Yo, sorry for the delay. We are here right now, and Ultra is in the building. Lucas is in the building. They're gonna give their proper introductions. But yo, it's Drunken Chat, son. Fellas, introduce yourselves.
Hello, everybody. I am the Ultra Maximus, and I am wilding out, and it's my fault we're late. So just go ahead and blame me for it. But
Ultra was wilder tonight.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you guys saw that, I did a live stream before Mel went on the Hot 10, and then Mel did the Hot 10, and then now we're doing this stream here. So we're trying to keep up. But thank you all for joining us here this evening. We got a lot of stuff, a lot of goods.
You know what's crazy? Oh, look, matter of fact, my apologies, Lucas. Introduce yourself, brother.
Hey, it's Lucas once again, man, for Comic Crusaders. Always blessed to be with Ultra Maximus and Mighty Mel V, and hopefully we'll see Brian on a little later. I know he's got to take a little rest, man, but just this is going to be the first hour of an 8-hour long thing for me because I'm going to be pushing through because we got this. This is the pre-show for the virtual con. If you haven't already, we can go to the link. If you can't find a link, let me know, and I'll post it again. For the virtual con, any money you donate will go to a good cause. There's going to be a wheel of charity tonight, and I try to donate some of my own stuff. Comic Crusader said, "Don't do that," and next you know, freaking Diamond and Marvel stepped up and put some stuff. Unfortunately, I don't have the stuff here with me. Al's got it at his house. So, which again, what'll happen is if you win, if you let me know, and then I'll give you the details on who to what to do, and they'll get you your freaking prize. There he is.
What's
Brian.
up, guys? What's up, brothers?
Wait on you, man.
Welcome.
Hell yeah.
Introduce yourself with that freaking sexual sanitizing squirt shit.
Shout out to Squirt, the unofficial drink of the Bogcast. Every in-house interview of the Bogcast gets their very own prize bag, which we call a Ladmo bag, which within it is a Squirt soda, home from Arizona's Khalil bottling plant. So, anyways, check out the Bogcast, Bogcast.
So the thing is, I thought we were doing Drunken previews tonight, but we got a lot of shit to talk about. We only gonna go to 3 a.m. because I gotta go to sleep, and I'm not gonna leave the show up like we did last week because that was a disaster from what Lucas was telling me. He could have done that with bitches. My bad. Right. I was tired, man. I was like, yo,
it's all good if you give him your login.
Right. Well, no, yeah. So what'll happen is, if you haven't already, you can go ahead and freaking subscribe to the Comic Crusaders freaking YouTube show. So once you guys are done, once you guys are going to sleep or whatever at 3 or whatever, I'm going to log in there and then freaking hopefully grab maybe somebody out of the freaking chat who wants to stay up with me till freaking 8 o'clock in the morning. And then we'll freaking just keep going. I'm throwing everything freaking in the kitchen sink at this freaking. I'm talking sports cards, manga, anime, anything we want to talk. So I mean, there were some really great freaking people that were hyping us up in the freaking comments last week, and I think that was really fun. So let's keep that energy freaking going this week.
Let's keep the energy going. I want to start by saying Fuckery of Foot t-shirts have been starting to print. The screen just got done, so please bear with me. We're gonna be sending those shirts out now. Thank you for everybody who purchased Fuckery of Foot t-shirts. The next t-shirt will be the one I'm wearing, the Drunken Chat Son t-shirts. Got to get more capital up so I can get the screen printed. But those are coming. Shout out to Gary Nessa in the building. Joker's in the building. Couple of comics. Eduardo Vittori. You sound like the ultimate mafia killer. Charlie Hustle's in the building. Tino73. I still have your books, Tino. I did not forget about you, brother. I still have it. I'm off next week, so let's link up. Shout out to my man Universe X. Couple of comics. Shout out to Sports Comics. Dwayne Scott. Invite to Raid 666. High Road Comics in the building.
They're all there, man. Everybody's there.
Everybody's here. Everybody's here. I got to shout out Ari. Ari said he never won a Drunken Chat. I don't believe that. Because Ari wins every way. He's the fucking ultimate winner. The cover collector. Nigel Tussin is in the building. BF Taylor's in the building. BF, yeah. I'm fucking up. Natasha Williams in there. Yeah, we having a good time. Listen, we are at 973 subscribers.
Whoa! Did we picked up 5 since we went live?
Yeah. Listen, you guys go subscribe if you're watching right now. How many live viewers we got right now, Mel?
We got 51 live.
51 live viewers, you guys. Oh, I know one of you is not subscribed.
So
I know it.
I tell you what. If we can get to 1,000 tonight, I'll do a back-to-back Spec Matrix.
You got to do a back-to-back because we got to come back at 8 in the morning to do virtual con.
Oh no! I got more. I can do no. I'm talking about for tonight, an exclusive for here, and not for later. I've already got what I'm doing for later. For later, man. Come on, man.
Get with the program.
The Easel Elevation is making a return at 9 a.m. this morning.
Woo!
You guys don't know what the Easel Elevation was. Easel Elevation was back when I did the show for on Personal Defects, and those books that I put motherfuckers onto that Venom 3 third print. Nobody was talking about that shit. I mean, it's a lot of books I put on that Easel Elevation that have started to blow up.
I believed in a lot of your books, Mel, and I think a lot of us did too. So
and you ate.
Sweat that. Absolutely.
Ate.
Always.
Ate. You know what I'm saying?
Even when that Guardians of the Galaxy 150.
I'm still with you. I'm still riding with that.
Still ain't getting that. Still ain't getting the day it deserves.
I'm still riding with that.
Which one is that one?
So it's a book that I could not find because nobody around me was ordering fucking 50 copies of it, including these huge chain stores.
It's a fucking gorgeous cover.
No, listen. Mel went to Midtown, got me this book for like $19, and I did not press it graded 9.8. I was like,
wow.
I had explained to Mel, I'm like, Mel, you do realize that whenever I order from Midtown and get it mailed to me, I never get 9.8s. Like my books are always fucked.
So, we gotta throw that cover up.
It's look, if you're a Guardians of the Galaxy fan, you recognize Deodato's artwork on that cover is very reminiscent of what he did for a Hastings Star-Lord store variant that was actually a sideways variant. But look, you know me, I'm very artist-centric, right? I tend to follow art that I like a lot, and then I get really involved in it. Then you get Momoko fever, and you buy up everything because she's, making.
She's the shit right now, right? I thought she was going to die down by now, but she's still doing. She's still holding pretty strong. I mean, and that's because not only is the central art pretty good, but she does some really good stuff with the background, which means she must got some strong ass fucking hands, man. Because I don't understand how she puts out so much stuff.
I'm gonna go take a Drunken Chat Son break real quick and call my mom because she called in between shows, and just let her know that I'll call her back. I'll be right back, gentlemen. I'll be back with a drink.
Everybody go call your mama right now.
No, I'm not calling mine. That's a phone call I don't want to take. I would take it later on, but not.
I don't care if you hate your mama or you got freaking stuff going on. Just go ahead, fucking take 3 minutes of. You need to eat your vegetables and go ahead, take 3 minutes of that, and then freaking hang up. I mean, at least I call my mom.
Well, I'm fortunate that my mom will hopefully be arriving here soon to see her grandson. So
that's
okay. All right, that's what it is.
All right, so let's dive deep into some comic news. We got.
It's been a big week.
Yeah, it was a huge.
Lot of stuff.
It was a huge week.
A lot of good stuff.
So what the fuck is going on with this Midtown DC type shit? I don't understand it.
Right.
So Lucas got it, and I looked into it, and I talked about it tonight too. So
you guys are obviously talking about the whole UCS, right? UCS was the new distributor for all the DC books, right? UCS, they try and hide it, not be all big about it, is actually is just another arm of Midtown, right? That's already some shady
Right.
shit because Midtown has a store, being a distributor for DC. That's whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently, DC is moving away from UCS as their distributor and going to Lunar. Lunar was the other. It had two, Lunar and UCS. Now they're saying UCS, you're done. Let's go with Lunar. Now,
Mm-hmm.
I personally didn't have any issues, particularly with the FOC books for UCS. They were great. In fact, I got a whole bunch of those books a week early. The issue is some of those back ordered books, right?
Right.
Freaking if some of the stuff in your thing says, "Hey, it's available for back order," I should be able to back order the books. I back ordered books, still hasn't freaking gotten. Never, ever. Right? I'm still
It's
waiting on
just for
shit from 3 months ago.
oh,
I'm
is
sorry,
it
say
just
again.
DC or it's just DC
Just
or other
DC,
books?
just DC.
Gotcha.
Right? So before the announcement was made, I started noticing there was a lot more Marvel stuff just all of a sudden popping up in there. And I was like, man, what's going on? And then, as you know, 2 days later, you had the announcement that hey, they're moving away from UCS and they are moving on to Lunar. Now, the issue with Lunar right now is they are on some other shit, man. Freaking, they don't really answer their fucking emails. They freaking keep asking questions like I'm not a freaking store. Their stuff, their dashboard doesn't really talk to the Diamond database, so they don't even recognize who's who right now. So they
No,
got a long while to go.
did you see like the latest update on that one? Dude, they are like cracking down. They say you have to have a brick and mortar. You have to have
A store
an
with
actual
a shop cart. Yeah,
a shopping cart. Correct. Yeah, you can't actually just eBay. And then as soon as I saw that notification go up, a lot of the comic shops I follow on social media started popping up oh look, I have added a cart. I've added a shopping cart to
right,
my page, and it's like, oh yeah, it's going down. But
right.
I did notice a couple other things in there too. No more will they allow the pooling. Did you see that?
You said the polling.
The
What's the polling?
pooling. So what they were doing with the previous distributor was they were pooling orders together, and basically there would be a main shop who would be your pickup point, and that's why your deliveries would be available like on Monday and to go up on Tuesday, because you'd have to go to your competitor's comic shop and walk in there and pay them an invoice, and they kind of know exactly what you're spending, I think, or that something along those lines was going on, and I think that's no longer going on, or that's going to change. But they were allowing shops to pool together orders. Basically, that won't be allowed anymore under the new arrangement that DC has. But they for sure they got their stipulations that they're putting out there to basically just kind of crack down and be like,
Right.
okay, if you're not
Right.
big enough, your minimum has to be $500 a month. If you're
That's
not doing
ridiculous.
that,
Yeah. It doesn't necessarily have to be 500. It has to be at like $125 per shipment.
125 a
Before they
week.
ship, yeah, before they ship anything, it has to be $125, which I guess kind of makes sense, right? Because that saves them on shipping, and that's fine. Um, but let's see how it works out for them.
Because I bet you overall cost is going to go up because of who was doing the distribution. That was the big complaint, because Midtown was taken over on the East Coast, and they had all that distribution for the East Coast. Now the books are being printed on the East Coast, being shipped to a facility like in I don't know, where is it, Ohio or some shit,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
and then they're being distributed back to the East Coast again.
I heard,
So
but
Yes.
I heard Midtown was like, yo, motherfucker, they didn't drop us, we dropped y'all motherfuckers.
who's reporting it? I mean, just how the world works, Mel.
Yeah.
There's one story and there's two sides reporting it, and the truth is somewhere in between that shit.
Whoever controls the narrative is what it is.
Yep.
That's life.
Yeah, I'm more apt to believe that DC dropped UCS versus the other way around,
Yeah.
because you're midstream. You haven't even finished out the first 5 months of at least a year contract, to switch over to the freaking Lunar, which you already had. You already had somebody right there that can freaking do your stuff, and you just decided to switch to them all of a sudden. So I'm more apt to believe DC dropped UCS than the other way around. No,
Son,
that yeah.
it's getting crazy. The game overall is getting crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I mean, we're still looking at a bunch of people pre-selling books a week before release, causing the market to completely change like that.
I mean, the market been kind of fucked up since March. It's gonna continue to get fucked up. And then, what do you guys thoughts about this allocation of Last Ronin?
We knew it was going to happen.
I
Yeah, I mean,
120,000 copies.
130,000.
Well,
The mailers that I got
130,000
130,000
orders, but I think they were only able to make 120,000 copies. So this FOC this week,
I heard it was 20%.
20%.
So yeah, because what they started getting some of the stuff in, and they noticed there were some errors, and they say, hey, they sent it back. They say, hey, we need you to reprint these because some of these are jacked up, and the printer says, can't do it. Something's wrong with the machine. So they said, oh shit, what are we going to freaking do? And then they said, well, we got to fucking bite the dust on it.
I think you don't think it's fucking a foot going on with that.
Well, I mean, look, they're not Boom Studios, right?
We'll as far as fuckery afoot, we'll know. Yeah, we'll know when.
Sorry, Boom, didn't really mean that, but I mean it's kind of like that short FOC window, man. That's all I mean. Is it one of those situations? Well, no, but now we have a situation where Last Ronin has gone second print, and you have until Monday to get your orders in for that.
That's that foot shit.
Well, it is the second print, the second appearance, or first appearance?
The first appearance would be the first Ash Can,
which didn't get released. Got new artwork done. Hence the reason why that ultimate Muddy Mel V pick of TMNT 110.
This is what I'm trying to tell motherfuckers. Yo, listen, check this here, my man.
Don't buy that shit.
If you get definitely buy that shit. If you get the first print, if you get the first Ash Kid, that is first Last Ronin. Period. Especially if you change the fucking artwork into the new joint, the Turtles 110 incentives, which I told you.
What if it's Raphael?
Boy, if it's Raphael, bro,
then we have a whole Muddy Mel V rabbit hole to go down.
It ain't Muddy Mel V. It's
true.
Shouts to my man Carter Lee. Shout out to my man Neil Sporin. Put me on. Always do credit where credit's due. Michelangelo Christmas special.
So when this was announced, like they announced the second print last week when they put out that press release. So they've given us a whole week. I think they're going to give us close to 10 days worth of FOC on this one. So it's not bad.
If it's Jenica,
I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna let loose, bro. I'm already pissed as it is. How long have I ordered a badass cover that was probably an exclusive variant, but it was like a sick cover that I really liked. I ordered it so long ago, I can't even remember where I ordered it from and what it looked like.
So you see what they're saying in the chat? They said if it's Raphael, 104 RI will blow up.
Nah, if it's Raphael, it's Michelangelo Christmas special kid.
But you're definitely going to see the 104 RI if it is Raphael holding every other Turtle's weapon over top of all of their defeated enemies for the incentive variant.
That's another drunken chat eat.
Yep.
Told y'all to eat.
Yep.
Y'all should have ate.
And that book already, hit heights of over $100. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
I sold one. I sold it angrily for $250, a 9.8.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Dude. Some of those, Turtles books are up there with Spawn books. They have a rabid following of collectors that just love. I never liked Eastman's art, but Spawn collectors fucking love Eastman's art, man. They love that shit.
Wait.
I saw.
Is Mike already leaked?
What?
That's corny.
What's going on?
Somebody said that it was Michelangelo. So I saw on the top 10 that y'all had this as number one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
We told
Well,
her to eat. We told
There
her
it
to eat.
is.
Yeah.
Muffin
Yeah.
Will?
Oh, so did you see what Aaron he also said?
I don't know. Nah, I can't. Can't this week. I gotta do the charity wheel stuff. So, let's see
I mean,
how
we
drunk I
gotta-
get. Let's see
we
how
gotta
drunk
do-
I get.
Listen, we gotta do something for the Muffin Will. We gotta do something for our fans too. You know what I'm saying? Who got a fan on?
Oh, me. Sorry, brother. Of course I do, bro.
Nah,
What are you kidding me?
Nah,
Shit.
if you hot, you good. People can deal with it.
It's Arizona out here, bro.
So you just smoke and you rolling.
Dude,
he ain't trying to be sweating on stage like Al Green.
I don't know. I don't know if you noticed, but every week on Drunken Chat, I spend most of the episode just rolling my blunts for the next 4 days.
Son is wild.
So you don't do dabs, McClay?
No, they kill me, bro. They kill me. They like make me. They fuck up my chest and shit, man. It's just I would love to do it. I just can't. It's weird, man. It's weird.
Shout out to Biscuit King, one of the greatest names on Drunken Chat. Did anyone read Teenage Mutant Ninja 110? And the Rhoda scene is there. Made Bartling's cover makes sense with the spirits. You know, if it's Michelangelo, that was already kind of predicted a while ago.
Yeah, and what Aaron you had said in the chat tonight that the macro series RI would be the one for that if that is the case.
No.
Well, that's what one of our listeners had said. So.
The Christmas special is where it's at. If it's Raphael,
yeah.
If it's Michael, yeah, no. I get what
here's what I do know. I know that a lot of people are going off of what they read from advanced copies of #1.
It's a swerve.
Think so?
However, yeah, I know for a fact. However,
or you know what? I know
there's advanced copies of #3 out there. And if you don't have that, then shut the fuck up.
Oh,
so you said it's not Michelangelo?
So, I'm not saying shit. I'm just saying that there's advanced copies.
You know what? So let me pull a Maximus moment for a second and say it's all of them.
So at Comic Crusaders, here's the deal. At Comic Crusaders, over at Comic Crusaders, and for some reason the shit's fucking the website's having some issues right now. I wrote an article, an advanced review article of that issue of #1. And in that article, I mentioned the stuff that you should probably be reading, which does include #110, and a particular TV show episode, a TV episode from the earliest one that people should probably watch.
Motherfucker, if you say that Power Ranger episode with fucking Jesus DeMilo, I'm gonna fuck you up. That was one of the worst shits ever.
Hey, crossovers, baby, gotta make it happen somehow, right? So,
hey, shit.
Speaking of crossovers, you know, in fact, backstage, Ultra and I, we were talking about some of the white chips from this week that people aren't really paying attention to. One of them was Captain Avalon. But I think what people are missing out on right now is that inside that book. What was that book, Ultra?
Oh, that was Excalibur 13.
Excalibur 13. Okay.
Yeah.
Inside the text that nobody really reads and mentions that the Sword of Might, the metal that they used to build that joint, comes from Galador. So that would be 2 swords that come from Galador, which is part of the ROM universe right now.
Well, the Space Knight universe, because ROM is Hasbro Parker Brothers, and he is absolved of all his Marvelness in the same way that Transformers have been.
That ROM series is so underappreciated for the stories that were in it.
It's also undervalued because of the Rogue appearance.
Early Rogue appearances.
Thank you.
And early Mystique appearances too.
Yes.
Ron was just
Outside of Avengers 10, man.
I think issue 17 and 18, if I remember correctly, something like that.
Ron was just a motherfucker that you see like he's a badass. He's like Mike Tyson. Like you see him, you ain't gotta speak to him. It's the best bad motherfucker right there, man. Billy D. Williams, Mike Tyson, just a bunch of bad motherfuckers. Just walk around. That's Ron. Ron does that kind of shit to people.
So I think it's kind of cool. So the licensing, the way that all worked out is Hasbro said, okay, we get ROM, but you guys can keep the Space Knights. Marvel did a little mini series called Space Knights, by the way, in case anybody forgotten about that.
Are you talking about the one that was done in like the early 90s, late 90s?
Late 90s, early 2000s, somewhere around there for sure. Yeah.
Like around the time of Heroes Reborn and shit?
Probably because it would have been after the separation of the Parker Brothers rights. So that was the whole thing. It's like the same way that Hasbro licensed Marvel the Transformers, Parker Brothers had licensed them the rights to ROM. They made the comic, but Parker Brothers ended up getting sold to Hasbro in the process. So Hasbro was like, give me that. Like, that's mine. Taking my ball and going home with it kind of thing. And that's when all that, I think, stuff was going on with the revival of ROM being able to be printed again, showing up in IDW, the whole Revolution series, trying to really relaunch a shared universe. I want to remind everybody that that's going to be the shared universe they're probably going to base G.I. Joe, Transformers, Mask, and Action Man, and all those other properties off of, because that's where they did it. And
don't sleep on this information, guys.
Yes.
So,
but I mean, look, like, like I understand.
As much as you don't like the titles, as much as you don't like the titles or them crossing over, as much as I hated it too, I hate to admit it. That's where it all went down, and that's where they're probably going to draw some of those things from. But there's also that stretch of IDW has so many first appearances, and even though Transformers ended, G.I. Joe continued, didn't it?
Yes. G.I. Joe ran for a while over at IDW, man.
But it's still running as far as they got
like 3 different series out there right now.
Well, they got a Real American Hero, and then they have the new just G.I. Joe, which is supposedly like the very, very modern one. But the Real American Hero is like issue like 270 something. So that has to be, if there's any Transformers continuity still in there, that's awesome, because the new Transformers universe was a reboot. They immediately, in the first issue, they killed one of my favorite Transformers as like a murder mystery start. Like, it's wild. But
what do you think about those early Transformer Marvel issues? Do you think that
I think a lot about that.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it because my wife at the time was my girlfriend and bought me the first 4 issues as kind of like a present. And I have number 1 framed up above me right here. And I want to remind everybody that there's actually a second and a third printing of number 1.
Same with I believe the Storm Shadow G.I. Joe version too.
All of those old Marvel books. Everybody's like, oh, newsstand this, newsstand that. No. Let me tell you, these things were in those Whitman 3-pack bags.
Or
remember those?
Yes. Do you remember the school ones? I forget what they're called, but like they did it in Marvel books at the time, and one of them was, I think, G.I. Joe 2012 maybe.
Yeah.
Where Snake Eyes and Scarlet are walking. They did all kinds of crazy stuff with those books. The Whitman 3-packs, the Pressman video game, or the Pressman board games. They put a lot of those issues in. Yeah, dude, that was a fun time in comics. That was a real fun time.
And Mr. Bolo's in the house. He's talking about Real American Hero still running, and just announced issue 276 Wu-Tang homage.
So they got a dope Wu-Tang homage. I think.
Oh man,
perfect timing.
Why you got to do that to me, man? You know I very much dislike exclusives and store variants and stuff. I want him to come on. God damn it, Wu-Tang is forever.
Shout out to 616 also, I think, who did that book with him. So
that's cool.
Yeah. I want to come on and promote that. Yo, hit me up on Hang. If you to come through, Yeah,
but so the GI Joe listeners that are in the chat and
that
stuff
shit
like
is
that.
super fire.
If there is anything reminiscent of the old Transformers story that had you guys sharing universe with us, let me know, because that'll give me a reason to go and read your GI Joe Real American Hero. I know they killed off a whole bunch of people, but Unicron came, wiped up the floor of everything.
One of the greatest all-time G.I. Joe covers is the G.I. Joe Transformer covers with Optimus Prime and Storm Shadow.
Yeah. Look, IDW, man, and all these, they've been doing some awesome freaking covers and freaking crossovers, man. I mean, who would have thought? And once again, I think this is, if you told me, hey, they're going to do a crossover cover with fucking Transformers and My Little Fucking Pony, I would have been like, shut the fuck up, man. But no, man, some of them actually look pretty damn good.
Ultra put me onto the sound and shit. Nobody talking about it. I mean, he might have died, but for the PC, I'm with it. I'm all the way with it.
Yeah.
I think a lot of G.I. Joe and Transformer books are slowly getting close to that realm of Disney type books where the fans of them buy those books and just hoard them. The majority
exactly.
So it's getting close to like super high levels of that, like Disney-like levels.
Right.
You see a fucking variant for Disney, you better pick that fucker up because you're never gonna see it again.
Right? Because I mean, if we're talking about rarity when it comes to some of the stuff, when it comes to like the 4th and 5th prints and all that. How rare are these fucking IDW GI Joes? Because these fucking stores aren't fucking picking it up.
Nope. And there's some really good retail incentives.
Yeah. Dude, do you guys realize when I put together that whole run of retail incentives from that Transformers generation that ran from 2005 until 2018?
I want to hear more about your Transformer knowledge, man. You got to put together some Transformer videos of shit that you're okay with releasing, because I want to hear shit like that, bro. I want to hear it.
The wild shit is like we know William from before. William was always the Transformer motherfucker. Now he's just branched off into some old extra wild shit.
I've always been other shit. It's just Transformers was always my number one. You know what I mean? I was hardcore at reading that shit every time. Like, look, I would pre-order my variants, and I'd still go to the local comic shop and buy the 8th cover just to read it. So I used to wild out like that.
This is not getting the proper respect. The DeLorean that turns into a Transformer.
The variants weren't fire. The variants weren't fire. The variant should have been the regular cover. The regular cover should have been the variant. That variant with Marty McFly was garbage.
It happens. That one with the little toy, that was fire.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I wanted that.
Yeah. Oh man, which one was that one?
The Transformers Back to the Future.
Yeah, the
1 in 10.
But
I forget the name of the
where
DeLorean
Marty's
Transformer.
running from the DeLorean Transformer. If Marty wasn't in that, that'd be sick. But Marty ruins that shit.
All right, but I don't know who did the cover. If it's my buddy Alex Milne who did the art, I feel bad if that's the case, because
I just can't stand. I don't like when publishers don't choose that opportunity to make a really good 1 in 25. They 1 in 10.
This is part of my spec matrix, because as you guys know, when I do research on these variants, don't you guys hate when you have that fantastic artwork and it ain't shit to do with the book?
Yeah,
it happens a lot of times
because that's Marvel's MO. I mean, that's just how they roll. They like to promote variants like that. Like Captain America Campbell variant on Spider-Man. That was like the dumbest shit ever. That was like the sickest Campbell Captain America variant they'd ever done. And it was on Miles Morales' Spider-Man #2.
Yeah, they should. The retailer, the variants for this Transformers Back to the Future books should have been the DeLorean only on the 1 in 10 and 1 in 25. It should have just been the badass DeLorean Transformer. You know what I mean? Shouldn't have put anybody else in there. Just
humans. I tell you, man, humans always mess things up for Transformers. Everything's fine until what's his name? Sam Witwicky comes along and fucks things up.
Sam Witwicky.
Are you eBay user ladiesman217?
All right. All right. So, hey, gents, let me take a quick second to remind everybody about the virtual con. This is the pre-show for that virtual con. And once again, we've got a bunch of freaking prizes that were given to us by Marvel and freaking Diamond Select and so on and so on. All you got to do is donate some money, and then I'm going to run the charity wheel. I'm going to give everybody 15 more minutes to freaking go ahead and donate. I'm going to pop the freaking link in again. And here's the thing. What's interesting about that right now is that there's only freaking 3 names in there right now.
Really?
So you got a 1 in 3 chance right now of freaking winning.
What's up about people not wanting to donate no more? What's going on with that?
I don't know.
You guys
don't know, man. Freaking,
you guys don't want to donate. Man,
I don't know. What was crazy is, and I'm not necessarily. I got to figure out if I'm going to do it for this one. Is even if you didn't win the Wheel of Charity, you were still going to get a book anyway.
Yeah,
I'm still sending you some shit.
This is why people. Where's the link? You supposed to provide the motherfucking link. You provide the motherfucking link. Provide the motherfucking link.
Yeah, it's. So the charity is for LLS. That's Leukemia and Lymphoma Society.
It's a good charity.
Jeff Bridges.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is just going straight to LLS. Later on, I do want to do one that's just for the kids, right? Just for kids with cancer, that gets books and everything to those kids, man, because you're sitting up in a freaking hospital. You need something to freaking do while you're freaking recuperating.
I got a box of books I want to donate.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Gomez says, Momoko fever, what the fuck is that? Shit is ice cold to me. And let's see. John Box puts a cherry. That's LLS. Do we send to the Fat Joe email? Negative.
No. Okay.
Go to the link. It's at charity.gofundme. There is one for Comic Crusaders. I've already posted the link inside of the chat.
Hold on. Let me get rid of this Fat Joe shit. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. Banners. Let me get rid of this shit. Okay. We good.
Yep. I posted the link inside the YouTube chat. Go ahead and freaking donate. I'm keeping an eye on the names in there. If you need more time to freaking get in there, just freaking let me know and I'll hold off. But whether you do it or not, within the next 10 minutes, I'm just gonna freaking run the charity wheel regardless.
Yo, you got names for the regular muffin wheel because.
Oh yeah, I've been freaking tracking it all night, man.
We've been slacking. I'm looking at our views from last week. We've been slacking. It's still over 2,000. We've been slacking. We got to give away. So yo, people, tell your people. I'm about to give away some shit. And this is for a drunken chat. You know what I'm saying? We didn't claim the winner last week on this super hot variant right now. We live.
So explain to me again, what's the deal with that? Is there like some type of script out there, some movie out there? What's going on with that? I know that was on the top 10 last week.
You know what it was? I think it's Aftershock. I got that media deal news, and it was the next book that just immediately came out. But I heard the book was fantastic. Shout out to Andy Talman from Indie Spotlight series from CBSI. Let me tell you something. If you're not reading the Indie Spotlight series and you want to know about indie books, I want to do a show with this dude so bad.
Good dude.
Super dude. We just never had got a chance to link up. I'm about to get back on my indie shit. I'm gonna get a little bit more time. They're killing me out there, man. I gotta be cutting pipe, man. I'm working hard, man. I'm using power tools and shit. I'm killing it right now. But when I get some time, I want to do something with Andy because I used to do indie shit, and I passed the torch to him to do indie shit. He's doing a fabulous job. You know who I want on the show? I gotta hit up my boy. I gotta hit up my boy right now. But we'll talk about that later. I'm also giving away I don't know if I gave this shit away last week. Darth Vader 6.
There you
Is
go.
that still right?
First,
that still
first appearance of the Sith assassin, Ushni. Yep,
You guys reading Star Wars or Darth Vader right now?
it's good stuff, man.
It
Good
is.
stuff.
It's fucking
It is,
good, man.
yeah. It is Darth Vader retracing the steps, trying to figure out who hid Luke Skywalker from him. How, with all of his resources and his freaking power, how the hell did he not know about Luke Skywalker? So he's been retracing this, and it's been freaking great so far.
Yeah, Star Wars fans out there, like, if you're a Star Wars fan, you're a Darth Vader fan, and we all want Darth Vader stories. And this is really, Lucas is right. It is really fucking good.
He said, you can't call it Indies no more. It's Sister Taj, bro.
So yeah, Gem City just hit up on exactly what I was going to talk about. FOC is Monday, and second print is Ochi on the cover.
Yeah, and we still didn't get the Drunken previews yet.
It's all right, man. Look, FOC is not the same as the previews because Lucas has the brand new previews catalog to go through versus the FOC that's coming
right.
about.
So actually, I want to rewind on something. There was an FOC that actually happened today.
The link is showed up.
There was an FOC. Yeah, usually the usual FOC would have been Monday, but there was an FOC that happened today or like midnight or something like that. So there are some books that just won't be available. I don't know why they pulled it like that, but it was kind of weird with the way they did that.
Lucas, send me the link. Send me the link so I can put it up. Because a lot of people say there's no link there, and people want to donate.
Really?
They want to get to this good cause.
All right, I'm gonna pop it in the private chat then. Let's see. Stand by.
Link is coming. Yeah, and we really appreciate you guys, man, for coming through. You know what? We need 100 live listeners right now. What up? Let's do that.
Please, 100 live listeners. What are we at right now?
83.
83 live listeners. If you're not subscribing to the channel, please go subscribe. We're so close to 1,000.
I'm kind of scared now. I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of scared to hit 1,000 because the box is almost ready. I don't want to give away these books at all. I never really wanted to give away these books. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I ain't never really wanted to give away all these fucking books. I never thought it was 10,000. Man of my word. You know, I'm so much of a man of my word. You can ask my man. What is his name? I don't want to get. His name is IG Master Collector Comics. No, I was showing off. I don't want to give out his government name, but I was showing off a bunch of my slabs that I got, and I said I got a 9.6 Something's Killing the Children. Gave him the love price. And I'm seeing what 9.6 is selling for now. I'm like, fuck. But I honor my love price. I'm a man of my word. Always been a man of my word. Can't take that away from me. Nobody can do that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he got the super love price on a nice Something's Killing the Children. And I'm getting rid of a lot of 9.6s, y'all. Let me know if y'all want to see the list. Make me a mod on YouTube. Oh, sorry. I thought I was in a regular chat.
Oh man, that's the private chat.
My bad.
So my historic thing of the week, my big project of the week was cleaning up. Right, freaking. I don't know if y'all saw how I took a whole bunch of shit out. I was just freaking cleaning up. And you know what? I found a whole bunch of shit. I think I sent some of y'all pictures of some of the shit I already found.
Yeah, motherfucker.
But one of the interesting things that I found was this motherfucker right here.
Oh wow, photo variant.
This is pretty interesting because this one is going for about $40 right now.
Remember it was 100? I'll take it.
Was it 100? Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought that was pretty interesting right now. And then I found another one of these.
Woo!
And that's why, right? And then, which was really surprising, was I found one of these. So that was I was like, oh shit, what the fuck? I must be getting freaking old that I can't freaking remember what the fuck I got in my fucking inventory. Because I sold 2, and I was like, oh, that's it, freaking. And then I kind of got depressed when I saw the fucking prices everything was gone. I was like, man, $3,000. And then yeah, that freaking that it's only an 8.0, that freaking deserter variant, but still, I feel a lot better after seeing all these freaking prices for this stuff that's going, man.
Yo,
What happened? Did Mel go to take another shit?
no, I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm good.
Okay,
I'm
all right.
good. No, I'm looking at my dog. Got some dog fucked up right now. We gotta fix that. But we need before we do anything. Before we do anything with this fucking wheel, we need 100 live listeners. That's all. That's all we need.
We got 84.
We got 84. We got 84.
And 974 subscribers. We are 26 away.
977. I'm seeing on my end. Unless the haters don't want people to. Nah, I got 977, bro.
I'm looking at it playing on the other side here. Let me refresh the screen. Let me see. Oh, it did go. Okay, refresh, and now we got 82 live listeners, and I got 977. My bad.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Home stretch, right? Are we gonna make it tonight? Can we make it tonight? Like how much spec do these guys want?
No, slow down. No. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. The design of the box is not ready. We're not ready yet.
Oh well, Mel's gonna get there, and you know what? You might just have to start a second box for the 2000s.
You might have to send that shit in a Piggly Wiggly bag, man. Fuck that.
I mean, the box design itself is not really what's important, Mel. It's the heart that is in that box. That means everything to everybody that watches this shit. So I appreciate everybody who comes and checks out all the shows related.
The box itself is important. You know why? They said we couldn't do it. They said, Mel, you're a straggler. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. I've had ideas for a long time, and for us to reach 1,000, to shit on people who said I couldn't do it is the box has to be popping.
Hey man, genuine shit goes a long way. That's what I'm saying.
Shout out to Doc J. This man right here, right? This man, Doc J, right? He's been trying to give me wine for the fucking past 6 months, but we just never linked up. So he dropped it off at my LCS. Shout out to Royal Collectibles. I go there Saturday. He was like, Mel, you got a box here? I was like, yeah, this guy Doc J dropped in a box. I said, what the fuck is it? I knew what the fuck it was, but I played it off and shit. She brings up this fucking a case of wine, so 4 bottles of wine of the wine I drink. So shout out to Doc J. Shout out to Doc J. My wife's like, who the fuck gave you wine? Doc J. So definitely shout out to Doc J.
That is all the energy, man. Fucking somebody. I mean, money, little books, no. Your motherfucking wine or whiskey, man. That's the shit right there, man.
Yo, my man, not just one bottle. My man gave me 4 bottles of wine.
A case. He gave you a case.
And gave the owner of the store a bottle of wine. I was like, yo, hold this for now.
What?
I got you a bottle.
What?
That's love right there. That's love there. Shout out to my man Doc J, bro. Yo, I gotta donate something, man. Cause I want to be on this wheel. And I can do that. How much you gotta donate to get on the wheel?
$10. Unfortunately, it was $10. Usually it's like $5, but unfortunately it's like $10. I don't know why the minimum is $10, but
hey, listen, if I win,
go ahead up and throw up the wheel so people can understand how small right now this damn wheel is.
It's like a 1 to 5 chance.
And one of them is me, bro.
Yeah.
Ew.
Oh, a lot of people say they donated. What the fuck? You gotta step it up, Luke.
See, donated. Let me see. Ooh, okay. 14 donations. Awesome.
See, now I was gonna donate tonight. I can't do 1 to 14. I can't do that. 1 to 5, I was there. Why is it so hot in New York right now? It's fucking like 75 degrees.
So, what do you guys think about those something is killing the children, the NYCC variants?
With the foil shits?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when we were talking on Hot 10 about
10?
that. That's what I was thinking of. Is that book? I remember that book. I own a couple of those, and I remember thinking to myself, "Man, those were such good covers. I'm surprised those haven't popped off."
Something to kill the kids. That's just a fucking bonfire waiting to happen.
It is a beast. I mean, it's not once the future. I can tell you that it's not going away.
Yeah.
Right. It's not a whole bunch of people there haven't fucking read it, fucking pushing the shit. Right. It's people that have what is that at issue number 11, and people are still freaking on it because it's a pretty good story. It's got a pretty good structure. It's been doing really good with the world building, and the covers have been killing it. I'm so glad that Frizen freaking jumped on that shit, right? Because she was getting no love on those Wonder Woman covers, but she went over to somebody who was killing the children, and she showed what just a psycho bitch she can fucking be, is fucking hiding inside that mind. Fucking got the, she's always got that bitch holding the fucking knife, man. You were like, bitch, I find you sexy, but fucking you got me kind of scared as well.
Yeah, that character design is great, man.
And she drawing fuck covers too on Faithless. She cut your
yeah.
We come to the sense that she cut your dick off. She cut your dick off.
That what was that movie from the 80s where old girl had that fucking ice pick always in the bed?
Yeah. Fatal Attraction.
Basic Instinct.
Man, I miss some of those 80s movies, man. Yeah, like Basic Instinct and all that shit. Fucking bitches cooking rabbits and shit. You know what I mean? That shit used to be shit.
That was Fatal Attraction. What
was the joint where where was the one joint where old boy got raped? And then what? So his boss rapes him, and then she tried to took him to court or some shit. I forget what the name of the shit was. Let's see.
No.
So y'all was kids during the 80s and shit, but my parents.
I wasn't. I just didn't see that some white people shit.
You remember the Crying Game?
Fuck no, I don't want to remember that movie.
Never seen it. Heard about it. Never watched it. Thank God.
Hey, it's 2020 now. Y'all can watch it without impunity right now.
Yeah, well, still.
I remember the whole morality of things changed with Brokeback Mountain. That was a transition of just acceptance.
Yeah.
It's cool. I got a problem.
Hey, you remember when I was check this out? Let me share my screen real quick. When I was talking on the Hot 10 about the coming out moment, like for Wolverine, not like coming out of the closet, but like the point in which he became like Wolverine that we know him today was in this. This is X-Men 133, I think. And this is when right here. This is the panel, man. Super sick ass panel.
What was that book? God Loves Children or God Loves something? Graphic novel?
Yeah, 132. Sorry, X-Men 132. Yeah, shit's dope, dude. Look at that. That's when Chris Claremont and John Byrne were making history, man.
Yeah. Do they even talk to each other anymore?
I don't know. John Byrne's become a crotchety old.
Yeah, I met him at NYCC. He was pretty cool at NYCC, but Claremont was in the basement and Byrne was upstairs at the IDW booth, and they were like
DZ dropped the fire comment right there. You should highlight that because he's for real. He knows what's up. Yep, homage that panel right there. All new Wolverine #2.
Yeah,
which makes All New Wolverine #2 even more cool than it already is.
that's the reason I bought a 9.8 for that. Was that for that reason?
Yeah.
That should be a Last Ronin homage.
That shit's dope, right? That shit's really dope. And to end the book like that.
Yeah, and of course,
Listen.
I'm down with redheads who wear, black dress.
Well,
And
yo,
that was a great time. And the Hellfire Club was rocking, dude. That was such a great time. We got Emma Frost.
Black Queen, White Queen,
Jean Grey as Red Queen was or Black Queen was great.
91 live. Oh, we're down to 89, but 91 live. Hey, haters, man, tell your people come through, man, with some books, man. Come on, fuck all that hate shit. Come through with some books, man. You know how we do, man. We spread love, man. We don't hate, man.
So is it time for me to maybe start the spec matrix and you think that'll bring on some people's?
Let's do it.
I don't know. Do the people really want the spec makers?
I think they do.
I don't know. I don't think the live chat should determine that.
I think so.
Let's see what they say.
Yo, spec matrix. First 10 people type in spec matrix. Let's get it popping. Well, see, spec matrix should have been flying right now.
There is a delay.
There you go, Biscuit King. They want the spec matrix. Joel wants spec. Oh, there it is. There it is. Sharks is hungry. Sharks. There. That's what
They got eBay opening.
It's like doo doo when you gotta take a shit and it don't come out. It come out like that. It's like that. It's a good poop. Good doo doo. 95 listeners. They go to Spec Matrix. Listen, I love y'all.
Are they ready?
But you know what? I love every last one of y'all to death. But you know what? The gloves is on. Ultra got some fire.
Maybe.
Ultra got some fire.
Maybe.
So what I want y'all to do, I want y'all to load up your eBay pages. I want y'all to get ready. See, I used to have the fucking shark. Where the shark at? Hold on. Lucas, can you see me? Wait. Lucas might not need to send me the shark. Shout out to Rick Liver. You all know who Rick Liver is? Oh, where that shark shit at? Lucas, you got that new shark.
Is Captain Rick Liver Halloween?
Yeah, let me find it real quick.
Just right quick, cause we're about to start. Now, yeah, Rick Liver, he's really gonna be the butcher from The Boys, and it looks good.
Rick Liver.
That's Rick Liver. It's not Nick Hart no more. Rick
Nope.
Liver. My man Rick Liver. Lucas, your internet just got way better, and your fucking camera is sparkling right now.
Yes, sir. It hit off-peak hours right now.
95. We got 6 more people. Let us hit 100. Let's do Eric Hurd. What up, baby? Gomez Comic Collector in the building. Chris McLean, Paul Diggs Comics. Yo, I gotta holler at Paul Diggs because I think about him. The art chemist in the building. Bilbo, what up, baby? Eugene Sif Lordy. Definitely gotta give a big shout out to my peoples. Gomez, NYC. If you guys are not watching fucking the East Meets West on Sundays, please check them out. Those dudes is phenomenal. Follow their page. Virginia Frost. See, Virginia Frost wants to Spec Matrix. Tina, of course, Tina wants to Spec Matrix. Comic Jump. We got I remember when I used to do this shit, and it was like 10 people. Where the OGs at? The OGs is there.
Got a question for Lucas in the chat too.
Yeah,
wanted to know where the schedule was. Was the schedule where'd you go? Chat moving. Chat's moving.
Chat moving crazy. Chat moving crazy. Right
Lucas, where can I find a schedule for Comic Crusader Con? From Alex B.
That's a good question. After we get done with the your your speculation matrix, and I get done the first wheel, I'm gonna pull it up, and then I'm gonna show everybody what the schedule is. How about that?
Interesting. Very
Okay.
interesting.
I would do it now, but I'm trying to freaking make sure I get the
There it
make
is.
sure we get these names correct.
Is this the new one? I don't know if this is the new one. Eric heard this ain't the new one, right? Is Eric heard it?
You know what? It's not. It is not. I apologize. It's not.
Come on, send me the new one, God body. 98.
Oh, so
This ain't the new one
close,
either.
so close, so close.
They're gonna know. Yeah, buddy. How can I save this? Let me see. I can't save it like this. Hold on.
That looks fire.
This is fine. Shout out to Eric. Eric's heard once again. He's a beast. He's a beast. Lucas, send me this new joint.
Will do.
So I can put it in the corner and shit. Make it look good. Trying to get Tony Hammock, Comics Heating Up that net in the building. Trying to get him on.
Woo.
And, we got 3 Men in the Basement wanted to come on. He's sleeping. Immortal Idiots. Where my man Immortal Idiots at? He got some monetary things he want to do with us. Come on now. Okay, we can do that.
A shout out to Comic Book Women's Show. They have a interview coming up this Tuesday with Steve Niles from 30 Days of Night.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, you can take that down now, Lucas. Drunken Sharks, are you ready? Are you ready? They said yes already. Ultra, are you ready?
I'm ready.
It's time to shine, baby. So let me take the ticker off. Let me take the charity off. Or should we do the charity off? We'll take it off for that. It is Ultra Maximus with the Spec Matrix.
Welcome, everybody. It's my favorite time of the night. Besides when I get to first arrive and see my friends that I talk to before we go live. We bullshit in chat rooms all day, but it's like it's different when you're in a video call. You're like, hey, what's up, man? Like,
Yeah.
and you know what? I foresee the future becoming all video calls on your televisions and things like that here in the future. But you guys know what time it is. It's time for that Raw report. It's time for the Spec Matrix, and I got a variant edition for you. But I'm going to open softly and warm you up a little bit. So right here, this is that Excalibur 13 that came out this week. And when I did my little Warrior Wednesday on my own little YouTube thing, I want to point out that that's Brian Braddock right there on the left, right? So everybody caught Brian Braddock and that sword that Lucas was talking about earlier that also comes from the planet Galdor. But the variant cover on the right is, and here's where I had to go back and reread all the first 12 issues of Excalibur before I read this one. And if you read this one, you're going to be mind blown because you already know what's going on in that world. Or another world. When you die in another world, you're majorly messed up. So there is an X-person who dies in this issue, but you'll be happy to know that X-person is from a pocket reality, and we really don't need to worry about her death as much. So sigh of relief for everybody who thought Jubilee died if you're reading the Exoswords crossover and didn't realize that she's from a pocket reality like all these Captain Britons. Basically, any of the Excalibur members that are in the Captain Britain uniform that aren't Betsy Braddock, well, let's just say they're not really that person. They were created by her crazy brother Jamie, who's now king of Avalon. But Avalon is one of those things because that's where this guy, Brian Braddock, became Captain Avalon in Excalibur 13. And for anybody who might actually be from our UK audience, this is probably a bigger deal for them. Because since a mutant took over the Captain Britain role, aka Betsy Braddock, there's been some anti-mutant sentiment towards her having the role and title of Captain Britain. And of course, now that his crazy brother Jamie back there is King of Avalon, Captain Avalon. So the mantle for the family extends to both Otherworld and to Earth. And of course, it's just a Braddock family thing. But that was just a teaser. That was just there to get you guys warmed up, and I hope you all are doing well. And I want to remind you guys that we are at, and let me refresh just to double check and triple check here. 977. So we haven't budged from that, but that's fine. We're gonna hit 1,000 soon, and I really appreciate you guys doing that, because that's where we break the YouTube barriers and algorithms, and our shit starts showing up places, so then other people start finding out about us. So you guys are still here for the prime pickings of It's Drunken Chat and the Spec Matrix and everything that I'm doing here. So I really, really want to appreciate you guys being basically like the inaugural team. So I've got some goodies, and it's 2 sets of goodies. So I did a little double feature for you guys, okay? Because I know you love more. But you know what I love? I love good art. And we're going to talk about some Phil Noto, because Phil Noto kills it. Absolutely kills it. This is good artwork, and if you don't know what good artwork looks like, well, this is what good artworort looks like.
he has a Gwen Stacy cover that is beyond.
Oh yeah, and a lot of his covers, it's such a soft pencil.
I told you.
You know what I mean? And it absolutely is just like one of those things. Like, all right, again, I married a redhead because I'm pretty sure Jean Grey, Caitlin Fairchild, and Mary Jane Watson are all reasons why I've been a redhead as an adult. So it's all good. But this right here, some of this artwork is found on Phil Noto's website. So you can check out Phil Noto Art, I think it is .com. And then he's got all these, where it's like retro style on some of them. And then of course it's Jubilee with vampire fangs. So it's a little bit newer. But there's some of the Storm stuff that he's done too. Just wicked things. But you know what? You guys know I like some forte on these percentile qualifiers, and Marvel's pretty much like let up on doing these a lot. But there's a certain stretch that Phil Noto did that are fire. And of course, you guys know I like to progressively get my list from okay to better, and I'm gonna hopefully finish this one off with a little bit more of the better on the artwork side. But I collected, actually, of course, all the Star-Lords, because I was collecting Guardians of the Galaxy at the time. And I have that one. Of course, I have this one right here. So we have the Star-Lord variant, and then we have the Guardians of the Galaxy variant. But this one right here, in a lot of people's spec bin, this was a big one, because we all had, news and hopes of rumors of Inhumans being adapted. Inhuman was an excellent run. If you didn't ever dabble in anything that was Inhuman related, that one run of Inhuman is probably one of the best reads you'll ever have. Highly recommend, because that was also pre-Secret Wars, and this was a New Avengers number 30 variant, and this was basically going back and forth between New Avengers and Avengers with the incursions and everything like that. So it was a really, really good story. It's Hickman, and you guys, of course, if you like Hickman's X-Men, you should read Hickman's Avengers, because he definitely orchestrates some good things. I like this Ant-Man cover just because it's kind of retro, and it's the retro 60s and 70s Ant-Man, which has more Hank Pym. This one's kind of cool too. Not quite eating shawarma.
I like that one.
Say hello to my little friend. Obviously, that one right there is, Americana in its finest, I would say. These are pretty cool, though. The classified, the Deathlock, hiding behind his own classified file, and Deathlock's all scratched out on the top. This one, remember Cap was aged up at the time, and he was hanging out with Deadpool, and Wolverine was dead. These are some weird times in Marvel during this run here. This one right here, I think, is just really. I think it's one of Phil's better ones for sure. On the back of the motorcycle with Magneto.
You like that one? You like that one?
I do. You know, of course, I'm. You know, I may have married a redhead, but Emma's. You know what I mean? Shield, and here's the thing: is these all have percentile qualifiers, so you guys know that some of these books were regionally rare. They weren't available everywhere because some stores were like, "Nah, we ordered too many of the first issue or the second issue or whatever issue the qualifier was based off of." But some of these look really, really good. Like this one right here, I think this is Noto like just knocking it out the park. Little wink at you, and then. These are supposed to be retro, Hank Pym's retro archive or Hank Pym's archives from old photos, but like Deadpool is like relatively new.
Does he have phonogram shirts on the girls?
I believe he does.
That's cool.
Right? And then for you Daredevil fans, of course, Daredevil and Electro together, always, some people's, thing.
Never seen this motherfucker cover.
Yeah.
Ever.
Well, it's out there. And again, Phil Noto just, again, killing it with artwork. Now, this next one is going to be, I think it's probably going to be more known about, obviously, because we're talking about it here. So, but I think Falcon and Winter Soldier is probably going to do a little bit something for this one.
I love this cover.
I do too. Boombox. It's just artistically, it's again Noto killing it.
Yeah.
All right. Now, do you guys know your mythology really well? You guys know I'm like huge, like I study Sumerian and all that stuff. So Norse mythology talks about Lady Sif being Thor's companion. So there's a lot of story to tell here as far as the possibilities. Lady Sif meeting Jane Foster. I don't know if this is going to happen in MCU, but in the many versions of the universe that happen, and in every version of Ragnarok, of course, Lady Sif is by Thor's side. She dies, and Ragnarok allows everybody to be reborn. So it's how the gods above always feed off of it. So the fact that Jane Foster is now taking the role of the woman in Thor's story is incredible. And I think that this book may have some future ramifications we should look into. I can't remember if anything interesting happens in this issue as well, because this is before we knew it was Jane Foster who was the Thor. Mm-hmm. So this was early in that Thor run where we still didn't know who it was. We were all suspecting it was Rosalind Solomon. It was not her. This right here, I know he's known for another Gwen Stacy cover, but still, it's right. It's a fire cover.
Let me tell you something. This was, I had this on Comics Getting Up, one of the variants of the week. I could not find this a lot of places. What was this? What was the qualifier? Do you remember?
I do not. A lot of these, unfortunately, I don't have a Diamond account, so I have to rely on messaging friends who still, have comic shop and a Diamond account to find out the qualifier. But it's a percentile. All you need to know is it's a percentile qualifier.
Let's find out what this was. Let's see.
All right.
Well, being very illegal right now, but it isn't.
Well, no, it's not. It's Amazing Spider-Man number 14 variant edition.
Okay.
And again.
Oh. Let's see. Search item database.
I'm trying to ignore chat to see if everybody's like spilling out all the rest of the books in the list.
Amazing Spider-Man what?
Number 14.
14. Note. I should have put note over it. No, I don't gotta do that. Wow. Exceed 100% of orders for Amazing Spider-Man 10 with orders for Amazing Spider-Man 14. And then this variant is what you want. Nobody's fucking ordering 100% of 10. First of all, you gonna combine that with orders of 14? Let's see what
Cover
happens.
A, and that's for the regular cover of number 14.
And Gwen Stacy is popping right now. So
Maybe, just maybe.
just maybe.
I mean, look, these are all a lot of these books. Again, a lot of the reasons why I spec on these books is because these are books that I remember when I was working at the local comic shops, and I remember books that I wanted that I knew were on the list for coming out. I'm like, where are these, man? He's like, oh, we didn't qualify for it, or I didn't order any of them. And then I remember the Gwenpool variant, the Ron Lim Gwenpool variant. How I was like, hey, yeah, you need to add this code to the order like right now because I need this book. But another one for maybe the whole collectors, and I think this is a transformation cover.
It's like the time. You know what? You know what would have been ill if they would have put the words in red by his shoulder instead of at the bottom. That's like a Time Life cover right there.
That is exactly what it's trying to mimic. Is like a Time magazine. So, all right, and this one right here.
That's
Beautiful cover, absolutely beautiful fucking cover, man.
Yeah, and I think it's fire because I think she is on fire, but I don't know. That's Angela issue number 3 now. Everybody went gaga over the incentive variance for this one, but this one was I think either like 90 or 100% of number 1. I think Lucas looked it up earlier. That's right. It was 90% of issue number 1. It exceed those orders with orders for cover number A of Angela number 3. And I don't know if you were ordering that many copies. So
nobody's ordering that many copies.
But on that list, the one that sells for the most is this Black Widow. People are asking the most amount of money for this one. I don't actually have a copy of this. But this is this looks like a Black Widow and Hawkeye cover. Now, and so they're friends because he's holding arrows and she doesn't use the arrows, right? So that's obviously Hawkeye, and I think that's the reason why this one started to sell for the money it does, is because people associated it with the relationship that they have in the MCU. So, but this is the last one of the Noto variants. So I thought that was kind of cool, right? And then
how much is this selling for?
People were asking, I think, like $30 for that thing, but I don't know if it's selling for that much. I know that somebody has a copy listed at that, and that's what they're asking for it. But I haven't checked GPA or anything like that to verify that. But while I was down that Noto rabbit hole, and this is how I came to getting to another list. Oh. So let me check the chat here real quick.
I mean, we were 99. One more. We got to reach 100.
90, I see 97. I'm gonna refresh them, see if it changes. Come on, guys. Give Mel 100. Give Mel 100. 100 listeners.
Yeah, it's not Mel 100. It's us 100.
Yeah, I know. But still, I like to say it's you because I like to thank you for putting me on. You know what I mean? Like you, like, hey.
Yeah, listen, man. It's all of us, man. It ain't just me, man.
So hey, check this out. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll into this list. Y'all ain't ready.
Solo?
Okay. And you're like, I don't know what I'm looking at here. But if you look closely, it's a Miles Morales cover. Isn't that crazy? That is a Miles Morales variant. So what we're looking at here, and this is gonna weird people out.
Too bad Hercules is there.
Too bad Hercules.
And Johnny Blaze Ghost Rider. Because what you're looking at is Champions variants. So did you know that they had these Champions variants back then too?
Now, Champions is hot right now.
Yeah, but remember what I said at the beginning? You ever have those variants that are on a variant book that have nothing to do with the book whatsoever, and it just completely shits out the variant?
Correct.
There's a big list that I got of those right here. Because there's a bunch of them that have nothing to do with the contents of the book, that barely have anything of the interior to do with the exterior.
Okay.
So, I mean, Solo, this was one of them. And this is one of the Solo books that I left on the shelf from that Solo #1. Infamous Iron Man #1. And can you believe this was a percentile qualifier that you had to be able to qualify for?
I would be mad as fuck if I was storing it. Because that's the ugly fucking cover.
Well, good thing is you didn't have to take it. You could have just go ahead and just been like, never mind. But some of these, it's really, really messed up. And Kamala Khan collectors are going to hate me after tonight, man. Mm-hmm. And Miles collectors, too. You guys are probably going to hate me. Because some of these, like this one right here, this is probably one of the most rare Kamala and Miles variants out there. Because it's just not ordered. And nobody gave a crap about them. And now if I've showed you and you were like, oh shit, I need to have it, well, I'm sorry. And I feel bad. And I'm going to show you the rest of them now, okay? So here we go. And here, so this one thankfully has only the young Cyclops from the all-new X-Men that was sent back in time. So he has returned to his own timeline. The next one is Kamala using a fire extinguisher? Is that what she's doing?
It's kind of funny because nobody orders Patsy Walker Hellcat.
#11.
Yeah.
So
that.
So Lucas, can you hit us? What's the qualifier on this one?
I got the qualifier crazy. Right here. Hold on.
Got it.
Nobody qualified. That's what it literally says. Nobody qualified.
All right. God, so what's the number on? What's the number on that? Hellions what?
Patsy Walker Hellcat 11.
Okay. Meteor. Fuck you. 125% of orders for Patsy Walker 8. Yeah. Okay. With orders of Patsy Walker 11 regular.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's all regular cover. So you had to order 125% of #8 regular cover
of #11
in order to just be able to unlock the ability to order this one.
Who the fuck? Who the fuck?
Nobody. That's who. Nobody.
Now can I find it? Because these fucking shark motherfuckers is out there.
Yeah, probably not.
I like this cover, but I'm not paying. Wait. I will pay this though.
I don't even like that cover.
0 available. You dirty motherfuckers. Dirty motherfuckers.
Well, it's a good thing this is an ugly cover, but it's a Dale Keown cover and it's got Hercules and Hulk on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you live on this one. I'm gonna let you live it. It's not as great as I thought it was, but is there a rarer qualifier?
Oh, I think yeah. Some of these get really, really brutal, and it's just because that one was 125% was because they knew nobody was ordering that book, and they were like, "Oh shit, we can't get away with a brutal number on this one." So look, Great Lakes Avengers. Who orders Great Lakes Avengers? Do you know how hard it was to find that 1 in 25 when it came out? Because nobody was ordering this. But you know what? The Great Lakes Avengers #1 had a percentile qualifier that was based on another book, making it thus harder to get. So, yeah, I mean, is it hard to get? Probably. Is it rare? Maybe. Is it worth getting? I don't know.
No.
It's up to you. Look, I'm only going to show you the books in this one. It's up to you whether or not you want to buy them. Here's another one. Ain't got shit to do with the interiors of it. But wasn't there some news on this? On Doctor Strange and the Sorcerer Supreme today? Or I think I saw Gary Nusser also talking about this one. And shout out to Gary Nusser.
Yeah, shout out to Gary Nusser.
Was there? I mean,
there's some movement or something going on with it. And I think I told a friend of mine too to also keep an eye out for the action figure variant.
Right. That's going to be interesting. But on the DC side, what I do know is that Dr. Fate. There's some news regarding a project on Dr. Fate, the Kent. I forget the last name of the guy, Kent Nelson or something like that. So magic is coming to your door, maybe.
Ain't come to my motherfucking door. That door shut like a motherfucker.
Well, I think there was like a first appearance or something like that was related to this book today.
Oh, yo, look, we at 99 right now. Motherfuckers is listening. We already reached 100. But yo, let's go 105. Oh, there you go. Look at that 100. Look at that 100. Let me take a picture of this. Look.
Yeah, Marvel did these, percentile qualifiers for months, for years. So you guys get mad at my spec matrix, and they're gonna figure me out, and they're gonna go digging for all the books before I can even get to them. But here's another book. Interior ain't got shit to do with it, but you know what? It is a Sam Alexander variant. Although he looks more grown up, like a Richard Riordan drawing here. If I'm right here, I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, look, a Gwenpool book that I don't care about, but it's got Upside Down Miles. It's got Viv Vision, and it's got, Ms. Marvel.
It doesn't have any bubble gum.
And speaking of Ms. Marvel, this right here is Ms. Marvel number 12, which happens to be a first appearance book. So what's the qualifier on this one there, Lucas, if you have a second?
So we're talking about Miss Marvel.
Number 12.
There's so many fucking covers.
It is.
See 125 of Miss Marvel number 9. With orders of Miss Marvel 12. Regular cover. And it's variant order all you want.
But who would look at this variant and be like, oh, that's a variant I have to get? Like, if I was in a store, I'd be like, yeah, we're not getting that one. Why? Because nobody orders it. If somebody wants it, they can pay for it. And this is the thing.
Well, Miss Marvel 9, though.
But who's the guy in the cover is who I want to know. Who is the guy that is about to get the snot pounded out of him by Hercules and Hulk? Because that's what it looks like they're about to wrap him backside of his head and steal his wallet.
That's a question.
Because if that character on there is anybody important, he's obviously a Champions villain of some sort. But is he a new Champions villain or old Champions villain? I couldn't tell you either way, to tell you the truth. So I'm going to move on because they're starting to get a little warmer. Now, this one's kind of cool. I like this one because it's kind of just like, it's in the wrong book, obviously, because if this was in anything correct, it would be actually a pretty popular variant, I think, because it shows the original Champions team fighting the new Champions team, because that's basically what some of these were about. Now, Uncanny Inhumans, number 15, also, I mean, look at this. If this was a Champions variant cover, how awesome would have this cover been? Like, anybody else agree with me?
I disagree. I look at this shit like,
Yeah, okay. How about this one?
Getting better.
That's nice. That's nice.
I mean, I like the art. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think artistically, these are getting better and better as the list goes on. But again, it's an early Miles cover. It's an early Kamala cover. Now, why is this in a Black Panther? Because, of course, it's Champions Month. But, yeah, it's a fire-looking cover.
What is that? What the fuck is eBay at? Hold on.
Black Panther number 7.
Fuck.
Better type fast, Mel.
Black Panther 7. I spelled Panther wrong. It's gone. Black Panther 7. Come on, what kind of what?
Champions variant.
Wow.
Oh, wait. Do I want to pay this?
I like the Miles. And just sometimes I don't get why they got to ruin fucking cool covers with pointless characters. Like, why is
it's the whole percentile qualifier variant month. We got to sell these variants. It's a theme for the month. It's Venom month. It's Carnage month. It's Scream month. It's Thor month. It's whatever month. It's Hulk month. I get why they do it, but again, I really wish they would either have done it reusing some artwork or some interior stuff. Do you guys think that like the industry is
is kind of lost touch with a lot of this stuff on like art styles and variants and shit like that, like the bigger companies.
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
because
They're so out of freaking touch.
there's a lot of A covers that should be incentives, and there's a lot of incentives that should be A covers.
I think what the industry doing is they're so late on what speculation is. Speculation moves a mile a minute.
Mhm.
They move a fucking
There's
centimeter a
there on
minute.
some shit from last year. You know what I mean?
No, but I
Right.
think that any decent comic book person that's into the comic book scene, all you have to have is a little bit of knowledge and speculation. But most people in the comic book scene would be able to tell you, like, this style of putting out variants doesn't work. Make the covers good. Like,
This Black Panther cover is good. A lot of those other covers suck.
yeah,
But,
you
but
bring it
what was the
black with it.
qualifier for this one is the question, and that's what it always comes down to: is what was the qualifier for it, and does the cover add value to the book in any way?
Yeah, what was the qualifier? Hold on, I can't get to it right now.
That's always the question for me. It's like the same when it comes to looking at store variants. When I look at a store variant, I'm like, do I absolutely love that artwork? Because if that book is worthless as toilet paper, am I still going to love it? And if the answer is no, I don't buy it.
Right.
I mean,
So it was meter exceed 125% for Black Panther #4, with the orders for Black Panther #7, and then you can order all you want.
Right.
it was great. They're still in stock here on eBay. They don't move. They didn't move. This is how I'm gauging the market right now.
Right.
And you motherfuckers that's listening should gauge the market the same way because you guys are the market. If these books are still in stock after the Spec Matrix, I would buy them. I'm dead. I'm
Again.
dead fucking serious.
Yeah, just saying. You know.
So King of the Golden State is asking, what was the muffin qualifier? The muffin qualifier is Mel. You posted the link earlier. If you want to post it again for the Wheel of Charity, once again we are doing a virtual. This is the pre-show for the virtual con 2. The goods are going towards the LLS, the Lymphoma and Leukemia Society. It's at least $10 per name. Once you put it on there, I've got some stuff. I don't have it in front of me, but we're going to spin the wheel. I've got 5 prizes to give out. I'm going to keep spinning it through the freaking night, and just giving it out. And God bless you guys, man. Freaking, you've come out really great and really strong. Thank you very much. So once again, that Black Panther qualifier is meet or exceed 125% for Black Panther #4, with orders for Black Panther #7.
Hey, also another thing, we got the charity going as well. Again, we have the Wheel of Names coming up. Did we do Wheel of Names? We didn't do Wheel of Names.
We did not. I do want to do the Wheel of Charity first.
Absolutely.
Just to knock that out of the way.
Absolutely.
All right.
And back to nobody's ordering Squirrel Girl.
Right.
I just want to kind of slide the next slide in there and let you kind of transition.
You good.
And it caught you off guard so much you were like, nobody's ordering that.
This is such a conflicted character because I haven't really heard that many things about any type of projects regarding her right now, right? But back a year ago, she was like all over the place. I mean, they were trying to stick her in every little crevice they could.
I am stuck with some Squirrel Girl variants that I picked up at Disney because they didn't move after basically the whole Squirrel Girl hype and then died. But she's got some fans. And of course, she's beaten the crap out of Thanos and Galactus, and she's unbeatable, right?
Right. See, the problem with her is, I mean, it's not necessarily a problem. Is she's in that same realm as Moon Girl, whereas Moon Girl at one time was the smartest person or the smartest human in that freaking universe, and everybody was like, oh, that's impossible, man, because Rich Reed, whatever.
She was black.
Yeah, and then Squirrel Girl, she's like, oh, she can't be that powerful. She's just a girl with squirrel tail, and blah blah blah, right? So there's all these things that's happening. And Gwenpool, right? Gwenpool, she was possibly the most powerful person in the universe because she's not even from this universe. She's like real, right?
Yeah.
So they made these characters too powerful, too smart to begin with, without having any type of character development for people to follow along with and say, okay, this is why that. So I would say hold on to those for at least another freaking 10 years before we fucking start getting rid of those. And I'm gonna freaking every time I see a Squirrel Girl first appearance, I'm freaking grabbing those, including Moon Girl and all that other stuff.
Well,
But yeah, these variants, shoot. The crazy thing is she even in on the cover?
no, Squirrel Girl is not on this cover.
Mm.
So it's another one that is just like, what the hell? And you know what? The next one sells for good money. Next one people are gonna love. Squirrel Girl just announced for MCU.
There you go.
Here
you go.
Not.
Here you go. Here you go.
So, I mean, that would be some funny shit, though, right? But this next one, I know. All right. First off, before I even show the slide, it's done by a fan favorite artist, Art Adams.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knows this one because everybody chased after it. Because I want to give a shout out to Trey K, because all Trey said was he liked it. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, this book was like everywhere, and everybody was buying them all up. I think we've looked this one up before. I think this one was like a 90% qualifier for a previous Wolverine issue. And this is another one of those books that it shares number 13 with the first of that 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 connecting 6 cover variant set. So that one was also a percentile qualifier. So this book, All New Wolverine 13, had 2 different percentile qualifiers. Can you break both of those down, Lucas?
So for All New Wolverine number 13, that's an Art Adams champion. It says meet or exceed 90% of the orders for All New Wolverine number 10, with orders for All New Wolverine number 13. So
wasn't number 10 a big book?
Yes, I can't remember why.
I feel like a variant or something. I might be wrong.
Yeah.
I feel like a Lopez variant, maybe.
And you know it's crazy. And here's one thing that people don't remember: your total orders. That includes all of your variants. So if you ordered a whole bunch of percentile qualifiers on another book, you had to include those in your total order. So look, this is the reason why issue number 15 of that connecting variant set was not ordered a whole lot, because your total orders, people saw this one coming, heard it was hot, and bumped their orders, and yeah, so it was one of those situations where they were like fatigued. They were like, no, we're not qualified for that number 15. And I think the same thing again happened for number 17. Because both of those, like I told you before, were just hard as hell for me to come by. So, but I think this one right here, probably one of the best Viv Vision variants. And if Viv Vision gets revived in any sort of fashion, all they need to do is take this artwork and remove the Black Widow from the background via
again, right?
and then reuse it, and it'll probably happen just because it is probably one of the better known Vision artworks. But I still think it's pretty cool. And then I'm sorry, the list got better, and then it's gonna a little before it gets a little better again. Sam Wilson, Captain America. This one. What's not to like?
The art.
It's not so bad.
It ain't so great.
It's probably
I mean, I like it. I'm just kind of bewildered by why they got Black Widow running along the ground like a monkey.
Right.
I did not draw this one. So
Ghost Rider run off her hand easily.
Yeah, for real. And
again,
Mosaic number 1. So Mel, there's a lot of mixed feelings people have about this book. I personally am like,
Mosaic was hated over it.
Off the rip.
For reasons I don't want to get into, in my personal opinion. But it wasn't because he was corny. He had great powers.
Yeah, great
And also
potential.
the Inhumans were at a terrible point. That was like a worst point for Inhumans ever.
Disagree.
Well, no, that was when there was a lot of spec value behind
that
it.
was
No, but remember the movie with the TV show started
came out
coming
afterwards.
Everybody
and
hated on it.
Yep, everybody hated on it.
Was this after the TV?
Mosaic came out, so this is the thing.
Around the same time.
Mosaic's first appearance happened right before Inhumans came out.
Right.
And we had already seen Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. destroy Inhuman number 2 and number 1 to like nothing. Like, like they didn't really handle that character very well. Lash was like one of the most powerful Inhuman villains, and they could have done way better with him. But then Mosaic came out after Inhumans, the TV series, came out, and it didn't do so hot. But I was a fan because I was totally into them, fixing Inhuman and Inhumans, and again, that Inhuman run was a really good run in my opinion. So we're getting better. So you guys ready? I got a book.
Discovery shit though. Discovery shit.
Okay. Well, this one is done by the man Phil Noto, and this is how I stumbled upon some of this.
Good cover. Too. Good cover.
This one is a lot better. Obviously, we got a Miles Morales Phil Noto cover. I don't know if it's a first. It definitely works for me. So I think this is probably one of the better ones, and obviously being in Black Widow's book with her being on the cover.
Not going gaga.
Not going. No, it's not a crazy book.
That's a gaga cover.
But it's good. Lucas or Mel, could you guys check the qualifier on this?
It is meet or exceed 90% of the orders for Black Widow number 4, with orders for Black Widow number 7.
I mean, 90%. I like the 125. 125 is sexy as fuck.
What, for Black Widow number 7?
No, just any 125 qualified.
Right.
That's what you want. You looking for the 125%.
Yeah, I mean that's an okay cover, but is this the same year? No, this was not the same year.
No, it's not from that one Phil Noto run where he did Black Widow and X-23 with the blade on the chip in the casino.
Mel, freaking type in that same title but 2010. That one's a great fucking looking cover.
All right, so. Ain't nobody want this one, man.
Don't you go no fuck away. What was the number 1, right?
What?
Which one? This one or the one before?
The Black Widow? The one I'm talking about
number
right
7. Now? That was the one before. Was Black Widow number 7?
The one you're talking about, Lucas.
Black Widow number 7, 2010. No. It was not a Noto. It's something else.
I think I was.
I'm gonna type in the artist real quick in chat.
It sells for $3,000. It's okay.
Oh, excuse me. PRG.
All right.
Yeah. I'm with you. Nah, I don't.
About to go buy that motherfucker right now.
This shit.
All right, come on, man.
Nah, this one.
Come on, man. Come on. Black Widow as Vampirella. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Okay,
So I'm just saying, the champions taking over the Avengers, and those guys are all basically Avengers, right? They were all Avengers at one point. Iceman was an Avenger, Angel was an Avenger, Hercules, and you got Miles up front, like, what up? We just took it. And of course, look at the big first place trophy held up by Kamala. I think this is one of the better ones. And what was the qualifier on this one, Lucas?
Hold on, man. I'm still flipping out over some other shit. So, all right, we're talking about Avengers.
That shit gone, dude. I can't find it nowhere.
Avengers number what's 15?
Yeah,
This shit,
15.
this shit fire.
Uncanny Avengers number 15. I'm sorry.
Right. It is meet or exceed 150 fucking percent of the
Now
orders
we're
for
talking.
for Uncanny Avengers number 10, with orders for an Uncanny Avengers number 15, and then you order all you
Now we're
want.
talking.
And Uncanny Avengers, as you guys know, was the first Deadpool Avengers team that I was like real big into following because this is one issue before they resurrected Hulk via the hand. Remember that? Before the Immortal Hulk? Oh.
Yeah, but
Yo, that's a $50 fucking book. God damn it. All right. Anyway, sorry.
yeah, but
Yeah, but what?
You know, the cover is it's all right. It's all right.
Well, there's only one left, and I've been trying to avoid the chat to see if the chat knows which one I'm talking about. And for this next one, I already know the qualifier. I know the percentage and everything. I looked it all up because it's nuts. And are you guys ready?
Okay.
Do what you do. Yeah.
So,
Blow that bad boy up.
in order to get,
I knew this was coming. You motherfucker.
in order to get Champions number 1, Champions variant, you had to order 200% of what you ordered for all different Avengers number 9 to unlock the ordering. So what that means is you needed to order twice as many copies as you ordered for this very, very wanted and ordered copy of all different Avengers number 9, which is the first Nadia Pym covers, as they say, right? Because her first appearance is in Free Comic Book Day. So this right here had a lot of attention around it, and I think it sold around 47,000 copies. No, I think what the sales totals were somewhere around there. So, it was not low. So they wanted people. No, not the first appearance, Basement Issues. She first appeared in the Free Comic Book Day, which everybody likes to forget because, of course, it is mass produced. But her first covers are right here on the A cover and the 1 in 50 Alex Ross design variant. So now this little girl, of course, as you guys know, has just made her way into the Champions team. But there's 2 other books that are just massive, and I want to talk about them for a second because what we have here is the 1 in 1,000, which is the first 1 in 1,000 variant from Marvel, and then we have the 1 in 100, Alex Ross. These, however, you guys need to remember, these are incentive variants by ratio, and you guys remember how many store variants there were for Champions number 1. Do you guys remember that? Okay.
14, 15?
17, I believe.
17.
There were 17 store variants for Champions number 1.
JJ Magner said Champions is far better. Disagree.
The Champions number 1 Alex Ross would have been a really good play. However, the ratio variance being so, like, look, there's people out there that say no, they weren't given, and then there's other stores that are like, oh yeah, they were. So we have to remember this is at a time when there was a lot of smoke and mirrors going on with the distribution, and this is Star Wars number 1, they were getting incentives with their orders. And I'm sure you had to negotiate with your distributor in order to make sure you were getting these. But if you got a store variant with 4,500 copies, you got 45 of those 1 in 100 Alex Rosses, and then you got 4 and a torn one. No, I'm just kidding. for the 1 in 1,000 Mayhews.
I had an argument with somebody about what the first store variant was, and shout out to Larry for putting me on to the truth. It was fucking a Star Wars variant.
Yeah.
Period.
But Larry said that was the first time that a store variant got the incentives was during Star Wars number 1.
Exactly what I asked him.
Yeah.
That's such a good cover. Such a good cover.
Which one?
The one on the right.
Well, yeah, but which do you prefer? Three of the champions, or all the champions breaking through glass, looking at hold on, let me get back
Yeah,
to
show the Brooks, dude.
I think that's a better cover for the
I
book.
like Brooks.
Yeah.
I like Brooks, and almost any Brooks cover is just dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one better by far.
So let me ask you: is the Brooks more rare than the Ross?
Well, that's okay. So this is, you guys are starting to get inside my head now. If this thing came off of a qualifier, off of All New, All Different Avengers #9, which was ordered at 47,000 copies, probably not. Or no, it probably is, or it probably is less common than the others, is what I'm thinking. This is where my head's at, and I'm trying to wrap my head around it, because there's still plenty of the Mike Mayhew variants available, but these Brooks variants have kind of been overlooked as one of the store variants, because you can still buy many of these store variants. They're still in stock in so many places. I can't even believe Champions #1 went second print. You have no idea. When we were working at the LCS, we were like, what do you mean they announced a second print for #1? Why would they do something like that? There's no need. And then multiple issues went, multiple printings, and it's like, why? So we never could figure out why, but there's a second print for #1. I don't think it's as common as this, or I don't think this is as common as that. So yeah, I think the Brooks is the one, is what I'm saying here, and I don't know if my math is right, but I think it is, and according to 1 in 1,000 variants and 1 in 100 variants being given out, with the 1 in 50s, and of course, remember, there's that 1 in 50 Art Adams variant where he's swiping the Captain America annual, so that's sick, right? And then all the other variants that were associated with it. But then imagine the qualifying variants for later issues. And I have the Divided We Stand variant, because, let's see, this for #2. So what I did is, of course, I hedged my bets. I made sure I've got the percentile qualifier for #1 and the percentile qualifier for #2 if I'm dealing with champions. And the issue 2's variant isn't so bad either, because it's versus basically the Avengers team, with the new Thor, new Captain America, Hercules, Spider-Man, and Vision versus her dad. So I hopefully I took it easy on your wallets tonight. If I didn't, I'll try harder next time to suck more.
You did it.
Yeah.
I'm trying
There's a lot
hard
of
to
good shit
suck.
in there. A lot of good shit in there. I forget which one it was, but there was one. I think it was maybe that Black Widow joint, or I forget which one it was. One of those definitely has 2 first appearances of 2 characters that might show up in the Black Widow movie. I'm just saying. So anyway, Wheel of Charity. Let's get it popping. Throw me up.
Whoa! Is this a regular wheel, or this is the wheel of charity?
This is the Wheel of Charity.
Did our people step up this much?
They stepped up. I appreciate you guys.
No, they did.
So much, man. Freaking yes, they did. They freaking stepped up, man. For all you guys that donated, man. I mean, may your troubles be less and your blessings be more, and nothing but happiness come through your freaking door, man. Bless you guys, man. Bless you guys. I mean, this one is going through a good thing.
Is it? Hold up, this got to load up, or what's going on, man? I think it's me. Is it me?
What do you mean? You can't see it?
No, now it's coming in clear now. Yeah, it's crispy now. Is that what you?
To me, it looks clear, man.
No, it's clear. It's clear now. It was coming in from your side, or maybe my side. I don't know. Give the fuck. The wheel is here.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, fucking the wheel is here. Goddamn it. Now it looks good. No, now it doesn't. Now it doesn't. Now it doesn't. Every time you move your fucking head, it fucking fucks up.
Well, we only
All
need
I know-
Lucas to know who wins. So
Yeah. So
All I know is that throughout the night, I've been looking at all of us, and it wasn't just me. All of us have been blurring in and out.
That's so
really,
weird.
Yeah.
I got files, man.
So it's
Yeah.
StreamYard, man. You better be calling StreamYard and be like, yo, man, I think you need
I'm
help.
about to,
I need my bandwidth.
I'm about,
Yeah.
I'm about to move to Zoom. Oh, Joe, when we said add me, did you add? Did you add?
Oh, wait. I know what it is. It's the ripple effects through the matrix as a result of eBay crashing.
Okay, hold on. Let me close. Let me close the shit. Let me close all of this shit. This should be good now. Oh, Joe Winfrey, did you add to the this is the charity wheel? This is the regular wheel. This is the charity wheel.
yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, now that this shit look blurry as fuck now.
Well, spin that shit.
All right, here we go. So the first winner of the Wheel of Charity for tonight. Basement Issues. Congratulations. Once again, do me a favor, send me an email to lucas@drunkenchatson.com so I can give you the instructions on what you need to do. And once again,
Basement.
thank you very much. Basement Issues. So that's one name off.
Nice win.
All right. Then I'll do it again in 20 minutes. So if you guys want to freaking donate, make sure if you could go ahead and post that link again, charity.gofundme.com. There's one for CCV2 Comic Crusaders. Once again, this is going to LL. Go ahead.
It needs to be a clickable link somewhere. I think we get more if it's a clickable link.
Talk about if it's a shorter link. What's weird is
a clickable link because who the fuck is gonna type all of this?
Yeah, just
what
give
did you put in there?
somebody that's always there the moderator status. Let them do it.
Really don't know how to do that, but well, let's see.
Well, I mean, just post it in the chat if you can. I mean,
will it be clickable? No.
Yeah, it should be. Or is it not?
Private chat. Hold on. No, it is not. Well, let me put it in. Yeah, you just copy and go to page, I guess. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. We're here. Okay, there we go. It's clickable to chat. All right. Mama Comics is in the building. First lady of Drunken Chat.
Perfect timing.
So talk about comic women, Brian.
So Comic Book Women is a really good show that is playing over on the Flipside channel every Tuesday at 6 p.m. Pacific time, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And it's just a show where three women who are, interested in comics and enjoy comics and come from totally different walks of life are trying to give, a platform to other, women who enjoy the same, hobby. And, trying to talk to women within the community, women within the industry, women creators. They talked to Melissa Mazaris last week. It was a really good interview. Melissa Mazaris is a 20-year PR vet that was Oni and was Dark Horses, and I believe Oni's PR director of public relations for a while. She started her own public relations firm called Don't Hide PR, and she's a really cool chick that just loves comics, and it was a good interview. So they're going to be interviewing Steve Niles from 30 Days of Night coming up this week, and they're kind of sticking with the whole October theme of Halloween and the spooky stuff, and I think they might be doing like a Star Wars cosplay, so check them out. It'll be a fun episode.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, we got 20 minutes left. Did we do previews? Did we get previews started and transfer over at 9 a.m.? What do you guys want to do?
Well, we got several slots that are open. I mean, once again, that virtual con it goes till till 12 midnight the next night. So we got plenty of time. We've got a slot open at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. 8 o'clock Saturday night that we can dip into. When we get on at 9 o'clock, we're gonna freaking be there, say hi to everybody, and I'm gonna let you guys freaking go to fucking sleep because it's what 3 o'clock in the morning right now.
Almost.
And we got 100 people.
That's what I'm saying. If it's down, if we get on at 9 o'clock, we just gotta say hello and then go back to bed.
Yeah, man. If you want to stay on, we can stay on, man. But
nah, man, listen,
it's all up to you guys, man.
If we're gonna do that, I'm gonna keep it rocking.
I told the wife and kid that they gotta get out.
Yeah. but freaking Brian freaking did a great job on the top 10 of explaining. Hey, we do have some guests. Karen Gillen's going to be in there. Stephanie Hans is going to be there. We got some people from Mad Cave coming through. And then once again, I want people in the freaking comments freaking to tell me what they want to see, what they want to hear, what they want us to freaking talk about, man. And this is going to be a beast. I mean, we've done 8-hour shows, right? But I don't think I've ever done an almost 24-hour show, which is probably what is going to be shaping up to be. Because right now, this is the pre-show, and then we're going to be going through. So, and once again, I got
yeah.
Oh no, I mean, I'm too drunk, man, fucking to freaking clarify my comments right now.
We only been on for 2 hours. We got loose in though. This is a pre-show of Virtual Con 2, comicscrusaders.com. Show Comic Crusaders some love. You know what I'm saying? They showed us love. I'm feeling like where we at with the subscribers?
I'm pulling it up.
Because
we got 90 watching, and we had somebody unsubscribe. Bastard.
What?
976.
We ain't worried about that. And we're right there.
What a chunk.
Right there. What is the best? You know what? I want to start a new segment. The key. You know what a lot of people understand? The key to a good podcast or a great podcast is user interaction.
Right.
You know what we're gonna do? It's the first time ever. Hold on, I said we were gonna do previews today. I don't think we're gonna do previews. Previews gonna be the
well, once you guys get off at 3 and go to bed and everything, I'm staying on, and I'm gonna do the weekly FOC. Right. So the stuff that's coming up and done by Monday, I'm gonna freaking just roll through that list and everything, and whatever other stuff. Whoever else wants to freaking get on with me, I know Blue Green's in there. I don't know how long he's freaking going to stay up. We got a bunch of seasoned veterans, old heads in here. They need to get their naps in. So the question that I saw from Comic Jump was, what's the best Key Jane Foster Thor cover? In my opinion, it's definitely that Mighty Thor, or is it the Unworthy Thor, number 700. Right. There's several of them. There's an Adam Hughes. There's an Stanley Art Germ, which happens to be my favorite. There's a Virgin cover of that, and then there's another one. I forget who the artist is, but there's definitely some of those number 700s are really great.
I mean, you want that Thor number 1. You want that. Well, she doesn't actually appear in Thor number 1. She actually appears in Thor number 2. A lot of people don't know that. Thor number 2 is a 1 to 5 I want to say it's a Stegman variant, but I could be totally wrong. But that's the book she first appears in as Jane Foster Thor. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ultra or Brian.
You are correct. However, I mean, yeah. So she doesn't actually appear in story until issue 2. But I like this one.
Let's get you up here.
This one. This was.
Divided we stand. Thor number 1.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. I lied. It's not 700. It's 705.
Ah.
There we go.
That's what it was. This is the
Sammy.
Yeah, Sammy.
You can take me off full screen, bro.
Yes. I'm sorry. You really hate that. I'm sorry. Here's what we're gonna do. All right. So, new segment. So, you know what? Before that.
McClay had something to say.
Hey Mel, real quick, I got something I want to talk about before I'm probably gonna bail here in a little while, but yeah, I'm starting to fade quick.
Busting all those L's.
So I've been kind of just going through. I've been looking on eBay like the rest of you guys, and I noticed a couple sales that were just interesting me, and stories from some things that jogged my memory that I want to talk to you guys about. So, all right, so let me share my screen here. Okay, so this is something that's kind of cool. This sold for $159. This is Spider-Man 1, the silver variant, but this is a really cool score in my opinion, because this is a rare early Todd McFarlane signature cover. This was one of the books that he did at, what was the store? So this was at a certain store in either California or Seattle. And it was right when the book came out, the day the book came out, he signed a bunch of different, the cover versions. And on the back cover, it has a stamp of a spider in red. And if you're lucky, you have the typed out and printed, from almost looks like a typewriter, what the book is, where it's from, when it's from, what the stamp on the back is, and all that stuff. Just a really cool piece of kind of like comics history. So if you guys ever see that early Todd McFarlane signature in that placement right there on the leg like that, it's a very good chance it comes from that store signing.
Nice.
Very cool. Here's another one real quick. This is Heroes Inc. This is an old school Wally Wood comic. I want to say this is where the Mark Jewelers variant started. So if any of you guys own this book or any books from the Heroes Inc. run, it's basically a Mark Jewelers. It's got a Mark Jewelers, pages in it, like advertisements, kind of like not like the same as they are in our famous Mark Jewelers, where they're like pullouts. They're actually like pages of the comics and back pages and stuff. But for the original selling of the and as you can see, Armed Services comic book, so that's why, because you guys all know that the Mark Jewelers were specifically for service members who might be thinking about marriage in a very short period of time. So that's why you could find Mark Jewelers variants only near military bases. So anyways,
nice.
Next one. This was interesting to me. Like these are already going. Here we go. We got these going for $150 a pop now. This sold at $150.
What?
Yeah.
No.
$150 a pop. These are going for at 9.2 raw. So that's interesting. This is another interesting one. This one's sold. He's got more available, but he sold one. He supposedly this is a rarer one. Do you know anything about that, Ultra?
I just know that they're all 3,000 copies, and it's just this one had disappeared previously for a signing by the actor who I think had passed.
Got you.
And I think that the signing happened with whatever copies were bought up, but I think that's also whose store.
Yeah, but this is all quite a bit,
This is just interesting listings. That's
There's another one that's very interesting. This sold Black Panther Annual 1 sold for $78.02 in an auction. They're saying Christopher Shuri as Black Panther. So
lies.
Well, it is, lies. But it isn't. But it is, but it isn't.
Lies.
And, I mean, it's one of those things.
Yeah. So
I broke it down years ago. Personal defects. Shuri Black Panther.
That shit just was interesting to me though.
But as a cover, it's fucking dope as fuck. I want one. I would pay $78
I
for
think
this.
that's everything. Yeah. All right.
You know what, Brian? You don't have a segment on our show, and we're glad to have you on our show.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Interesting listings sounds good. As
Yeah.
simple as that name is, it could be great. We get a logo. Interesting listings.
I'll tell you what I do every show from now on. I'll find some interesting listings before the end of the show.
No, we call it listings that make you go,
Yeah, I like
So-
that. I like that.
So you guys want to know something funny? Before we went live tonight, I had actually purchased one of the books that I talked about, and the guy's like, "Hey, I got an offer on on the book that you just bought." And he's like, "Was there any news?" I said, "No, but it's Phil Noto covers. Did you like Phil Noto?
Yeah.
I think he's awesome." He's like, "Oh, I realized that both of the books you bought tonight were Phil Noto."
We're saying news.
Like,
So, listen,
no news, man. No news. Just that the book's fire. So,
Another
Yo,
quick
yo,
thing to report on, Mel, that we saw was one of those outlawed number ones. A 9.8 sold for like 2 G's.
$2,000.
mhm.
Where you kick yourself in the fucking face right now?
Mm.
I'm kicking myself in the fucking foot.
Well, I mean, I should have graded my shit copy. I mean, even at a 9.2, I probably. See, this is the thing. Would it have been worth it for me to have graded and sat on it? Probably not, because I kind of needed the dough at the time. You know what I mean? So for me, I turned 1,000% profit on a book. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to look back. I regret it, of course, but I regret not finding 2 copies of, like I always do.
I'm gonna put my raw up this next week, probably, just to sell it, because I don't want to take the time to get it graded, because I already got one of the hopper, and I need to take advantage of this shit now and just sell one raw and see if I can pull off the Ultra Maximus rule, where even a raw book, if it's in decent shape, should still have a decent, amount, pretty close to the graded amount.
Yeah, it can happen.
All right, so the segment is called. I forgot what the segment was called, because that doesn't make it. That means it wasn't memorable.
It's purchases to make you go,
Yeah, listings
Well,
that make you go,
Well, I just wanted to real quick give a shout out to Katy
How about-
Perry Fans International.
We're not leaving. We're not leaving. Jesus is watching.
Yeah, Jesus is watching. Yeah.
Yes,
What-
I like that.
Jesus is watching.
Jesus is watching. Comic Jesus is watching. Kind of want to call it the full Jesus.
What would comic book Jesus do?
What would comic Jesus? No. You didn't buy him because you would do shit. You didn't buy him.
Yeah.
But what is comic Jesus watching?
Yeah.
We gotta throw comic Jesus in that name.
We'll figure it out.
But we're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. This shit.
Put some names on the muffin wheel and spin it, and then that's how you figure it out.
I got an idea. How about this? Before I go, to everybody that watched the night so far, take a guess on how many were rolled during this amount of time, and we'll add that person's name, an extra name, to the muffin wheel.
Oh,
yeah. We got to do muffin. We got to do muffin.
So yeah, I mean, as far as muffin wheel, I'm not sure if the care package I got sent was I'm supposed to give these books away, or if I'm supposed to keep them.
I got some sick shit here. I got some sick shit here for muffin.
But I do want to give everybody a shout out and a pointer to Wanted Comics for a couple of their variants, because the Scumbag #1 Virgin cover, tight, right? And then, of course, don't sleep on this one either, which is the Department of Truth variant that they have with the Illuminati triangle. Got the third eye, bro.
He's gonna get killed.
What do you mean?
The Illuminati coming after this.
Who, for Tinian? You think so? I mean,
No, I'm talking about for Wanted. That symbol doesn't be shown.
Man, what are you talking about? Freemasons be showing that shit everywhere.
He's not a Freemason. He's a free comic dealer.
How do you know?
I don't.
You don't. That's right. That is why. Don't you worry about the Illuminati and what they do. But there's a really interesting channel called the Illuminati Congo. They got some really weird music videos.
Hey, Lucas, give Steve Cunningham an extra spot on that wheel. He hit it
So you
straight.
rolled 14 plus my dude?
14.
So is that 2 a day? Keep 2 a day. Keep McClay at bay.
Yeah. Fortunately, like I was telling Mel before the show, it's more along the lines of 4 to 6, right? It's become my when I used to smoke cigarettes. I used to and anybody who smokes cigarettes will know this. Get in your car, you smoke a cigarette, right? You wake up in the morning and with your coffee, you smoke a cigarette. When you're on the phone, you go outside and you smoke a cigarette. So like now it's become when I'm on the phone, I go out in the backyard and I smoke. And every time I'm on the phone, I do it. It's terrible. So I gotta stop that shit.
We got to talk about Department of Truth too. Because I brought up a Gary Nelson show. It's like, no, you bring that shit up on your show. Don't bring it up on our show. Hey, that's Hillary Clinton eating the baby. Period.
Man, look, there's too much hype behind that book. I like my LCS is like, well, how much you into paying for it? I'm like, look, I'm always comfortable at ratio, guys. You know me. But it's that when it starts to double and triple in price, I start to get a little sketchy. So please take care of me. Like,
So
come on.
Hillary. What you mean? You should have bought from Lucas. Are you kidding me?
Look,
how many
man.
I got coming? I got coming, what, 3? Or 2?
Yeah, look, there's a lot of things I should be doing that I would love to be doing if I could. But
you're right.
I'm playing in a limited sandbox at the moment, but it's okay because I'm still surviving.
So, all right, so Brian, you gotta go.
Yep, I'm bouncing, guys. I will see you guys. If not tomorrow early, I'll probably jump in sometime during the afternoon, see what you guys are up to. Otherwise, shout out to everybody in the chat tonight. You guys make it fun, and check out sometime tomorrow around like 6:30 p.m. if you guys have a chance. Really cool interview at Flipside. I'm not going to say the name, but it's a really fun artist. So check it out.
Sweet.
Yeah. Some big news on a cool exclusive for Bird City. So we'll talk about that with you guys later. Peace.
Later.
Right. My man. Yo, all right, so listen, check it. McClay, he's a fucking great guy. He's a great guy. I see Lucas got a wheel going. I've been slacking.
It's looking crazy as fuck. I've never seen it this bad.
Listen, that's crazy. Yo, I gotta apologize for last week. I was slacking off last week. I was tired.
No, Mel, you hardworking man.
Yeah, because first you do the top 10 and then you come here, man. So yeah, it's understandable.
Yeah, well, it wasn't that. But I've been doing that for Drunken Chat Hot 10. I was doing that for weeks. But last week I was like, yo, dude, I'm tapping out. I ain't giving away. I halfway gave away a book. Motherfucker asked me what book I gave. I don't know, man. I was just some Mike Tyson shit, like, man.
Thank God you got the live stream to rewatch to figure out what books you gave away, right?
No, motherfucker, I ain't going like I don't watch nothing. I never rewatch the show.
You never rewatch the show?
Yeah.
Well, my son loves to go, Daddy, see me on TV. You know what I mean? But my son watches you guys, so think about that.
Okay, so what you're saying is I gotta watch my language.
Yeah,
no. It's already too late for that. That's always it was my wife's fault first, and then it became my fault when he picked up another word. Now he just says "what the heck," and it's great.
Shout out to my man, Joker. Joker, if you want to come on, if you want to hang with us for like 30 minutes, hit me up on IG. But hold on, I'm not done yet. I ain't done yet. Look, you got so
we're not. Yeah, exactly. We're not done, man. Freaking even when Mel and Ultra tap out, I need somebody to freaking jump on with me. So freaking
Rick Liver.
Yeah, freaking shout out to Rooster and Zurus Tiger and a whole bunch of people that stayed on with me for another 3 hours last week, man. Freaking and it was fun just hanging out with those folks and freaking talking and finding out what they're into. I think we talked about freaking manga and sports cards and all that other stuff. And once again, When it comes to the sports cards, once again, I've gotten an opportunity to get into that stuff. So if anybody freaking wants to get into breaking some of these cases or anything like this, so we've got this the 2019-2020 Chronicles. We've got this Chronicles once again baseball, and then the Mosaic 2020 NFL trading cards. If anybody wants me to break some of these packs, just let me know. So the question from Bilbo Hauser is: anyone know if Venom 30 is a King in Black issue? That's an interesting question. Let me check that.
If it's solicited around that time, I think it might be.
You look it up real quick. So yes, I'm looking at it dead ass right now, and it's definitely yeah. I mean, it's got
Yo,
the new character.
if all I had to do was come on tomorrow morning and say hello and go back to sleep, motherfucker.
Well, so so that's great. I'm fact. Let me see. Go ahead and talk so much yourself, and then I'm going to bring up the. I need to bring up the schedule. So everybody,
Listen, though,
that's right. I
okay,
did
so
say.
the aliens covers, those aliens just Marvel covers. Guardians of the Galaxy have Venom and Thor. What you want?
Mm-hmm.
Period. End of story. Number two, what I want to talk about is like my man Joker said, 21 away from 1,000.
So sick.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna cry probably next week when we get 1,000. But before I cry, I think Ultra. Think Lucas. Lucas, you are the real MVP. You are the one
Look.
who brought me back
That's
back to the game.
that's not true at all, man. Because there were times when I wanted to do it, and then I was like, you know what, man, this is bullshit doing this stuff by myself because it's just a monster, and you guys have so much more knowledge than me. But it has been a pleasure just to have your personalities and your basic knowledge of everything and it's been driving everything and it's been driving Comic Crusaders and has so much influence on Comic Crusaders. That's why it's going to be an absolute pleasure to have you guys on when we start this thing. So go ahead and throw up the schedule and let's talk. Let's talk to it.
What's up, schedule?
Yeah.
That shit is not clear at all. I can't see
See, what's
shit.
weird is that when I'm looking at it through the StreamYard dashboard, it looks clear. But then, yeah, for some reason, when it's broadcasting through YouTube, it's not. So let's give it a moment.
And we gotta get you a new camera, bro. Or some
No,
Wi-Fi.
no. My shit is fucking 1080. It's a
Ooh,
Razer Kizzer. It's the best fucking camera you can fucking get.
I gotta build
there we
you
go.
a machine then, man. We gotta do
There,
something.
there we go.
It's
What's the split
processor.
in?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's definitely the process.
Processing power and speed. You gotta get something with a solid state drive, man.
All right, so
All right.
it's clear. It's clear as fuck, man.
All right, so 09 to 9:30. That's when we're freaking starting. That's when we're gonna have Al Omega, who is the CEO of Comic Crusaders. 9:30, 10 o'clock, bunch of bullshit. Freaking, once again, it's all gonna be a handoff. 10 o'clock to 10:30. This is for those people who love freaking toys and all that. With Bobo Crisis in the Toyverse, comic book creator David Gallagher. I don't even know if that's the right one. The 11 o'clock to 11:45. I'm going to be back in there for the whole time. As for MPP, that's the No Prize Podcast, which is when we're supposed to be talking about Marvel stuff. I don't even know what we're supposed to be freaking reviewing. They told me something I don't fucking remember that. And then halfway through there, they're going to bring in Tom DeFalco, who is a creator.
Nice.
Uh, and then at 12 o'clock, that's when we're going to have a rep from the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. 12 to 12:30. 12:30 through 1 o'clock. Anna Martin, Eben Matthews. I'm not sure who those guys are. Then Karen Gillan at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. He is a writer. He's got a lot of good stuff to include that Die series that was out there.
Mhm.
Comic publisher Bill Raup, Drew Edwards, um, Rich Stout. I'm not sure who these other guys are, but once again, at 6 o'clock, Crest and the Toyverse with Jay Hernandez. They're going to be revealing some new shit regarding toys. 8 o'clock tomorrow. This is definitely a time that we can do the drunken previews, jump back in, and freaking that can be a time just for us if you guys want to do that. And once again, all this other stuff. If you guys see this other stuff that you guys want to jump in, just let me know, and we'll freaking sprinkle you guys back in on that stuff. But 8 o'clock to 8:30, that's definitely one time that I'm going to jump back in. Maybe do some drunken chats on drunken previews, whatever, or just bullshit. 9:30 through 10 o'clock. I know Mel. I think you know some of the folks from Mad Cave. That's something that you might want to jump in. I don't know if you know Chris. Wrestling Soup. We're going to have somebody from. I'm not sure which association. I don't know if it's from the WWE or I think this guy just has his own wrestling podcast. He's going to be in there. And then I think the big name of the night is going to be Stephanie Hans. That's going to be 11:30 p.m.
Wow.
We
and Lucas, let me actually spin that back real quick. You were talking about the other. Oh, well, you said Thor 705, not 700, but there was another Stephanie Hans variant that she did the lenticular base art, and then that turned into the second print.
Yeah, good stuff, man.
Man, I know we can get. We can do this. We can do this.
So what do you want to do? You want to do something? What's the open spot? 9:30 to 10. That's the open one.
If all I gotta do is come through and say hello, I'm good.
Well, you gotta kick it for a half hour. Can you kick it for a half hour at 9:30 in the morning?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
I know you guys can do that. And then I mean, just freaking monitor some of the stuff
Language.
that's in. Yeah, I mean, well, no, don't worry about the freaking language. But so if there's a special or a thing that you guys want to jump in, just let me know, and then we'll fucking try and get you guys in there. Because I guarantee you, man, you guys have way more personality than some of these other motherfuckers we got going on with CC.
I can tell by the names of the shows. But I'm not knocking nobody.
No, like the old timer show. Come on, man. What the fuck, man? It's just shit just fucking popping up, man. So
I am interested in getting that wrestling show though.
I'm just a guerrilla tactics spec operation launched out of the humble little office with a PowerPoint slide. We got 70 people. Listen, this is what we doing, man. We got 70 people listening at 3 o'clock in the morning on a fucking Friday. It's Saturday now, but okay. Yeah.
It's
you on that New York style.
It's white people Saturday, it's black people Friday. And it's not about race. Just we do shit different. Lucas, what's today, Lucas? It's fucking Friday.
Still Friday. I used to live my life like this was still Friday night. And then tomorrow night would be Saturday night. And then Sunday night was when I would feel regret and try to recover.
It's not a
holy muffin wheel. That is right. Look at that, right? Isn't that amazing shit? That is incredible to see.
I've been slacking. I gotta give up some shit. The shit I was gonna sell. But I'm not giving shit up. Is Black Widow still a thing? You think Black Widow will come back?
Yeah. I'll tell you what. There's going to be some spec matrix I'm going to bring with me tomorrow morning at 9:30 a.m. And then if we want to do something, if you all want to do something later in the evening before Stephanie Hans goes on, 8 o'clock would be fine, where we could do previews. So why don't we tease the fact that we're going to go through previews in the morning, and then actually go through previews in the evening.
Okay. Sounds good, man. Sounds good.
Listen. This is. I bought an HD camera. Let's give this away. What is this?
Still give it away.
Door number 5 to the right.
Now. And you got a big old glare on the one on the left, so I can't tell what that is.
It's door 5. Zombie set, regular set.
Right on.
Let's do it. I've been slacking. I ain't gotta tell you what the fuck we do here. Lucas, spin the muffin wheel. Let me write this down. Door 5.
Chris Colbert.
I'm pretty sure he's won before.
Yes.
Hold on. Well, let me set this up. Who the fuck is clapping?
Me.
Hold on.
Congratulations, Chris.
I'm trying to move this out the way. Come on, get the fuck out the way. Okay,
Oh.
you see, hold on, because I'll be drunk, right?
Right?
I'm drunk right now.
It's okay.
Oh, no, I know what it is. This is what I do, man. So this door set goes to Chris CHR. What's his last name?
Colbert. Colbert.
I'm pretty sure he won before, but he was a door set. You know, Lucas, I ain't done with the motherfucking wheel. I mean, I ain't done with the muffin wheel.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so we got 3 wheels going, so go ahead, man.
We got 3 wheels going?
So you got one more wheel, and then I got the wheel of charity going.
You want to do a wheel of charity now? We'll bounce back.
Yeah. Let's do the wheel of charity right now.
Let's do wheel of charity.
Let me see.
I like this idea. You should build a dead spec box for giveaway. Yes. Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's the wheel of charity.
So
okay.
the wheel of charity look crazy.
It's amazing.
I want to thank you fans. You guys are the real MVP as well as Lucas, as well as Ultra. Because we nobody claimed this last week.
Nobody did? No.
Nope. I'm giving that shit away tonight though.
All right, so this is not for that. This is for the.
Yeah, this is not for that.
this is the wheel of charity. This is for some of the prizes that Marvel and Diamond Select has given to Comic Crusaders for the LLS Virtual Con. And once again, after this, I'm going to actually have 3 more to give away. So if you want to get in, let us know, and we'll post the link again. But yeah, once again, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Cheers to you guys. All right, let me go ahead and spin this muffin wheel.
Lucas, spin the muffin wheel. Harry, you motherfucker. Oh, Harry. John Gardner. He's good. John Wasamis. He's good, buddy.
Congratulations.
All right. So, hey, John Gardner, make sure you send me an email. Make sure you put the title as the charity wheel. I seem to have missed the instructions, but I will make sure that once Al gets up, that I'll freaking get you in there. So, John Gardner.
Yeah. Chris Colbert never won. I got all the winners right here. Well, until I stop. John Box won something before. John Box won Thanos 13 before. Actually. He's a winner.
One God.
Yeah.
So we're going to regroup before the 9:30 spot. What time did you guys want to regroup at so I can set my alarm right now? Because
I'm gonna wait for 8 o'clock. I'm gonna come by, say hello, and I'm going back to bed.
Yeah, at 8 o'clock, I'm gonna be starting to shut it down so freaking Al can get in and change the titles of all the stuff. So yeah, if you guys wanted to just drop by like around 8 or get in the hangouts around 8, that we can figure out what we're
8
gonna
or
do.
8:30.
That's good.
I'm,
All right.
I'm staying off maybe 15, 20 minutes. We go with that?
Yeah, that's good. Hey, everybody, make sure that you're already subscribed to the comiccrusaders.com freaking page on YouTube, right? Because that's where it's actually supposed to be broadcast through. I'm trying to push it so that it actually pushes out through mails as well. But you never know what might happen. But it's definitely, man, we look blurry as fuck. And
Not
once again,
me.
dude, here's the thing. It's not just on this desktop. I can see it on a laptop that is a super freaking high grade freaking laptop, and we look fucking
I'm
blurry.
looking at my computer, and we look all right.
yeah, I see it on YouTube. It looks all right too.
Maybe y'all used to looking ugly, but that ain't the way that shit go.
Nah, listen, I upgraded my internet, and I upgraded my internet and my camera. But if you need me to close something, let me know, man, because we ain't supposed to be looking like this.
Nah, I don't know. But yeah,
We look,
so
we look crispy on StreamYard. You know what? We might
yeah,
have,
on StreamYard we look freaking great, man.
we
But
about to
it's
switch. We about to switch to Zoom, son.
Hmm.
I'm dead serious.
yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. We need to freaking try out freaking Restream because usually I don't have issues with Restream, but who knows? I imagine what Brian was saying. Alcohol helps. Congrats. Blah
That's
blah blah.
true.
All right.
Yo, before we do the next spin, I want to do a new segment, which is I think is very important. Ask five. Ask five.
What
First,
what?
yeah, it's not crazy, right? Ask five. The first 5 people with some legitimate fucking questions about comics. We're gonna answer.
Okay.
I don't know if we can get. I don't know if we can get through 5, but it got to be quick. Like we go ultra sleeping and shit.
No, I'm waiting for questions.
Ask five. Ask five. Ask five.
I mean,
So-
you know what? This would be the perfect place for all those people who try to hit me up and ask me spec questions. Like, I got time for that. Like, I'm sorry, I don't. I'm busy spec matrixing and dadding and other things. This would be the perfect place
Yeah,
for you to ask me all them off the wall questions that I ain't got time to answer during the week.
I'm gonna get a logo. I'm gonna get a logo together for Ask Five. Hold on. Let me close this. Let me do I kick no remove. See now we look good. We look good now.
Yeah.
It's that motherfucking wheel. Ask five. All right, so okay. Calm down. Joel Walters. First question. All right, no more questions. That's it. Joel, what is your current Silver Age top spec? And for those who don't know, Silver Age is what? What year? Ultra.
3:20 in the morning. I don't know the answer to that question.
You don't know what Silver
I don't.
Age
I
is?
don't remember what age it started, but it starts. It runs up into the Bronze Age, and the Bronze Age is in the 1970s somewhere.
Yeah, 1956 to 1975.
Yeah, there you go.
All right,
so
my yeah, go ahead.
so Silver Age, as far as spec wise,
It's only one answer here. It's really only one answer. King.
No,
Yeah.
that's
That's the current. Yeah, that's the current one. Yep.
yeah. I mean, if you're gonna spec on a book now that you should be looking for to be pulling out, to be slabbing, to be getting anticipating, ready to sell off of news, yes, Kang.
King.
I think we need to wait and see what is going on with the TV series for Disney Plus and these future slate releases for for the rest of the tie and stuff like that. Because there may be some older stuff that might be in there, but I've got a spec, and it's actually what's the age?
So
1956 Silver Age, 1956 to 1975.
Shit, I don't know if this counts as Silver Age. It might count as Golden Age.
What's that?
Okay, so there was a reprint and it sold for $100. It was a recent reprint. It's I forget the fucking name of it right now. But it's the story of Mercury and Pluto, and it's basically a retconned Eternals done by Jack Kirby, and it's Jack Kirby's first published work. Red Robin #1, I think is what it's called.
Okay. All right.
Let's see. That's Spec Breaker. Let me see here.
All right. So man, the list can go on and on for Silver Age, as far as I'm concerned, right? So, in fact, I've talked about. Let's see if I've got this freaking book right here. Once again, when I was cleaning, I came up with some crazy shit. Looks like I don't. Oh, yeah, actually I do. So here's a weird book that. So this is Venom #1, right? Is it an annual? Yeah, it's Venom #1 annual.
The monster list.
And yeah, and for some reason you've got all these characters on the freaking thing. And I understand that it's kind of blurry and everything, but these monsters are not even in this book. But you know who you do got? You got Big Head. I forget what the freak
Leader.
name is. The leader, right?
Yeah.
Who is a big part of the Hulk universe. You've got this guy. I don't know if this is supposed to be Zinmu or whoever, who right now is a big part of the Hulk universe as well. You've got Abomination, Hulk universe as well. And then you've got this guy, who I'm not sure who the fuck that is. And then you've got Killer Crusher Krill or whatever. So there's all these interesting guys that have all of a sudden showed up in Immortal Hulk #1 in this fucking Venom book.
Okay.
Don't know what that means. So, but a lot. What the interesting thing is, a lot of these characters they actually had their, except for like the leader, they had their first appearances in the Silver Age.
Okay.
The other Silver Age, of course, is I have seen prices drop for Fantastic Four #52, and Humans, Fantastic Four #45. I'm definitely looking at the Strange Tales #72. Silver Surfer, he had his first appearance in I forget the number, but that was Silver Age. The list goes on and on. The King, that was a freaking great freaking drop. The She-Hulk, right? I believe her Savage She-Hulk #1. I believe her first appearance was a Silver Age. A lot of the Fooms, for a lot of the X-Men, especially the what do you call it? What's her name? Freaking Storm. Which is also was that Kitty Pryde's first appearance, Rhino first appearance, Silver Age. So you can go on and on. That's an easy freaking pick. Would just say, hey, let's just pick up Silver Age and say, hey, you're gonna freaking make money, because that's where Marvel has concentrated a lot of their stuff on right now. As far as the whole MCU, the big thing to do now is the age after that, figure out where are they directed for the characters that haven't showed up already, or are they going to straight jump to the modern age, as far as building out the MCU, which it looks like they're jumping whole ages just to go to now, as far as all that stuff right now. So that's an interesting question, as far as I'm concerned. Eternals, yep, that's another great one. That's another one that was the Silver Age. Red Raven #1, Fantastic Four 48. Yep, surefire. So yeah. B Funk. Yeah, see, Fantastic Four is a crazy thing, right? Because you had if you
So
go
much.
number 1 through number 50, or I think it was like number 1 through number 56, fire, absolute fire when it comes to spec. After that,
After that, cooled off like Peach Mocha.
it just drops. Nothing. I forget which book I had. It was the Overstreet Price Guide, right? You go to Fantastic Four section. I mean, it is freaking bulk. And then after 56, or is it maybe either after 60, nothing. Just straight nothing in that book.
Nobody buys Fantastic Four in the long run.
Mm.
Um,
And that's a damn shame because they got kids, right? They got Franklin and Valerie or whatever.
Joel
right?
Water just hit my Silver Age spec that I was trying not to talk about.
Marvel Spotlight, Ghost Rider number first. So wrong. So it's a great silver. So it is once again. It is a great Silver Age book, right? It is the first Silver Age appearance of Ghost Rider, but that is not the first appearance of Ghost Rider. The first appearance of Ghost Rider is Tim Holt, number 11 or something like that.
Yep.
The first appearance of the guy that plays, or that was the alter ego first Ghost Rider, is Tim Holt, number 6, which is a Western freaking comic book.
Yep.
The first appearance of the person with that type of power is some other book. His name was Tex Maxon, who wore a fucking mask and all that shit, and he tried to play it. Yeah, he tried to play as a fucking ghost and fucking scared the shit out of motherfuckers. It was Tex Maxon, and I can't remember. It was like Wonder World number 2 or 3, something like that, which was crazy because we actually had a person that was in the chat last week, and he had Wonder World, and that freaking brought to my mind. Oh shit, there's a fucking book out there, Wonder World number 3, I believe it was, which is the first appearance of the Phantom Rider.
Let's go to the next one. I think this is a very good question. I'm gonna let Ultra attack this first. Why are print runs a guarded secret?
Well, I mean, there's not so many secrets. It's just the illusion of sales figures equaling print runs have kind of gotten people burned on it right now, where they're not thinking clearly. And thanks to honest retailers who tell us things like, look, the minimum that Marvel's going to print for a second printing is going to be 3,000 copies.
That's been out there for a
yeah,
while.
but people forget, and it's why it's kind of our job here to remind them. So even if you only sell 1,800 copies of your second print or third print or fourth print or later print or whatever, Marvel's going to still print 3,000 of them, and those remainders are going to sit in a case, and then they're going to get sold through Walmart. And that's where everybody's buying them up right now. That's why you're finding a whole bunch of these second prints materializing. And thank God, because I wouldn't have been able to get that Moon Girl 25 second print if it weren't for somebody getting a Walmart pack. So it's guarded, but in certain cases, there are certain books that come numbered. Like, that's what I like about those Negative Space John Tyler Christopher books that came numbered with the number actually on it. And if honestly, if we had, McClay even supports this too. If we were going to have an honest and open discussion, variants with limited purchasability should be numbered like that in order to maintain collectability. But you know what? You're probably not going to find that. And as stores who print variants for themselves, who like to print themselves money, you got to remember, this is how it works. You're paying them $20 for the book that's going to be on your shelf for $3.99, and it's just got a special cover. So you already are giving the store a ton of money to buy that book. Now they already see that that's a cash cow. And by limiting themselves to only 3,000 or 4,000 copies, they would be shooting themselves in the face. Why would they do that? So release a little bit here, release a little bit there, and then release a little bit at a convention. And sell through that whole 10,000 copy print run.
I'm not trying to throw anybody under the bus. All right? But let me ask both you guys.
Just having an honest conversation.
Yeah, have an honest conversation. What did Frankie's do to piss people off?
Start canceling orders, refunding people.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
It had nothing to do with him.
They, they,
Not.
they used to have fire covers, right? Like, and I'm not saying that they don't anymore. They used to have fire covers, but I started hearing more about customer service and people ordering shit, and once again, people canceling orders. I haven't had that issue with them, but then again, I started to slow down on the
Yeah,
whole retailer shit. But
yeah. I was never. I was all right. So the story is this. When long story short, I didn't know about retailers like Marvel giving the 1 to 25 variants. I was asked about a certain book, and I gave my opinion about a certain book. A certain book came out and fucked up that book that I was speculating on. After that, I was like, yeah, I'm not doing story variants no more. That's it. It's fucked up. Lucas, you want to do a drunken chat variant. I'm against it. But if you want to do it, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna go right the fuck ahead.
so right now, I'm starting to slow down and say, yeah, fuck all that, and it's not because I don't want to do it. It's because the prices that
Yeah,
the
because they
publishers are
know.
asking for
They
is so
know.
fucking ridiculous. I don't want to fucking make people pay fucking $50 for some shit that they may not like. $15, I
Right.
think is okay. But
You,
we're talking
you
about
know,
$50 to $60 just to make money? Nah, fuck all that, man. Nah,
make cover A's great again. That's going to
yeah.
They
be.
are DC has DC is. What I want to ask you, what I want to ask the fans is, how do you guys feel about a public destroying a certain amount of variants? Let's say if Drunken Chat comes up with 250 variants and we destroy the rest of them, how do you guys feel about that? That's what I want to get from. That's what I want to get from. I'm asking you guys questions.
You're not asking. You're asking me, or you're asking the chat.
I'm asking everybody. I'm asking
Well,
everybody.
I would say this that if you're going to do it a la Jimmy Linguini style, and you're gonna go live on the air and start tearing shit up in front of people just so they can see you doing it.
Listen,
Yeah,
he
it's
got a lot.
honorable. It's honorable.
Jimmy got a lot of flat, a lot of hate on that. I think it was honorable.
I think so too. Him fucking tearing up books in front of you, like, look,
Yeah,
I'm gonna make sure that only this many of this book exists. Tear, tear, tear. And
yeah.
people have done it before. It's not crazy. It's
Yeah.
not false
It-
scarcity. Well,
yeah.
you're buying paper that's already manufactured to be scarce. So we bank on the scarcity of it. That's part of the
Right.
hobby. So
Like,
Yo,
yeah.
Immortal Idiots. We got to talk about this monetizing shit. Holla at me whenever you get a chance. Thank you.
so I mean, it's very interesting because look, you know, yes, I think that remember when CBCS did that Weapon X Del Auto version where they only had so many of them. Okay. Yeah, well, they did a Weapon X Del Auto variant cover where they destroyed all the remaining copies and basically they only put out CBCS slab versions of it.
Yo, it's not a good idea. It's disrespectful to the artist. It's disrespectful to the fucking book. And
Hey,
it comes up kind of selfish.
Here's what I'd rather them do, man. I'd rather them freaking send it to a freaking random school in freaking Africa for them freaking kids. Hey, if you guys want to fucking do that, if you guys want to send those books to a fucking random school in fucking Africa, I'll fucking pay for the fucking shipping. That shit would be fucking awesome. That's just me. Or send it to the troops because you know they're just fucking sitting on their fucking hands, man, fucking just waiting for it to get shot. So you
See,
might as well fucking.
but Frankie did it so right. He don't tell anybody to print right no more. There it is.
but
And
the question comes up and gets asked. You know,
and that's
You
fine,
don't
but
know what you're
don't.
buying.
Yeah, and that's fine, right? So, for instance, I'm on the Frankie page right now, and they've got some variants that they're like $20. That's great. That's good, right?
Yeah,
But then it's some
because
$40 to $50 motherfuckers that I can't fucking stand. Really?
how much is that champions?
So for the non-virgin, the trade dress, that's $20. For
Yeah, I'm not buying that.
the virgin set, yeah, for the virgin set, it's 50.
Also, the version is still in stock.
No, it's sold out.
Hey, God bless him. God bless him. God bless him. Hey, man, God bless him.
You know, I got
I want, I
mine.
want, I want everybody. I want everybody to make money. I want, especially another black man. I want another black man to make money. What? The tactics.
Hey,
You gotta have
we look. I mean,
marketing.
we look. We fucking blessed them, right? I mean, we fucking talked about that shit before it even came out. So we gave them free press. So they need
I
to
don't
hook
give.
us
I
up.
don't got. Yeah.
They need
Nah,
to hook us up.
they don't need to do shit. They don't need to do shit.
No. Fuck
The
all that.
right, the
I'm done.
right thing to do. The right thing to do is to do shit. But we don't need to do shit.
I've been saying that these retailers they need to fucking let us know that
Motherfuckers
they're
don't
coming
move.
up with
They
some
don't
shit.
move.
And
They
Bird
don't
City
move.
fucking tells us what the fuck is going on.
Bird City,
And then we get to talk about that
Bird
shit,
City showed us love. Bird City showed us love.
right? And then we get to
Bird
talk.
City
We will
showed us
talk
love.
about this shit on the fucking show, right? That's free advertisement. I don't understand why you would not do that. I
Bird
don't
City showed
understand.
us super love. And I fuck with Bird City.
You know?
You know what I'm saying? I fucks with Bird City. They showed us super love. My whole thing
By
is
the way,
this. My whole thing is this.
I still got those infinity frames. Y'all motherfuckers need to fuck with them frames. Shit's still fucking
I'm trying
hanging
to tell
up.
you. The
So,
reason
Invite Raid says that Venom number 30 Pete frame went on sale tonight. It's freaking fire. You all need to pull that one up right now and look at it.
it's not fire. It's not fire. It's not fire. It's not fire. It's okay.
Let's see.
It's regular Pete. It's Pete shit. It's Pete shit.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. So there's a sketch.
It's Pete shit.
You're not feeling Peach anymore, Mel?
You Momoko out. Momoko fever is broken.
Listen, when you see the cover, you're gonna understand what I'm trying to tell you. It's Pete shit. It's Pete shit. Jay-Z never stopped becoming a great rapper, but we get tired of his greatness. It's Jay-Z. It's another Jay-Z song. Drake right now. Prime example, Drake right now. For you young motherfuckers. Drake right now. Drake doesn't put out great music. Drake used to put out great music, but it's the same Drake. Drake, it's just Drake. She peached out. It's great. It's a great peach, but it's peach. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Who's looking at it right now? Throw it up. Copy paste. Throw it up. It's peach. It's peach shit. It's peach shit.
Stop screen. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Share the screen.
It's peach shit, son. Great cover. She did this shit how many times before? It was great when she first did it. The split cover, the full face. Motherfucker, she did this shit before. It's peach shit. Does it look good? Yes. But it's peach shit. You only can be great for so long, man. 50 Cent was great when he first came out. 50 Cent, you hear 50 Cent now? It's 50.
Yeah.
It's peach shit. It's peach shit.
So I mean, her medium, her drawings. Like if you look at just her page, she's got some shit that's just in the freaking hopper that's fucking good.
Super duper dope shit.
But when it doesn't translate over to the comics, right? Because then it's a limited medium. She's got limited characters and all the other stuff. If you look at her shit from like our station, background popping, characters are popping, great shit.
She keep drawing this full on frontal face shit. It's peach shit. It's peach shit.
You know, I mean, if I think somebody should just freaking grab her and just say, don't draw any fucking characters. Just draw whatever the fuck you want to fucking draw, and fucking let her have at it. No, what's interesting is, people know I love. I forget the name of the fucking one dude that drew for like Life and Time. Brian, the dude that Mercado fucking kind of copies. Crossover number
monster.
Right, I forget. It's the dude that freaking draws that drew that
I know you're
freaking
talking about.
Thanksgiving, that family around Thanksgiving cover and the farmer cover. It's a freaking. He's a great freaking artist. He doesn't do comic books. He's fucking Rockwell, Norman Rockwell, right?
Norman Rockwell, yes.
Norman Rockwell, right? Crossover number one. It has a, I believe it's an incentive cover that somebody copied one of his freaking covers, and it fucking looks great. Um, and that's one of the best things you can do. Look at some of the fucking greatest freaking artists of all time. Give me that shit. Give me that shit in the comic book perspective, and I'm gonna fucking buy that shit all fucking day. Um, Unfortunately, I'm a little pissed at fucking Mr. Cates right now because he decided that he didn't want to fucking show up for some of our events. Um, so I'm not fucking spending all that damn money on it. But you know, we'll see how crossover number one does.
Let's move on to the next question that's in line. I
I
know
bet the
Ultra, you had a
publisher was
question
good.
here. Ultra, you did this already before.
Hmm.
Top 10 Transformers covers.
Not top 10, but like I did a top 30 of like rarity.
Transformers, My Little Pony. No, just...
No. But that's something that I can. I would like to get more Transformers related content, and I'll think about that for the future for sure.
But you did one already, though, with the 30
Well,
covers.
30 covers, yeah, but it was based on very.
Where can they find that at?
They can find that on my YouTube at Ultra Space Maximus.
There it is. You got 30 covers. Invite the Raid. Shout out to Invite the Raid. Invite the Raid is a semi OG. So shout out to him. We got Aaron Yee. Aaron Yee's the OG. Door 6, 150. Sell a hole. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
That's the one after Black Winter.
What, the dragon shit?
That's the one after that. Door 6 is the one in between, right?
Oh, so, Black Widow with the all black cover.
The Delato. It's a Delato. If it's Door 6, 150.
I mean, ain't nobody gonna buy it. So you have a hold it, motherfucker.
Yeah, go ahead and throw that on. Is that it?
Oh, this? Oh man, hold that motherfucker because nobody's gonna buy it. Nobody's gonna buy it now. Hold it.
Right.
You know what?
There's that one, and then let me throw up the other joint. Let me give me a quick sec. Because this one's a wraparound. There's that joint.
No, the second print.
Yeah, fire. Lucas, this is all you, son.
And then this one, a lot of people bought this one, but I don't think it has any legs on it.
No legs at all. It looks good though.
It's this one. I know it's kind of blurry, but yeah.
No. That has no legs. That shit is crippled.
So I personally, I do like this one, and I like this one. I like both of these.
Both. Well, that one is over ordered. We'll see what happens at the end. What else we got? Eric Hurt. Hobgoblin net leads. I don't think anybody gives a fuck. Ultra.
Yo.
The Hobgoblin. The reveal is Kindred. Net leads books go up in value.
Nah, because here there's a little bit of hesitancy, right? Because remember all that Red Goblin shit, or red, Red Goblin shit, and then everybody's hype, and then the reveal, and then and then a year later, nobody gives a fuck about that book anymore. I mean, if you can find that shit cheap, go ahead and fucking buy it, man. But don't fucking go overboard on that.
Hobgoblin was one of the revealed net leads. People gave a fuck 20, 30 years ago. Ain't nobody give a fuck, man. Ain't nobody give a fuck. It's like nobody gave a fuck about Scorpion. Nobody give a fuck about him.
I find it more interesting.
You feel different, Ultra?
Well, I don't know what they're doing with Spider-Man 3, and Hobgoblin might see a little bit of a surge because the actor playing Ned, Spider-Man's character, has been rumored to turn into Hobgoblin.
Okay. Comic Jump. Last question. Secret Invasion or Secret Wars? Going forward or going? That's a good question. This is a good question.
Secret Wars for me, but the 2015 version.
Mm.
God King Doom, saying.
Can you have Secret Invasion without Secret Wars? Or can you have Secret Wars without Secret Invasion?
They can do it whatever the hell they want, man.
Yeah, I mean they can do a version of
Movie
either.
wise, you going Secret Invasion with all the Creeper Scroll type shit going on?
I would think that would be more Disney Plus,
Okay.
Spider-Man side of things.
Secret Wars. By the time
Who
Secret
hurt
Wars
you,
comes
Mortal
out,
Idiots? Somebody hurt Mortal Idiots. He said Kate's is trash. God damn.
I want a
Who
Mortal
hurt
for the
you?
show.
Kate's did. He was specking on Kate's books, which Kate says hurt a lot of speculators as of late.
And Mortal Idiots keep playing these games. George asked a question. I don't know why you guys keep him on Instagram. I don't fucking.
It's because I ain't got no time. Ain't nobody got no time for that. We need to hire somebody just for IGs.
We'll see. Oh yeah. I'm not. We're not showing all the alien crossovers.
Yeah, we're gonna get into previews tomorrow at the con. So, all right, I'm gonna pass the fuck out in this chair, and I don't want to do that. I'd rather pass out in some place that doesn't kill my back.
Lucas, I'm with you, Lucas.
I appreciate everybody in the chat tonight, and I appreciate you and Lucas, of course, Mel. Love you guys like brothers,
Yeah,
and I appreciate the shit out of everybody, all my drunken sharks. But I'm hitting the fucking hay. I'll see you guys in 4.5 hours.
Rest in peace, my brother.
man.
All right, y'all.
Yeah.
Later.
This is fire.
That
This
is
is a Japanese book.
no. Well, so I think there was some type of magazine that this motherfucker showed up in, right? It was by, I forget the first name to do it. His last name is Tsang, Tsang. Now, it turns out that the Miles Morales Spider-Man number 53 is going to have this freaking cover. I think it's a 1-10, I believe, right? Eugene says Malgame variants. Yep, it is freaking clean as hell. I'm trying to pull back on ordering some of these variants. I couldn't resist for this one. It's too fucking clean on this motherfucker. So I had to order. So once again, yeah, if somebody wants to order this from the pull box, let me know and I'll freaking get you a.
Yes.
I'll get you.
Hello. Yes.
Yeah, when you get motherfuckers are sober, hit me up with an email and I'll fucking freaking send you
Bitch,
the.
I'm sober.
And then so there's 53 and I believe 54. No, this one might be 54. So 54 and 55. These Tsang's got some, and then there's another one by Federici that's out there. Man, these are going to be some freaking clean joints out there. Unfortunately, they put it too far ahead, so everybody's going to know about this shit and going to be able to order that shit. But I'm telling you,
but PC wise, this shit's gonna. It's just if this is a 1-10, this shit is fucking amazing, man.
Right.
Let me ask you something, Lucas. Do you feel there's too much information out there? Do you feel that we're doing FOC is too much? Does it hurt stores? Does it hurt anybody?
You know what? I would have said that until I started seeing motherfuckers speculating on fucking 3rd or 4th prints. It's like, motherfucker, why are you? We got this new shit from these new artists that are fucking coming out. And you motherfuckers are fucking around with these 4th to 5th prints. Motherfucker, we haven't even fucking gotten out. In the meantime, poor fucking Nico, he's fucking trying to bless people out with some information on his silver age, and platinum age, and golden age, and everybody's ignoring the fuck out of him.
Man, but,
Let's stop the
nigga,
madness. Let's stop the madness, y'all.
Nigo, I'm one of those people. I am one of those people. Nigo calls me every day, every other day. He talks about his old ass books. I was like, nigga, I'm gonna fuck up with his old ass books. He said, "Oh, you don't understand. You can sell these new books and get this fucking this great horror comic. I'm gonna fuck about this horror comic, motherfucker. I'm gonna fuck about a motherfucker blowing his face up with a fucking firecracker. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck. I know it's a great book. I understand that, and I respect it.
But I gotta eat. I gotta either buy this book or I gotta fucking get a haircut and eat. I know what the fuck I'm gonna do.
No, I want the Moon Girl Von Eden 9.8. I don't want the motherfucker with his face blown off. No, bro, call me crazy. If I seen that I forgot what the name of the book was. Damn it, I'm gonna sound like a fool. That the fucking the face blown off variant or book.
Oh, Black Cat, yeah.
Right. I see a Black Cat for 800, and I see a Moon Girl 98 Von Eden. I'm taking the Moon Girl. Call me crazy. I don't give a fuck.
Well, I mean, and that's fine, right? Because I've talked to people before about the whole white chips thing, right? You buy a bunch of white chips, and then you once you get those together, and then you sell the white chips in order to get those blue chips eventually, right? Because everybody's not going to be able to afford the blue chips off the bat. So you get a bunch of white chips that are going to be worth something, and then when they're worth something, you sell them, and you keep going and you keep going and going. Everybody doesn't need to buy a Hulk 181 right off the bat.
Dude, that's my ultimate goal. No, I'd rather you know what? I'd rather buy a fucking first Blade right now than a Hulk 181.
And that makes sense, right? Here, so for instance, tell me why I've got 5 copies of Hulk 181. They're not 9.8s. Shit, I've got NGs and 0.5s, right? But you know what I'm going to be able to do? Eventually, one day I'm just going to sell all of those, and I'll get me a freaking 9.8. It's simple as that.
My goal was a 181 9.8, but it's 45 grand for a comic. Never. I'm not doing it.
Yeah. So Ephraim McAllister says, "Hey, I'm passing out. Hey,
no problem. Ephraim, thank
you.
Hey,
motherfuckers. Hey, go to sleep. That's fine. Go to sleep.
Thank you.
The show starts. The actual show starts at 9:00. Once again, make sure you're tied into Comic Crusaders, right? So I think we're going to be able to push this out through Mel's channel, right? But make sure that in case it doesn't push out through Mel's channel, that you're also tied into the Comic Crusaders on YouTube.
Oh, well, I don't want to get throw up the wheel before he leaves. Throw the wheel.
Yes, sir.
He might win. I mean his address. I'm not hunting this motherfucker down. My name ain't Craven, goddammit.
Let me make sure he's actually on there. Sort. Yep, he's on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
See, the wheel look crazy right now. The wheel is blurry as shit. So you get shit in it. I'm gonna blame you. You get shit in it.
I don't know, man, because I'm looking at it on a different freaking computer, man, and it just looks because I could it looks shitty to me.
Because you're doing it. Because it's coming from you. Shitty ass internet motherfucker.
But it wasn't just a freaking. I mean, because here's the deal. I mean, I'm looking at it through StreamYard. It looks clear, but when it goes out in the TV land, it looks like shit.
Nah, StreamYard is shitty too. It's just shitty ass. But
it's gotta be fucking StreamYard, man.
We look good though. We look crispy.
Oh man, spin that wheel, wheel again. What do you think about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle #1 prices? I had a bunch of hits on Heritage on my man. What? Do not sell that motherfucker unless you really need that money.
Keep.
And wait, but or I mean, there's that and there's that gobbledygook, right? That gobbledygook mag. Don't sell that shit unless you. That's supposed to be one that you retire on, right?
Yeah.
Grab a whole bunch of those motherfuckers and retire on that shit. That's a blue chip.
First of all, you got TMT one. Look at your name. Look at your name. Look how you write your name on YouTube. Capital S and capital C. You got money. You got money.
Richie Cunningham, man, is his daddy.
Look.
Yo,
Even Picasso, this motherfucker got money. Who else got money? He got money. Look. I'm gonna say a motherfucker with limited money. Like
they
us.
offered 35 G's for that. 35K for that motherfucker.
I wish a motherfucker would. I wish a motherfucker would. Eugene,
do not sell that fucking book.
Eugene,
don't
he
sell
got
that
money.
fucking book.
Motherfuckers with money type with the capital first name and capital last name. He got money.
Cause I'm gonna tell you one thing with this whole last Ronin shit, this shit is gonna. You think Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles made a comeback now? No, wait till that shit comes out, and then the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle universe is gonna have a direction forward. This shit is gonna be like the freaking Secret Civil War for the MCU, right? Where they actually have a game plan and a freaking plan forward.
Lucas said, "Hold it, motherfucker. If a motherfucker offer you $35,000 and you don't got money,
okay, yeah. If I don't have money and I need that shit,
motherfucker,
hell yeah. But if I don't,
that's how I know he got money.
Yeah,
that's how I know he got money. You're not gonna sell
motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker. You know, here's what I do want you to do. I mean, put that shit in your fucking will, right? Don't be the dude that fucking dies and then your family doesn't know what the shit is worth, right? Because I've had several friends and they freaking call me up or they freaking send me an email like, hey man, freaking my brother died and my uncle died and I didn't know what the shit's worth. Can you freaking evaluate that shit for me? So okay, fucking send me photos. And then next thing you know, they freaking actually put it on fucking Craigslist and they gave me fucking $300 worth. And it turns out there was a Hulk #2 in that motherfucker.
See, look, he keep battling. So all right, so bro, Steve, I'm talking to Steve Cunningham. If you need bread, sell that shit for $35. If you don't need money, hold that motherfucker. Because yes, this will be $100,000 book one day. If you don't need bread, don't sell it. If you need bread, $35,000, buy.
Yeah, can you do me a favor? Can you take a photo of the email or whatever offer that they gave you, and let's put that out there. Let's put that out there. That motherfuckers are offering $65K for that shit.
Just read it. What do you need? What do you need?
Enrique says my oldest daughter is getting my entire collection. The rest of mine are already tracking. Put that shit in fucking writing of who gets what. Because you think it's clear, but it's not, right? Put that shit in fucking writing. Who gets what, man? Because
this is
people going to fucking come down to your fucking basement or whatever, and they're not going to know what the fuck is what. They're not going to know who's supposed to get what.
Great question, TWK. Is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 110 last one number one? Yes. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Long-term hold, short-term hold. Last Ronin is a book that people want to read. Ninja Turtle collectors want to read. The comic book readers want to read this book. Yes, pick that book up. The preview, all right, it's whatever. It's whatever. But Last Ronin number one, yeah, definitely. That's good. People want to read this book. People want to read this book. Do I think people should pay $40-$50 for it? Yeah. Get your ass up.
Yeah, I don't believe that. The ash can maybe that we keep talking about that we've been talking about for the last couple weeks. I could see that. Right?
Yeah.
But look, I get it. If people don't want to spend the money on it, it's already an expensive book at $8.99, right? They're fucking bugging out on that. But I think, like I told Mel and Nultra when I was reading through the shit, half of the shit was fucking just covers. I don't know if that's going to be what's coming out, but it was like 120 pages, and 60 of that shit was fucking covers. It was just a
You not
preview
tell
of
me
all the
that.
fucking covers.
Motherfucker,
Like,
you
holy
not tell
shit!
me that.
It's like,
You told me it was a good read.
I, I'm saying that I think a lot of people do have the right ideas, but there's a lot more to it, right? So I forget the name of the episode. I think it was like episode number 58.
Hold on, listen.
Yeah,
This is drunken. This is drunken chat. So I'm gonna take a piss.
go ahead, man.
We're gonna take the wheel down for 5 seconds. No, we're gonna take the wheel down for 5 minutes, and I want you to review this shit right here. Hold on, whatever. Let's get prepared because you're gonna do this shit.
Okay. Actually, I should have freaking let that share screen up there. Freaking. Let's see. I mean, I'm gonna look at this freaking joint. It's the day that never happened or some shit like that. It's like episode number 58. That's the one that people. That's the episode that people should be looking at to figure out what's happening. What's interesting is there's actually a indie. Excuse me. There's actually a indie freaking comic out there that's only digital. It's called Universe M, I believe, out there. It's got a pretty good idea of what's actually happening. And it's been published out there for like the last 2 or 3 years. Um, as far as what to spec on, don't fucking go crazy on any of that shit, right? Once again, these are red chips. That means people are paying attention to these. Um, and if you already have them, great. Freaking just hold on to it and just fucking get it, sell it freaking real quick for $40, $50 and freaking get out, right? Um, if you have 110 already, that's fucking great. Um, once people give you a fucking good price, go ahead and fucking get out. Freaking sell that. Freaking don't hold on to these motherfuckers. Please don't. I'm telling you right now, do not hold on to these motherfuckers. The last one in number one is the Stefan one you're gonna want. I don't know about all these retailer variants. Like I said, there's like 30 of those motherfuckers out there. Um, I know there's that Momoko, that sketch Momoko that people are going crazy for. That one went up to what, $300,
That's the
$400
one.
mil.
That's one of that's probably top three of
Mm.
Last Ronin shit. So what did you think about Last Ronin #1?
I liked it, right? Unfortunately, like I said, there's that. I gotta find that episode. Um, it's exactly like that motherfucker, right? To include the fucking dragon, the fucking dragon that pops out of fucking nowhere. Um, the and I think the dragon popped up in like issue number 105 or 104 or some shit like that. So that's definitely one people that people want to freaking check out.
What of the new
I,
series?
yes, of the new series. So there's a lot of stuff happening. There's a lot of misdirection that's happening. So don't freaking get tied into one thing. There's stuff that's happening later that's gonna freaking pull it all back. So,
Okay, so
but I like it so far. I like it.
In your opinion, without spoiling shit,
Hmm.
we had a person earlier saying Michelangelo, is it dead set done? He's the last Ronin. Yes or no, or read the fucking book. Yes, no, or read the fucking book.
Read the freaking books before you
That's
speculate
it.
on any of
Period.
that shit.
Period. Don't
Yeah.
say nothing else.
Don't go off of just what's happening in number one. I will say that as well. If you want to speculate and flip books, go off of what's happening in number one. But if you want to figure out what's really going on, wait till number 3 comes out. That's what I'll say.
It's drinking chat, son. we didn't give you a what to spec on, or what not to spec on.
We've been told y'all this shit. We've been told y'all. What to freaking do. I mean,
Yeah.
110 and that and the Christmas special and all that. That's great for what's happening number one for right now. But don't hold on to that shit thinking that you're gonna retire on the shit. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself.
Just because this is Michelangelo Christmas special, that don't mean shit. Because in the book, it's Raphael It's Raphael's story. It's not Michelangelo's story. I told y'all this motherfucking shit a long time ago. It ain't Mafia. It ain't Michelangelo's story. It's Raphael's story. It's just Michelangelo's Christmas special. It's just his Christmas special. The motherfucker in the book is Raphael.
Last one, Ash Can redid the crappy art. It's really interesting why this book got pushed. I knew that it wouldn't be announced until halfway in. Yep. Well, I suspect quiet on Young Avengers, Present Hawkeye #6. That should be fire.
Well, where you at?
I'm not sure what that's supposed to be.
We start reading questions. We start reading. You get 5. What was the name of the segment? The name of the segment was Ask 5.
Ask 5. So, is there any value created to the number 1 and 4 head to head? It's 20 years. That Ash Can is going to be gold. So, the whole 20-year thing, right? So here's my thing about and why I really don't like when people are speculating on these second, third prints. That's the shit that's hot right now. Is all these second, third, fourth prints, blah blah blah. But 20 years from now, are your kids gonna know what the fuck you guys are thinking about when the second and third prints? Fuck no, right? Because when you look at the classic books, like all those Charles Dickens that everybody's fucking looking for. I'm talking about when it comes to books. Nobody gives a damn about second and third or fourth prints. Everybody wants the first print. Always. There's different covers and variants for all that shit. What do the people want? They want the first prints.
Okay,
right?
so let me ask you this: 20 years from now, your kids will they want the hottest cover of a book, or they will want the first print of a book?
They're going to want the first print.
No, what would they want first? Is what I should ask.
Yes, they're going to want the first print.
Okay.
Right, because that's when it comes to sports cards and books and all those other collectibles. Nobody knows about anybody of the other stuff, and nobody cares about that other stuff. They're going to care about those first prints.
Steve Cunningham. If you look, all right. Long story short, yes. Can you find a 9.8 under $1,000? Buy it. That's all I'm saying.
That's $1,000. Yo, I got one of those up there somewhere. I need to fucking dig that shit up.
You have a Canton under $1,000? Would you say your Canton for under $1,000?
Hell yeah! I don't even know what that shit is. I've got it. I've never read it, or I've read it, but I don't care about it. So,
you gonna grade it?
No, it's just fucking sitting. Once again, it's just sitting in the fucking box.
So it in the.
I need to find that shit. I don't know. It's one of those joints that I just picked up. See,
no, because Canada got fucked up.
It's one of those joints. It's like monstrous to me. I'm not sure why I picked it up. I just picked it up.
It's like,
or East of West, or any of the other. Man, I've got so much shit here, man. I picked it up. Don't know why I got it. It's just sitting there. Once again, I need to start flipping my books a lot quicker. Having that shit sitting around.
You have fucking $600 in your pocket right now. You said I got that moon.
I probably have fucking $800 as well. I mean, it's like, but no. But that's not even the crazy thing. The crazy thing is, I keep picking up these fucking books that are $800 fucking books. Possibly, if you get them 9.6 or 9.8, and people are selling them to me for like $150 or like $120.
Panic, motherfuckers panic, son.
Yeah, I mean, and I get it. People need cash, and I get it, man. But it's like, good lord.
I panicked so much. My turtles 104. I panicked. I really panicked so, but
as long as you get the cash in hand, that's not a problem.
One of our listeners, I sold the fucking Something Killer Kids 9.6 for $150. You see what 9.6 I'm listed at right now for $250.
For which one? For number 1?
Yes.
Nigga, I need to fucking pull my shit out.
Yes. But I'm out of the price because he's a listener. Dennis Nucky, he's a listener to our show. I was like, yo, I'm out of the bull price. You know what I'm saying? Let's look at the menu, bro. I'm not gonna wait about 8 o'clock. I'm telling you, nah, I got to do it because I owe you. And again, this is the part of the show where I get sentimental. If you guys want to hate the cinema, log the fuck off because this motherfucker right here, Lucas. If for you guys who don't know, I did Drunken Chat. It was a whole season 1 of Drunken Chat. It's me, Lucas, it was a couple other people, and
Yeah,
it
Nick.
went,
Yeah, Nick. Yeah, Nick. Gary was on with us.
it went,
Uh,
hey, fuck it.
who else was on?
Brian Spring was part of the show. It went
Yep.
good for a minute. I didn't leave the show because of what happened that last episode. That's not what happened. I left the show because I got a new job and I went to work. The same job I got now, I went. It was a new job. I went there. This is why. That's it. It was no issues. I got no issues with nobody. I got no issues with nobody.
Gotta
I
take care of the
stopped doing
fam.
the show. I stopped doing the show. Not only did I stop doing the show, I stopped doing comics. I got out of comics totally. If you look at my YouTube, I came back gradually during COVID. I didn't want to name the show Drunken Chat again. Lucas said, "Yo, man, fuck it. We had a good thing going. Fuck it. We gonna come back." We came back. I said, "You know what? Lucas, when I was called, when it was called, when I called the show something else, I said, Lucas, we gonna come back. We're gonna do this shit again. It just happened to be called Drunken Chat again. It took off like a motherfucker. It took off.
Just did. Just
It
did.
took off.
Guys, everybody stepped up. We came back. That was freaking awesome. You know, you got your listeners that had to come back and freaking support us the way you did. And you guys came back and even stronger. That's what's up, man.
It's true. It's true. It's true. And I got love for everybody. I got love for everybody that was ever on the show. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no hate for nobody. You know what I'm saying? If they hate me, cool. I respect that. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that the fans listened and came back, yeah, we went through our shit with the hate. Cool. You hate me, whatever. You hate the show, cool, whatever. But we here now. We ain't going nowhere. So either you can fuck with us or not fuck with us. And it's cool. I ain't mad. I'm not mad at nobody, bro. I am not mad at nobody. I love everybody.
And
We started giving out free books. It just
I'm loving the viewer engagement right now. Um, that's the best part about it is that we started to engage the user a lot more and let them drive the show a lot more. And these guys have been freaking awesome about it, man. I mean, look at the money that we were freaking raised tonight, man, and
exactly.
the love that we're freaking getting back, man. That's what I'm definitely loving right now.
Exactly. And what I was saying before is like we drunken church is just it's a movement. You know what I'm saying? It's a place where I always want some peaceful shit. It's been peaceful, except for the one time motherfuckers try to get a show to. You know what's crazy? The time that if you go back and look at the numbers, the time when motherfuckers tried to shut us down and we came back stronger that Saturday
Yeah.
night, our numbers just. So thank you,
Who
haters.
who who the
I don't know.
who the
I don't
fuck
know.
stays up
I
till
don't
two
know.
o'clock in the morning just to try and shut somebody down?
I don't know. I don't
That,
know.
like,
I don't care.
yo,
I don't know. I don't care.
yo,
I don't care. But it happened. It happened to us. They shut us down, and I fought I'm with the YouTube too. So what's really good? Like YouTube's like, yo, we're gonna reinstate it. Ever since then, if you look at our shit, boom, boom, it gradually. Shout out to Dinesh uh Shamdasante.
Yes.
That
Great
show,
dude. Great dude.
4,000 listeners. 4,000 listeners.
Great fucking show. That was a good show. I had fun.
You 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 fans. You fans. You motherfuckers are riding with us at 4 in the morning on the East Coast. One in the morning on the West Coast. And then you know what? I know Ultra for a long time. I know Ultra for about 2 or 3 years. I said, Ultra, you know what? Come on the show. Because you always had good spec. You needed a place to shine. Let them shine. And you got a spec matrix. Lucas. Not only do you keep the show intact. You feel what I'm saying? Wifey calling. Not only do
No,
you
random motherfuckers. Hey, do you see this shit, man? I am not watching TV right now, man. I don't know what the.
see, yo, Lucas, when you keep me in check, even though you be drunk as fuck, you keep me in check. You keep the party going. Yo, it's some things that I like to change with the show. We have to do $30 keep it on weekly. We have to do that. We have to do Drunken Peoples once a month.
You know what? We might have to expand it out, man, because I know a lot of people are getting a little frustrated because $30 is not a lot, man. But we'll look. Yeah, we'll look into it, man.
We have to do $50 big dollar. Shout out to Emiliano who does the logo. Shout out to Eric Hurd who also does the logos. Shout out to you guys. I mean, see the tears are coming. We are 24 people away from 1,000. Motherfuckers said I couldn't do it. Motherfuckers said we couldn't do it. Fuck them. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying?
And we are so close on all other stuff, man. And you know what, man? I can't. Do you realize that at almost 4:30 in the morning, we've still got 50 fucking listeners in there? Holy shit!
We can get
So I'm gonna have to do something for them. So hold on till if you motherfuckers hold on till 5 o'clock. If we still got 50 viewers around 5 o'clock, I'm gonna do
no.
something.
You're not
I'm not
gonna
gonna
have
say what it
me at
is,
5
but I'm gonna do
o'clock.
something. Yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna still be here. I'm gonna still be here in one way or another. But fucking, hey motherfuckers, hold on. It's 5 o'clock, and I'm gonna do something for you. Elaborate
Elaborate
on
better
that
on the
mail.
conversation.
Tried to shut you down for what?
I don't know. They hate.
That's the crazy thing. They didn't really give a message. They said, "Hey, for a violation of YouTube
Yeah,
rules."
I tell you what happened.
What?
YouTube said, "Yeah, we're taking your chat. We're taking your this video down. It's a violence YouTube shit." I'm like,
Ephraim says he says he's been up for 24 hours. Motherfucker, go to bed and get up at 9 o'clock so you can listen to the virtual God. Motherfucker. Yo, go to bed.
so what happened was the motherfucker tried to somebody tried to shut us down, and we were like, yo, well, who the fuck would do this? And I spoke to YouTube, and I fought. Not necessarily me. We fought. Me, Lucas. We fought. Got it back, and then ever since then, our shit been going boom, boom, boom through the roof. So I think the haters, man. I think the haters. Immortality, I told you to hit me
Salute
up.
to you, motherfuckers, pendejos.
Immortality said he has some monetary things he want to talk about, but he never called me. So
Moral Idiot says he likes doing cocaine while watching the show.
I believe it. He's
Shit.
crazy. I love him. I love him.
Joe Walter says Bud Light helps. Earlier, I remember when that happened. Yeah, it was fucking crazy because like this whole show is supposed to be about helping people and putting out the information, right? We don't even do anything for our fucking selves, man. right?
You
You gotta remember, we're not even monetized yet. We're not even monetized, so we're not even doing it for us. We're doing it for everybody, and for people to try and shut down some shit that's helping y'all. That's really crazy, right?
You know how much money I am in the hole? You know how much money Lucas is in the hole? You know how much money Nick Hart is probably more in the hole than I am. Nick Hart, the game was some crazy shit. I tell you how much money in books we gave out.
Yo,
We didn't
remember
give up.
when I got this shit and I just fucking gave that shit for charity,
Hold up.
right? Just to fucking help, I forget what old girl's name was. About this shit. Yeah, she's more.
I tried to get her on the show.
And motherfuckers trying to get her shut down. What the?
She lost a lot of from the hurricane. She lost a lot of things in the hurricane. We raised money. We raised money for Comic Jabroni. God bless us. God bless us all. Rest in peace.
So we raised money for Michael Stout.
Michael Stout. We raised money for Michael Stout.
It's really about fucking, during this hard time, we really did try and focus on helping people. We don't even know some of these people, but we freaking tried to try and help them out.
Yeah.
I mean, do you know how happy it can make somebody just to freaking receive some shit in the fucking mail that they didn't need, or just to freaking receive in your hour you need? You get that $50, $100, $200 to $300.
That's another thing.
I mean, that could fucking turn those fucking clouds into fucking white clouds, man. Because you just don't know, man.
I took a book. I took a book and threw $50 in a book, and shout out to Doom, because Doom 143 won that book, and he told everybody about us. That it already came back to us. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he did with the $50. He might have gave it to somebody else. Doom 143. Shout out to my man Doom. He won the book, and he shouted us out. And we went on the show and helped us out. It's like everything just works. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you know what's crazy? I showed my wife that video. She started crying. She's like, "Yeah, you really making a difference." Like, come on, son. And motherfuckers still hate. Motherfuckers still hate on us.
Moral Idiot says, y'all sleeping on that Alice Mack first appearance. I'm sleeping. I'm not freaking tracking. Who the fuck is Allison Mack?
That's that chick that she was on Smallville. She was in the sex scope.
Yeah, wait.
I got.
Yeah, I okay. So I'm looking at her photo and I recognize her, but her first appearance in what Smallville to sex cult. Anyway, did she make it into one of the comics or what? What's going on? Somebody tell me what the fuck is going on. What was the life like for India Oxenberg when she was a slave of NXIVM's Alison Mack and Keith Raniere?
What?
That's what we doing now. Sex cults. The fuck.
Oh yeah, fuck. It's like sex. What?
I don't. Hey, is there anybody in the chat that wants to get on with us right now?
True. Immortal Idiots. Come on, Immortal. You want to monetize us, man? What up, man?
Dre Day says, I don't drink, but I keep a bottle of sake for the show. I tell you what, man. And there is a bottle of sake that's out there.
Let's see Immortal. I'm naked.
And it's a collector's item. And the thing is, at the top of the bottle, it's got this light. So you fucking turn the joint on, and the fucking shit, the whole bottle freaking lights up. So you can buy that shit, fucking grab that shit.
Definitely got to be a big shout out to my man Immortal Idiots. Big shout out to my man.
Joel Walters says, "How do you get on? How do you want to do this?"
Hit me on IG. Joel Walters. I stay up for a little while. The longer I stay up, the 9 o'clock shit is not gonna happen. Joe Waters, hit me on that. What's my IG? Let me do this.
Looks like Mortal Idiots wants to get on.
No, he doesn't. He's
Yeah,
lying.
yeah.
And what it is, hit me up on
Mortal Idiots.
Instagram. You know how to fuck.
Yep.
You know how to fuck to hit me up, bro. Stop playing with me. Oh, my
Don't
hold
be don't y'all don't be fucking around and fucking say, hey, I need to get my put my makeup on and shit.
on. Oh, what is my IG?
What do you
Yeah.
mean? Drunken chat, son.
Hey, there we go. There we
The
go.
fuck?
I got my phone in my hand. I'm waiting on you,
How do,
motherfucker.
how do y'all not know what the IG is yet?
I don't promote
Drunken,
it
it's a
though.
drunken chat, son. Please follow that motherfucker. I mean, that's what
Look,
we've been working towards.
see, look what Ronald Smith said. You know how many people hit me up and was like, yo, I was going through a lot of shit. I'm not talking about you, Ronald Smith, but people was like, yo, I was going through a lot of shit. Your show made me help me get through a lot of shit. Yo, that shit touches me, son. That shit definitely touches me.
um, I mean, in this trying times, right? Everybody's going through some shit. Look, even when the motherfucking president catching COVID-19, everybody's going
That
through some
motherfucker
shit, man.
handle COVID, man.
you know, but the people down at the bottom level, we are definitely fucking catching hell, man. So,
We gonna catch what
um,
hell if fucking Biden went.
yeah, I mean, all we can do is fucking huddle around each other, and there's no excuse for us to not help each other out. Like, I'm definitely shocked at the amount of fighting that we got in the comic book community. As much as the medium is,
Yo,
the,
bro,
the,
I'm not.
the fucking drama is fucking killing me.
I am not surprised by that shit anymore. At first, it's
No.
shit corny. Cause if it come a time where we're gonna fight, yeah, beef over comics, bro. I'm gonna fuck you up.
As far as my IG, I've got the two, right? I've got the Comic Crusaders Instagram, and then my personal is the Dark Horse Fox 35. If you want to look at the content that Comic Crusaders is putting out, go through Comic Crusaders. If you just want to freaking see the bullshit that I'm putting out when I'm fucking really fucking drunk and fucking just having a good time, just go ahead to the Dark Horse Fox 35.
Yo, my man Jordy, what am I fucking saying this? I'm not saying you the YouTube.
Hey, Aaron, you get tested weekly, motherfucker, weekly. Shit, yo, I'm telling you though, the Costco offers those test now, and they're like $120, 120 fucking bucks a pop, man. So shit, that's money right there. Let's see, me, let's
Oh,
see,
and,
yeah, yeah. Go
I
ahead and
said,
throw this shit up. Let's start talking some FOC weekly shit.
uh, we got Jordy coming through. Hold on. Who's this? Who's it? I want this.
That is another. I think that's another to sing. I think that's number 54. I
Is that
think
the
that's the
shorty?
same.
Is that the shorty from the cartoon?
Which one? The guy on the right?
No, there's a guy. I thought it was a chick.
I think that's a. It might be. If it is a chick, that must be a lesbian with them damn boots. You know how
No,
freaking.
there's a chick in the Spider-Man cartoon. I forgot what her name was.
I'm not sure.
All right, Jordy Walters should be coming soon. I'm gonna say, look, oh, where's Joker at? I'm gonna say this shit to Joker to see what Joker's at. Joker be bullshitting now.
You said the other Miles variant. Talking about this joint.
I need that. That shit fire.
I fucking love that shit, man. It's
That
fucking
shit fire.
just it shit's too fucking good. Let me see.
I said to look to Joker. I said like to Jody. I said like to where Mortal at? The Mortal is crazy. I fuck with the Mortal though. Mortal's my dude. Let's see who's in backstage. who has the guts to come on is Drunken Chat, son.
Right. So this one is you may order one variant for every 10 copies. So that's not bad for this one.
You got my two, right? I want two.
Let's see. You want two?
I want two.
And let's see, when is the FOC? Did the FOC already pass? Nope. FOC is Monday.
Yeah, I want two.
Let's see.
Wait, so I got to spend how much?
I'm not gonna put that shit on air, man. So, you're helping people while doing the shit. Yep. I'm loading my computer. You must have been on his phone. Shit, Jody. Yes, indeed. Let's see.
There you go.
Okay, hey,
My man.
Hey,
What up, baby?
hey, what's going on, brother?
hey, nice to join you guys.
Nice to have you, brother. See, thank you for listening.
Hey, thanks for having me. I'm a fan. This is a treat for me.
This is what we do. We have fans on and come join
Cheers.
us, man.
Bud Light cheers.
Wine cheers. So Jody, what's up, man? How you been, man? Everything good? You healthy? Everything straight?
Man, I'm great. I'm great. It's been a great comic couple days, man. Yesterday, I went to a honey hole and I found 2 copies of Ecto Kid, some hot stuff.
Nice.
A couple $15 books. And today, I'm in Maryland, so my LCS had a big sale, and I got some fire.
You want to shout out your LCS?
Yeah, to be continued comics.
Damn.
Got that. I think I paid $112 for that. It's probably like a 9.2. So
nice.
And then got a little Nova.
Nice.
Nova number 1. Paid I think I paid like $90 for that. And that's about a 9.0. They had a sale for all their pull box subscribers.
Nice.
So yeah. And I got like 65 books out of the 50-cent bins.
We're not gonna go through all 65.
No. I'm just telling. That's the overview. I'm sorry. I'm not trying. I'm not trying to go through all of them either. I did that earlier.
Wait. How did you find out about a Drunken Chat?
I was drunk on a Friday night, so. YouTube is my jam, and comic books are where I go. So
you say, "Hey, they're drunk too. I don't have to drink alone."
That's right. That's right.
Hold up.
See that's what's up, because if you didn't follow us from like CBSI or
I probably saw you on CBSI. I did,
but it doesn't matter, because you are a new follower of the Drunken Chat.
With the last 2 months or so, yeah.
Nice.
And I'm team Drunken Chat, son.
Appreciate you.
Trying to get all the subscribers going.
I really appreciate that.
Get to that 1K. Let's do it.
Where are we at right now with 1K? Lucas, let me see. I don't want to fucking hold on. I'm so drunk right now.
Just Drunken Chat, son.
That's right.
Son. I'm trying to see where I'm at.
All right.
This is my first time on YouTube too, by the way.
Oh, fuck it. Yeah, man. We all had our first time, bro.
Yeah, that's right.
979 right now.
Hey, no, nothing like losing your virginity when you're drunk.
I'm trying to tell you. We got Immortal Idiots coming on soon. What do you like best about Drunken Chat?
I mean that spec matrix is just off the hook, man.
Nice.
I've spent so much money.
You ain't the only motherfucker.
I know. No, but Mel, seriously, your personality. I mean, just everybody's just so giving to the community. That's
Thank you.
what I like about it. That's why I'm in every Friday night. I can't go. This is the longest I've gone. You know, usually about 2:00 Eastern, I'm out. You know,
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. So so here we go. Here we go. It's 4:34 in the morning. And we have 50 viewers. You know what that fucking means. What does that fucking mean?
That's power
Everybody
hour.
listen up. Better power hour, motherfuckers.
That's what power.
Power hour,
Joel,
motherfuckers.
do you have a pull box?
I have a pool box in my LCS.
No. Do you have a pull box with
Lucas? Lucas
the drunken chat fucking pull box.
No.
Tell me. You just call it the Lucas thing? Do you know what the Lucas thing is? Do you know you get books at cost?
I haven't figured it out yet because I'm drunk every time. It's like for drunk people, it's not easy to figure out. I mean, I hear him say books are like half price.
Joe.
Yes.
It ain't easy. It ain't easy. I just tell Lucas what I want. I still haven't figured out, Joe. Don't worry about it.
See, that's the thing is like you got the direct connection to Lucas. I feel like everybody else has to do it online.
But you know what? Yeah. You better. You're gonna learn today.
All right, I'm here to learn.
You get books at cost for the next hour.
Oh, power hour. Yeah. What was that ratio you were talking about like 30 minutes ago? I want that. What do I have to do?
Talk about the thing. I forget where the fuck it is.
I know, right?
Yeah, this joint
yes,
right here.
Yes. I want that like times 2. How do I get that?
All right, so for instance, this is a 1 to 10, right? That means that you got to buy 10 books.
I'll buy
and
20.
This is the difficulty for our pull box customers because you got to get over that mentality like, hey, I just want this fucking book. No, you're paying. You're not going to get this for ratio.
I gotta buy the books.
You gotta buy 10 books.
Yep.
So that means you're gonna have to make your money somehow off of these fucking 10 books.
That's resell.
Yeah, you gotta resell.
Everybody's selling for $2.99 on eBay.
There you go. So I don't know what the fuck the fucking price of this book. I don't feel like looking it up. If it's $3.99 and this is a fucking $10 fucking book, guess what? You sell 2 or 3 of those fucking books, you're gonna fucking make your books, and you still got books. Plus, you got this fucking variant. If you don't know how to make money off of getting a book off of this for cost, get the fuck out the game, man.
Understood. Yes.
Get the fuck out the game. Shut it down. Fucking get the fuck out the game.
I'll lose money the first time, but I'll learn my lesson.
Yeah, it's just what it is.
Yeah.
Because like people get hyped when they fucking get it for cost, right? Or excuse me, when they get it for the ratio, right? So ratio for this would be like $10. Like
you don't have to deal with the extra books.
Yeah, like. That's fine, but guess what? They just made their money. Plus, they get to keep your books.
Yep.
They keep your fucking books. They charge you for ratio, and they keep your fucking books that you're.
So you're buying their books,
yes.
and you're getting a couple ratios out of it.
Exactly. You're paying for this for three of their fucking books. You are giving your store 3 books for free.
For free.
That's what you're doing.
If those books are 9.8 and they're hot books, you can send them down to CGC, get them graded, and then you got the books plus the ratio if you're really working it.
Exactly. So there's a whole bunch of math that freaking goes into it. You just gotta There's one by Jim Hickey and one by Tim Tsang. Yep. So wait for my Death of Superman. My Death of Superman's to pop off, says BB. Yeah, man. Freaking you just gotta be freaking careful with some of this shit, man. Let's see. What is the so this is the that last round and second print. That one's got a FOC of Monday. By FOC, that's that final order cutoff, right? People are probably going to want to freaking get that one. Um, and then the other one is that Sea of Sorrows. I haven't even read this fucking book yet. It's probably sitting in my freaking folder. I just freaking love this cover. This one is the 1/25 that's out there. This one's by IDW.
Thought
Uh, the I forget what
So
what the fuck.
what 25 of those Sea of Sorrows?
Yeah,
Nah.
yeah.
It
Um,
ain't that good for 25.
I agree.
It's not.
I agree. I agree. I think it's maybe a 1 to 10 at best. And once again, I need to read it to figure out why they think it's good enough that they should get it in the Sentinel variant.
This is the type of shit. This is the type of shit where if 1 to 25 was come up and it would go to $100, I'd be like, you know what? Whatever. Because there's no way in fuck I'm gonna get ordered 25 of these.
okay, all right, Lucas. It's Power Hour, right? So I need to know what do I have to do? What do I have to do in Power Hour?
Buy books.
How do I do that? What do I send an email?
It's a good question. It's a good question.
I lost Lucas. I don't hear him.
Lucas.
So send me an email to lucas@drunkenchatson.com. I will send you an invite. Would you get that invite? You fucking fill out all your information and everything, and then you should be able to get in. After that, you should be able to get in, and freaking it'll take you to the previews world. You should be able to go in, order whatever you want, and then later on, it definitely won't gonna be today or tomorrow. It might be like Sunday or something. Once I'm not
I
sober,
understand. You're busy, right?
yeah. Once I'm sober and I'm sober enough to do math, I'll send you guys the invoice. Right. All I want you guys to make sure is concentrate on is ordering the shit. Right. Um. Once again, not everything is going to be um at freaking cost because there's some weird shit with some of these fucking publishers, like some of those indies. They don't want to fucking give up the fucking. They just don't want to make money and fuck them. But for anyone that I have a freaking good freaking relationship with or great discounts, that you guys are getting that shit because you guys make this business. You guys are making this podcast freaking possible and making it worth it for me. Um, so once again, send me an email to if you don't already have a pull box, send it to lucas@drunkenchatson.com. Let's see. I'm trying to get back into the
Email
FLC
sent.
weekly.
I'm not ordering 25 of these.
Nah, nah, yeah. You know what? In fact, if you see that name right down there under Sea of Sorrows, Duick. That is Richard Duick, who will be at the virtual con tomorrow. So we're going to be talking to the writer tomorrow.
Okay.
So let me angle this guy and see if he can send me some free shit, maybe like an ash can or some shit.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gunning for.
All right,
If
so
you,
let
if,
me.
you, if you want me to talk about CSRs, I want some free shit.
There we go.
All right, so I got the email from Jody, and then I'm gonna take a minute after I freaking send you this invite to show you guys once again how it works. Customers.
Aries putting it in order. Aries should come on the show right now and show Joel how to put the order in. You gotta hurry up because I'm going to bed in like 20 minutes. Hurry up, 9 o'clock.
You got to at least make it till 5 because we got to spin that wheel.
Yeah, 20 minutes. 5.
Right now, okay. All right, invite sent. Orders, FC Weekly.
I'm starving too. You know what that means?
Lobster and steak.
No, I ain't doing that shit. I ain't doing that. I'm gonna get it. I gotta get the salad. Avocado salad.
The fuck?
You gonna eat before you go to bed?
Avocado salad.
Mm.
That's what I don't gonna eat. I don't gonna eat them in the morning. It's my breakfast. It's 5 o'clock.
I know what time it is.
What time do you eat breakfast?
I usually don't eat breakfast, but I know what I'm gonna have tomorrow. I have some crab cakes.
Oh, that fucking sounds delicious. You're making me mad right now.
I cooked up some, man. I'm down in Southern Maryland. I cooked up some crabs the other day. I picked them. I got the crab meat in the refrigerator. I'm gonna mix them up.
Do
Make
you
some
go to
crab cakes.
Do you go to the Baltimore Comic Con every year?
No, I just got into comic books. Like this time last year. I'm a newbie. Well,
That's what's up.
since from when I was a kid, but yeah, man, I'm loving it. I'm immersed.
Let me tell you
Immersive.
something. At the time when comic
You're up in
conventions-
Baltimore, right? You up around Baltimore?
I'm in Queens, New York, but my family's in West Baltimore.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, the hood. Yeah, okay. I'm real out there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm closer to Baltimore than Mel is, man.
Oh, it's Luke. It's Luke.
Man,
You're in Maryland.
Yeah, yeah, Maryland, Virginia, DC. That's the North Carolina. That's the areas that I cover, man. But
Okay.
man, I know I messed around. One day we were just driving around. I think we were trying to freaking leave, man. We went to mess around, took that one wrong turn, man. Fucking, Section 8, fucking gunshots in the fucking buildings and shit. Like, oh,
that's
shit.
yeah, West Baltimore and North Baltimore,
Yeah.
South Baltimore. It's my family's from West Baltimore.
Okay. My wife had before we got married. My wife had a house in Fells Point.
Yeah, Fells Point's not bad.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fells Point's not too
Hey,
bad.
so I would like to welcome Aaron Yee to the show, man. He's a freaking great freaking. Hey, Aaron Yee, do you have IG, right?
I do.
Right. Hey, I wanna recommend that everybody follow Aaron Yee.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you put out any content, but you definitely if this dude put out some content, you need to freaking listen to that shit, man, because some of the stuff he be putting in his fucking pull box is fucking gold, man. He's got some really great instincts as far as
thank you. Yeah.
You know what he said, Lucas? He said, I gotta put my order in, and then I'll join Drunken Chat. I swear to God, this is what he said.
Yep. That's exactly what I said to Mel.
So Aaron, what up, baby? Like I said, you were a winner 9 times in Drunken Chat, but you haven't won. You say you haven't won in Drunken Chat.
Yeah, I've never won on Drunken Chat before.
I don't believe you.
Really?
What have I won then?
I don't know. You're just a winner in life. Like
I mean, you allow us to eat all the time, so there's always that.
It's just like I know your name from some ways. Like he's just a winner.
Because he's always with us. He's a great pull box freaking. He's a great pull box. Like you should see the drawer that I've got reserved for his shit when it fucking comes in, man. It's fucking huge.
It's probably like a short box by now at this point, huh?
How did you find out about Drunken Chat?
So I started watching CBSI through Bird City because I've been purchasing from them for a long time now.
Nice.
And then I saw Drunken Chat. I was like, well, I'm still gonna be up. I might as well just like join and see what their show's like. And like I was like, oh, awesome! It's like all night. It's
much appreciated, brother.
Yeah.
Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Hey, I do want to warn people that if you're ordering through the pull box, right, and it's some of the shit that has a incentive that I want, I'm gonna force you to buy two. That's just the way it is. That's the only thing I'm gonna stipulate. I'm gonna force you to buy two so I can get closer to buying that incentive that I want. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Y'all can get freaking eat all you want on the other shit, but I gotta get mine. I'm sorry. Um, Still waiting. Let's see who else we got. I'm out here. Doctor Dre Days says he's out there in Las fucking Vegas. Do you know how fucking hurtful that shit must be? You are in party fucking land and you can't fucking go nowhere.
Oh.
You can't fucking go nowhere. You got the best strip clubs. You got the best party place. You can't go nowhere. Or if you can, you might go there. You might die.
They do not have the best strip clubs. The best strip clubs are in New York City. I mean,
ask any NBA player, they'll tell you it's Las Vegas or Atlanta. Actually, Atlanta's got the best ones.
If you like some skinny Ross and Diego, that place. If you like the nice thick Jones, you come to New York City.
I don't know, man. They got too many fucking bullet holes in their asses for me down and fucking stretch marks in New York City for me, man.
That's Baltimore. Thank you.
Welcome to the stage, Lexus. Don't mind the stretch marks. Oh,
that's
shit.
Baltimore. Matter of fact, you live in Baltimore, you know what the fuck that's all about.
I am not. No, I no. Fuck that. I do not go to any strip clubs close to home. Fuck that. Nope. Might fuck around, see them in your local Walmart or Aldi's. Nope. I don't play that shit. You know.
Bro, you know how many man. Listen.
You gotta go to West Virginia strip club.
No, I'm not going to West Virginia shit.
I kind of like when women have teeth, so I'm not fucking around with West Virginia, man.
DC proper.
Like I mean, and trust me, there's actually a fucking racetrack. It's called Charlestown Hollywood
Raceway. Yes.
Right. And that I would love to go to, man. But nah, man. I don't try and do because once again, you know, people say, "Hey, man, fucking when you come over here, fucking let's hang out." No, you don't want to fucking hang out with me because when I fucking hang out, man, I go buck wild, man. Fucking people call fucking cops. Fucking bottles of fucking broken shit. This fucking gets broken. Oh, you don't want to be somebody's gonna have to talk to cops. If you don't like talking to the fucking cops, or you can't talk to cops, don't fucking hang out with me. That's just the way that goes. Because the cops will be called. That's just the way that goes.
This is why.
Wow. This is a new side of Lucas.
Hey, in Houston right now, we have.
I got a record of Tijuana, man. The fucking. If there's any, but my wife still can't believe that shit. Like, they as much as permissive shit as they let happen in Tijuana, and you got a fucking record. Yes, I got a fucking record in Tijuana, and that's just the way I've been locked up. Not a couple times, but a few times. They fucking put my ass in jail. And that's just the way that shit go, man. What do you think about the Goon for Spec? For a movie? I don't. The art is fucking great, but I don't know about fucking that for Spec for a movie. The Goon #1 is fucking great, right? I used to have it up here on the fucking wall. Eric Powell is a great fucking writer and artist.
Doesn't it have a pretty low print count though for that book?
Absolutely. Right, yeah. And I remember when it was hot, like 2 or 3 years ago. I just don't know, and I have not heard anybody talk about Goon, and that's just the way it's going to be for indies right now, right? Which is kind of amazing because you would think it would kind of pick up because that's all anybody is doing right now is sitting at home. Fucking watching movies and TV series and everything. But the talk that we were heard pre-COVID, people looking at indie series has slowed down tremendously. That's why I'm kind of scared to spec on that stuff.
Before we get to that, what do we got here right now? This is a beautiful cover.
It's a beautiful cover. Don't ask me what the fuck it is. It is. I had it somewhere. I don't know what the fuck it is, but yeah,
so it's not in the spec matrix, and the Sharks ain't getting it.
Yeah, you know what,
it's the FOC. Yeah, it is FOC on Monday, so you're just gonna have to hunt for it.
Let's take this down. Let's talk to the people, Lucas. Let's take this down. Let's talk to the people. Lucas drunk. I'm drunk. Joel is fine.
Drunk. Drunk.
Oh,
Salute.
Joe's drunk.
Hydrate, motherfuckers.
Cheers.
Aaron just he don't know what the fuck he got himself into. Listen, what the fuck you doing up at 5 in the morning?
Who, me?
You said what? Aaron? Yeah.
I said, Aaron,
Oh.
what are you doing up at 5 in the morning? What the fuck?
Dude, I'm an insomniac, man. So like, I barely sleep anyways.
That's the type of people I need, man. I need my insomniacs, man. I need my insomniacs, alcoholics, man. If we get all to get together, man, we can rule this fucking world, man. Veek CG says we needs a hack and slash show.
That won't happen either. It won't happen.
I haven't read enough out of that shit. I read a hack slash Vampirella comic once, and it was like it was all right. It could if it was a hentai thing, it would definitely be all right.
Hey,
They wanted to go that.
Did you watch Lovecraft Country?
No, not yet, man. I actually tried to pull it up
Bro.
before I got freaking busy. I'm looking. I'm definitely looking for it.
How far are you all caught up? Because
I finished the whole shit.
I'm like halfway through it. I like it. I'm in. I'm just not caught up.
Let me know what you think about it before I say anything.
Ooh.
No, I like it. I'm in. It's just getting the time of the day because I'm also watching The Boys. So
finish the boys first.
balance.
Finish the boys first.
Okay.
Lovecraft Country, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is so different. It took me 4 times to get past the second episode because the first episode and the second episode is so different.
Yeah.
Once you get past that, you're in for a hell of a ride. Great fucking series. Now, does it have racial undertones? Yeah, not racial. It's not racial.
It's not even undertones. It's overtones, man. I mean, that's how they should. Once
it's on the table, it's called a theme, Mel. It's no longer undertones.
But I wouldn't say overtones. It's just the history of America.
Yeah, agree.
That should happen.
Yes. Yes.
You can't just act like the shit didn't fucking happen. It happened, and
white people, man. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry.
How about you, Aaron? What are you watching?
I started watching Hellstrom, but
okay.
Yeah,
about that last week.
I gotta get
first.
Well, I mean, I only watched like an episode, maybe 2, like, and I'm just like kind of like, I don't know.
What, Did they have the whole series on Hulu? The whole season?
Yeah, I think it's the whole season that's on Hulu.
No, but it's been 2 weeks. Nobody talking about the whole. That's scary. That's scary.
None of the books are moving either, right?
Well, see, the thing is, right now it's Halloween, right? It's supposed to be the Halloween season, so we're supposed to be actually concentrating more on horror movies and horror series and all that other shit. It's not the time for them to be bringing out new TV series. They probably should have waited later. Like usually, like American Horror Story, what they did was they would wait till like the week of Halloween. They would put out the shit and then freaking ride people out.
But
for
do
them
you
to
think
put
Marvel
that
wanted this to be kind of under the radar on Hulu because it was already filmed and stuff? So they're just trying to like sneak it in and get it done.
Yeah, they shouldn't have fucking did that. I'm more worried about what the fuck is going on with my football season than anything else. I'm not worried about fuck Marvel's got. They should have had that shit out in fucking March and April when I was fucking sitting my ass home. Fucking.
But that's what I'm saying.
I needed a distraction.
Maybe it doesn't work with what Feige really wants to do, but it was already in the can, so they put it out just to get some content on Hulu.
I mean, Aaron, is it really that bad?
I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, I'm always doing other things when I'm watching it, so I guess I'm not like
it's not that fucking good.
Yeah, that's probably true too. I mean, but I tend to watch like pretty much anything I can, you know.
Cause it came out last week, right?
Yeah.
And we mentioned it for maybe 4 seconds, but I had attributed to me having a bad show. I just wanted to get the show, get over it. But we didn't talk about how, and we're a comic book speculation group, comic book show. But we didn't talk about it. We talked for 2 seconds.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
now
I
we're
There's
talking
no
about it
books
again
moving.
at 5 in the morning. This shit's not good.
I mean, I think the only person that I ever heard talking about it was Nico on something. Like,
He's a fucking weirdo.
yeah, I mean, he mentioned it, and he said that he, I think like his buddy was more into it than he was.
That's not good.
Yeah.
He's probably the worst Marvel show ever.
That's what I'm saying. Marvel just trying to sneak it under
that
the
Cloak and
radar.
Dagger was the worst show.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
that
gonna
was-
say
Nobody's
Cloak and
so
Dagger.
Yeah, no.
I watched that, I didn't know.
Runaways was surprisingly great.
Yeah, I actually did enjoy that.
First season was great.
Yeah.
Cloak
I
and
mean,
Dagger.
I'm gonna get blasted here, but Inhumans wasn't horrible. It wasn't good. But it wasn't horrible.
Ooh, no, it was terrible. It was terrible.
Yeah.
Fucking,
Yeah.
it
All right.
looked like something that people like the director and the producer,
No, I
all they
mean,
wanted was they wanted a free trip to Hawaii. Because how the fuck you got a race of people that are from the fucking moon and half of it's in fucking Hawaii, and then in the
Yeah.
first fucking episode, one of the most powerful Inhumans that you got is Medusa, and her power is her hair.
Yeah.
You fucking cut her hair off.
But
What
you
the
know
fuck?
why? Because they couldn't afford to fucking do her hair.
Yeah.
That motherfucker don't do it.
Crystal was
They don't
hot.
do it.
All right, that's it. That's it. That's
The
it.
one show I did really enjoy though was The
I thought
Gifted.
Crystal was hot.
That was the one with the 5 kids, right?
No,
No, that's the Runaways. I'm thinking of the Runaways.
it had the like the brother and sister that had mutant powers. Polaris was in it. Who else? Blink.
What was the best Marvel TV show in everybody's opinion? And what was
Mandalorian.
I'm talking about Marvel. I'm not talking about fucking.
That's Marvel.
Comic books, not comic books.
It is, but you know what the fuck I'm talking about. TV show wise.
X-Men animated series was probably the best.
Amazing Spider-Man
Live
animated.
action,
Live action.
Wow. I don't know, man. I that's hard. That's a tough one.
Shield was good. If you give it a chance, Shield.
I couldn't.
First
I
3
didn't
seasons
watch
of Shield was
Shield and all the Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider stuff that I saw, the clips from Shield. It's like it turned me away. Like I don't want to watch that shit. That was crap.
The
The
Robbie
CGI,
Reyes?
the CGI on Robbie Reyes for Ghost Rider on
Yeah,
Shield.
Hulk.
No.
The 1970s Hulk? Yeah.
I really enjoyed Jessica
seriously.
Jones and Luke Cage.
Luke, yeah. No. Yeah. Luke.
Are we talking Netflix? Yeah,
Live action Marvel.
yeah, that was good. Most of that stuff was
Luke
good.
Cage is better than Daredevil.
Best thing that happened was when fucking Luke Cage is railing into fucking Jessica. He goes, "I'm going slow because I want to hurt you," and she looks at him. She's like, "Man, you ain't hurting nothing." All right.
I give that a
Let's
thumbs
do
up.
this.
Yeah, that's right.
No, yeah. Luke Cage. Then I
didn't mind. You know what? When they did the what was that team up that they did on Netflix with
Defenders.
the Defenders? That wasn't bad.
Was better than Luke Cage?
I'm not gonna say that's top, but it wasn't bad.
Top 5.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it was
I expected
pretty good. I like to see them all together.
Right.
Punisher-
I expected Punisher to be good.
Punisher.
It was a disappointment.
Yeah.
I enjoyed parts of it.
Wait, you
Hey, bring it up, Joe. You bring it up.
said
Joe, bring it up, brother. You sound like the Hulk. You sound like the Hulk right now. I think he froze.
Did he freeze?
Sweet. There was a Blade series? What the fuck?
Joey. Yeah, Blade Shears with fucking this fucking dick. Sticky fingers. That was
It's
just
it's
terrible.
fucking
That's at the bottom of the. Joe, you there? Where you Joel in it? What the hell? Which
Seven
that's
to
what this is.
Eternity. Yeah, that is by Opena. Opena. So Opena also did that Strange Academy #1, that I've
Yeah.
been telling everybody up. That's like a $200, $250 book. Opena also did the Scumbag #1 gold variant. That I think a lot of people are ignoring right now, but it's a great comic. I think I could see a lot of things happening with that one, and but yeah,
I'm tired. Aaron, you gonna take my
it's
spot on a virtual con?
he's dead serious too. Like I'm surprised it lasted this long.
Mighty
Man.
Mel B.
Yeah. Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh, it's all right.
Mighty Asian V.
Second in for Mighty Mel B.
I haven't fucked it. See,
Yeah.
the whole plan was go to bed at 3:00. We're supposed to stop the show at 3:00. It's fucking 5:05. I ordered food. Once this food get in belly, once
It's a wrap.
food's insert into belly, it's a big Reynolds, man. It's a Reynolds. Hey, wait for 3 hours. Yeah, please. I'm gonna try though. I got that long set. East Elevation? Nah, ain't gonna happen.
How about the you were going to do Easel Elevation at the VirtualCon?
One. Nah. Right,
Sorry, guys, I'm back.
Joe. So it's gonna be virtual con with Drunken Chat representatives. Aaron. Oh, there's my food right here too. Get this man.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Hello. Yep, coming up right now.
Why they got the clowns bloody as fuck? What the fuck's going on?
Isn't that supposed to be like a spin-off of something?
Let's see. It says Ice Cream Man writer.
Oh yeah,
brings the signatures. Some of the comics that she.
So there was like a Ice Cream Man issue where there's like it's like based on clowns or something like that, or at least the cover is. I don't know about that, but I mean usually the story usually matches up with like whatever they're portraying on the cover.
Let's see. It's got a preview. That's it.
You're real quiet. Hey, listen. Joe, Aaron.
Mel, you're like, why am I here with the B team? We're not even the B team. It's like the D team.
I would never consider you all the B team. You guys are fucking OGs.
Thank you.
Always remember that. You guys are OGs.
Good times, man. Good times.
Never a fucking B team. Don't have a B team. Everybody's A plus. If you fuck with Drunken Chat, you're fucking A plus. Everybody's a fucking winner here. I'll tell you that right now.
There it is.
I should run for president, right?
Yep. I vote for you.
I'm better than Biden and Trump. Lucas, don't even set this up because I'm shutting this shit down. I am tired. I'm sleeping. I'm going to see you at 8:00.
Well, you can go ahead and shut it down, but I'm going to go over to the Comic Crusaders restream. I'm going to freaking sit back up.
Send it to Aaron and Joe. Let them fuck with you.
Okay, freaking. Hey, do me a favor. Go ahead and put their IGs. Oh shit! How are we going to fucking do this?
Shall we do?
Hit Lucas up with the IG.
Well, you guys are in a private chat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and put your
Let me let me
put
know.
your
Let me know you're connected. I'm
yeah
gonna eat.
put your
I'm gonna
put
sleep
your
at
emails in
8:30.
there. Put your emails in there right now, and then once I set up the restream, I'll freaking
Email or IG?
email. Put your email
Okay.
in there.
Let me know where you got it, because we are about to get the fuck out of chair.
Got that?
Joe, Aaron, love
Hey,
ya.
thank you guys. It was a pleasure.
Oh, thank
Really.
you for having. Yeah, thank you for having us.
No, you're not going away. You're gonna be up for the next 3 hours. Don't worry about it.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna see
Maybe.
you again.
I'll still be up.
All right, so you got that, Aaron, Joe. Yo, you guys are fucking phenomenal. Thank
Thanks,
you.
Mel.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Hey, March to 1,000 subscribers. Let's go.
How many we got? We got fucking like 25 left. I don't want to go at this box yet. It's fucking terrible.
Yeah, I think you're 22 away, something like that.
So scary.
We'll get there soon. Soon.
21.
Yeah, I remember when you were asking for 100 likes, man. Now you don't even have to. It's just because natural now at this point.
It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Yo, appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Me personally, I'm out. See me in a couple of hours. Lucas, love you to death.
Yeah.
Aaron, Joe,
Salute. Wait,
All right.
hey Mel, are you in the restream? Because I can't fucking get in for some
No, I'm not.
goddamn
I
reason.
am not in the restream.
The
I
fuck.
am definitely not in the restream. But I'm about to shut this stream y'all.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Yeah, for
Take it
some
easy,
reason I
Mel.
can't fucking get in. Well,
We're still here.
we're still in this motherfucker. All right, let's see. I gotta figure out what the fuck's going on. Because usually I could just freaking flip over, but I don't know whether somebody fucking changed their emails or whatever. But yeah,
Hey,
man, we can. Jesus.
Do you think Diamond actually like intentionally like blocks images of covers until like the very last minute, so like the order numbers are lower?
I know they do because they get the shit at least 2 months prior to.
Yeah, that's true.
And then there's those that they know that they have because they at least have to get the sketch right.
Right.
At least
Mhm.
get the sketch, and then the final has to be a little bit of time just to get it to the fucking printer.
Mm-hmm.
So I know for a fact that they already know what it is. And you know what's interesting is that sometimes when I just do a search for it, I'll find it in fucking Google, but when you click on it, there's nothing there. So you just got to do a search for it, and it'll be there. So I know for a fact, and they're feeding it to some of these retailers. They're just not feeding it to everybody.
Wow.
It's all fucking game, man.
And you hooked in with Diamond, you don't get any like preview of that?
I get some of the previews, right? I'll get like some of the interior stuff. I'm also with Comic Crusaders, they'll give me advanced previews for some of the shit, and they'll give you some of the fucking covers, but they'll say, hey, here's what it looks like, but don't tell anybody. Shh. So, and they know for a goddamn well that some of those freaking sites are going to just leak the shit, right? They know what they're fucking doing.
Sure.
No, they just want to make the media feel kind of special and shit. Hey, don't tell anybody. Shh. In the meantime, they fucking give you all the shit.
Yeah.
For no goddamn reason. And that's just how they do, man. Fucking, there's no need for it, but I guess it's a formula that's working for them. That they think the shit's okay to make it all types of secret and exclusive and all the other stuff, but Freddy Rodriguez, all right. Oh man. Now I'm having trouble getting to my Gmail. That's interesting. Fucking technology, man. It's fucking killing me right now.
So what do you think about this crossover? I mean, there's a lot of hype and so many variants. Like, what do you? Where are you at?
So right. So I talked to Donnie Cates about a month ago about crossover, and the way he was talking is that and in fact I've also read number 1 and number 2 already, and I can say that there's stuff happening in number 1, number
Is
2, but
Buzzkill in it? I mean, don't say if
no,
you can't say.
no, I'm gonna fucking put it out outright. I can't say for sure, but I do know, according to Mr. Cates, number 3 and number 6 are going to be the big ones.
Okay.
And which is kind of weird because number 1 it indicates there's something big and happening in number 2. But according to him, number 3 and number 6 are going to be the big ones. So if you can get the number 1s for cheap, that's fine. But big number 3, number 6, those are going to be the big ones that you're going to definitely want.
Nice.
See, primary. Wow. So StreamYard is all fucked up. That's interesting. Interesting shit happening with everything. So, I mean, so what are you guys speculating on now? I mean, is there any? I mean, because I know Thor and everybody's on the Ice Cream Man's fucking dick right now, and Strange Academy and all the others. What are you guys speculating on right now as far as the current stuff?
I'm a real big
Aaron,
fan. Oh, I'm a real big fan of Something is Killing the Children. Like that's probably like my favorite book that I've read since like issue 2 that I'm just like excited to see like every month where it's like, yes, like I'm ready for the next issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, oh shit. So actually, you were probably waiting on this shit, that retailer variant, or did you get one already?
I actually picked one up today.
Nice.
And then I also picked up the 1 in 25.
Nice.
I got one on the way. Yep.
And then the shop I was shopping at, they were doing online sales now, and they were selling the gold foil Walking Dead.
What'd you pay for that? That's because that's
$60.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm gonna see if it heats up a little bit more. Or yeah.
I mean, I think you're safe at that. My LCS had that last week, and I didn't want to like dip in those waters because I think they probably wanted a little too much.
Yeah. So I mean, I was like $50-$60 for this, like, and then stuff for Walking Dead always goes huge for whatever reason. I mean, so I figured it was a pretty safe bet.
Yeah, I think at that entry point you're good.
Yeah.
So nice.
Yeah. I actually went to Dallas not too long ago because I had vacation time, and I sent out a bunch of books for grading to CBCS. Like I actually just like physically dropped them off in person, and it was kind of funny because their front office doors were closed, and they had me walk through the warehouse, and I kind of got to like look around like all their office building and everything.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm in on Giga, which is coming out in the next week or two, and I got a couple variants on that. 1 in 10, 1 in 15, and cover A, cover B. It's already sold out, and they announced a second print, so I'm liking that. Looking forward. I picked up a couple cover A's of We Live, but missed on the hot cover on that. But
We Live, yeah.
As far as what I read, I thought Department of Truth was badass, man. I'm with Ultra Maximus on that. It's like, yeah. And I mean, I didn't go in on I got the 1 in 25 in Hyuk Lee. I thought that was a nice cover, but I didn't go past that. But I like the series, and I'll stick with it for a while.
I actually sent out the 1 in 100 for grading.
Did you?
Yeah, for the Department of Truth. I mean, because I'm a big Something is Killing the Children fan, so
right.
I had to buy it. So
yep, that number one, that 1 in 100 on.
Yeah, I actually got it for $100. So
wow, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Yep. No, I like.
Now, that's what you. I mean, I saw what you picked up, Aaron. What did you pick up, Joel? I think you showed Mel earlier, but I think I was out. What did you pick up?
Well, actually, I'm a little bit backing off on the current stuff. I mean, I have some stuff on my pulls, like I do all covers for the sorry, I'm gonna blank on that. But I'm backing off on the current stuff. And I'm going with Silver and Bronze Age. Like I picked up a Nova #1, a Batman 423 today. So I'm going more stuff that might be like current MCU spec. That's what I like now. So Strange Academy. That's I'm all in on Strange Academy. I'm still getting all covers on that, all printings. Probably gonna scale back on Thor with
Right.
those printings. That's too much. Too
Yeah,
much.
yeah. Now that, especially now that it is they're transferring or they're transitioning him over into the whole Don Blake thing. And it's like,
Yeah.
nobody cares about that. We only cared about what was happening with Null and Black Winter and all that
The
other stuff.
Black
So
Winter, yeah.
yeah,
Now that that's done, I'm scale back. I mean, I'll still get like cover A, just stick with it. Same, I'll probably get like cover A, cover B for Venom going forward, stuff like that. But yeah,
yep.
bronze and Silver Age MCU spec stuff is more where I'm gonna like turn my focus.
Right. For those in the chat who haven't freaking done it already, um, just be advised you've got 10 more minutes of the power hour to freaking get your orders in. Aaron and Joel, don't worry about getting it in during the power hour. You guys are good.
Thank you.
You guys are
I'm
good. You're once again, once you participate, I gotta pay you guys, and that's how I'll pay you guys. So don't worry about it. You guys are good. Because I see you freaking clicking and fucking getting desperate. No, don't worry about it. You guys are good.
trying to juggle.
See, Lucas, what's that Kickstarter you suggested we should be looking into? You mentioned a couple of shows ago. The Kickstarter is I forgot to freaking get the dude on. I forgot to get the dude on the freaking show. Let's see. Let me get into my freaking Twitter. Oh my goodness. This guy is by Paul Hayden. He is a TV script writer who happens to have he's also writing a comic book right now. And it just so happens that the movie that he's writing a script for is allowing him to put some of the characters that he's writing for in a movie. Let's see. Let me go to my messages. P. Hayden person. Kickstarter. Yep. So launch of issues #1 of Messiah and of Dead Knight. Oh, looks like they got a movie now.
Trailer. You're still drinking with me, Lucas, right?
Puesto.
All right.
Motherfucker, you don't see all this liquor and fucking.
I see it. I just
man.
didn't see you tipping it up, man.
Let's just say I could hang out with Brian McClay.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you.
All right. So what I could tell you is that I actually did a table read about a couple of months ago, and I can confirm that some of the characters in this comic book are going to make it to the big screen. Whenever they start shooting, some of the characters in this book are going to be in the movie.
Cool.
Just saying. Um,
Was that the Diamond Summit that you went to?
no, like this guy actually is a part of. So this guy is actually a part of Comic Crusaders.
Oh, okay, that's
Okay.
cool.
So I know the guy personally, um, and he invited me to a table read with the producer, the director, and some of the actors, and we read through it. And a couple of the characters that are in this comic book are going to be in the are currently in the script right now. So,
Oh, awesome.
That's good. That's awesome. Yeah.
so just saying.
Any actors of note that you can divulge, or gotta
No.
keep it close?
No, I'm not that far in the industry right now. You see like freaking 24 people in a fucking Zoom conference. I don't know who any of these motherfuckers are. I'm just
Right.
like, hey man, read this part. Blah, 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 blah. That's all I knew how to do. So I fucking that's all I could fucking do, man.
That's still cool. That's very cool.
Let's see.
So what you're saying is we might see you in the movie one day?
Right.
with my clothes on in my hat, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to see that other movie.
hey, something other than hentai, yeah, sure, you know. VKCG is asking, what's the power hour? So, the
Are there
power
still
hour.
people in the chat?
Yeah, there's still people in the chat, and they don't
That's
know what power
awesome.
hour is. Well, my beautiful people that are still up with us at 5:30 in the morning. If you're in the poll box, and once again, if you're not in the poll box, in fact, let me check and see, make sure nobody's asking to get invited to the poll box. Is, in order to bless you guys the way you have blessed us, I want to give back to you guys, right? So what I did was I went ahead and I built this thing for Drunken Chat under an LLC called Sheena, and what that allows us to do is, after you guys have pushed as much stuff as you can, if you can bought as much product as you can, whenever I get a roundup of, hey, you got this discount this month, or you get this discount, or whatever, I push those discounts to you guys, right? So any of the books from any of the publishers that I can get to you guys at cost, I'm going to give it to you at cost, right? For some, it might be 0, or it might be 15, or it might be 35. In some cases, it might be 50. If I can get it at that cost, you guys get that cost. And once again, the more stuff you guys buy, the bigger the discounts are going to be later on. I'm only so far along, so the discounts aren't ridiculously huge, but they are significant enough that if you buy the right books, you guys can make some money. And once again, these are for FOC books, right? That means that the FOC hasn't passed. If it's a back order books, I can't freaking help you out with those, because fucking certain powers to be, they're not fucking with fucking back order books, and they're terrible. And I freaking hate having to give you guys refunds. So when you guys were really expecting to get a return on your profit, or a return on or a significant return on those. So once again, so what happens is during the power hour, I make it available that, hey, if you get me that order in during the power hour, this is during the live show. If you get me those orders in, whatever you ordered, I will try and give it to you at cost. Once again, that doesn't include bags and boards. That doesn't include the shipping and handling or any of that other shit. But the books through FLC, you guys are going to get those at cost. Now the other turn is some of those incentive books, right? Those I'm definitely trying to get you at freaking cost. If it's a book that will help me get towards the incentive, you're not going to get those um, at the power hour cost. You buy one, no, I'm not going to let you buy a fucking one, motherfucker. You gotta get fucking two because I'm trying to fucking get myself closer towards that incentive. That's the way it is. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to go to your store. But if it's an incentive, if there's a incentive that could help me out, you don't buy one, you buy two. If you don't want, don't buy it. That's just the way that goes. But once again, buying not one but buying those two, that helps us later on towards getting towards those discounts that we definitely need to freaking get. Once again, every time I freaking get a freaking discounts, you guys freaking get to get discounts. You just gotta freaking listen in and be on. Aaron and freaking Aaron fucking he's freaking on that shit, man. Fucking he's fucking beautiful. He's fucking got some great spec. He's on that shit, and I love the fucking way he plays the freaking game. Unfortunately, Aaron sometimes gets fucked over by freaking Diamond because a lot of the shit that he back orders, they don't fulfill it.
Yeah.
Even though I'll fucking look at it and it says, "Hey, we got the shit," unless you know, oh, we don't got the shit. So unfortunately, that's fucking work out for Aaron every time it does. Every time. So VK says, "I don't pay attention to shit." The Last Witch by Boom looks interesting. Let's see. Everybody's on these fucking sword shit. I don't know what the fuck is going. Everybody.
And I do have to say, Lucas does pack the books amazingly. Like,
right.
Yeah. So I'm always super impressed. And then I'm always surprised when he throws an extra. Like, it's great.
Yeah. Nice. I definitely try to so once again, whenever I get those incentives, and if I buy those incentives by myself and I don't feel like having that shit in my fucking house, that shit's going in your fucking box, right? So I had this one motherfucker who was like, well, I bought this one book. Well, I was going to buy this one book, but it's not going to be worth it for me. Motherfuckers, I'm fucking trying to throw you some free shit, right? If I can, and it doesn't fucking fuck up what you pay for packaging, then I'm gonna fucking throw you some free shit. That's just the way that goes, right? Fucking you go to your LCS, and God bless them. Once again, I'm all about supporting your LCS, but you fucking walk in and then what do they throw you what for free? They'll throw you the free fucking promo shit that's free anyway.
Yeah.
No, I'm fucking trying to throw you some fucking books just to get this shit the fucking out of my house, and there'll be it might be like 2 or 3 weeks old, but guess what? You're getting some fucking free books. A fucking customer actually complained about this shit. It's like, man, fucking you're fucking. Your order was wrong. Like, no, that's the fucking free book, motherfucker.
Like, stop sending me free shit.
I didn't order this fucking poster. Man, shut the fuck up. Just fucking get the shit.
I guess if you're not trying to sell online, if you're not trying to do anything but collect,
yeah.
I mean, then it's just taking up space in your house. But anybody who's
eBay and talk some shit,
right? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Anybody who's in the game is probably selling on eBay too. So even if you $1.99, like it's for free. Let's go. Let's sell it.
Not everybody is strong in the selling game, and once again, I will take that as a negative of what we have not been able to do on Drunken Chat. Is I want to do some shit. I want to show people how to pack, right?
That's true. That's key.
The thing that we are really missing from the Impressible Defects was that they definitely freaking Sean. He was a master at explaining and showing and keep talking to people about packaging and all that stuff. I wouldn't be selling anything if he hadn't fucking explained that shit to me, because I would have been fucking scared, like, oh shit. But he fucking kept explaining that shit, and I fucking got it, and I fucking expanded on that.
Ooh, so there's so many resources on YouTube on how to pack a book. I think one of the things that might be lacking is how to pack multiple books, right? Because excuse me, it's easy to pack one comic. You know, you put it in a Gemini mailer, you put and please put a piece of cardboard on it as well, because
my dude, keep talking.
that's not enough.
I want to show the fucking asshole shit that somebody did this week.
But yeah, I think one of the things that people overlook is how do you pack multiple books? Because I get well, certainly everybody gets that flimsy cardboard mailer with one book. It's bent up, and you reach out to them on eBay, and you're like, "This shit got bent up," and they're like, "Well, blame your post office," and I'm like, "Fuck you, refund my shit because I'm not paying for a crease."
Right.
Yeah.
You know, and usually that works out because it's like a lot of times when that's the case, you're talking about like a $4 or $5 book, not a big deal. And so you almost, especially if you have a press, you make out on that. But that's not what you buy books online for. What you need is people who can put a book in a Gemini mailer well too, because a lot of people just think that if you stick it in a Gemini mailer, it's good to go. It's still loose, but I think you need to put more cardboard to reinforce. But where I really see a deficiency is in multiple books. So if you're going to ship 4 or 5 books, how are you going to do that? Because like that, Gemini mailers will do it, but that's crap. Like you can't just do that with like Comic Tom does it. There's like 7, 8 books in there, and it's like it's
Right.
and it kind of works, but sometimes it gets damaged.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with that as a seller. I don't want that negative feedback. I don't want to deal with my book arrived damaged.
Yeah.
Anything like that. So multiple books is where I see a need for some tutorials.
All right. So let me start out with the one book, right? And this is the shit that pissed me off this week. So, and once again, this is not the book that arrived, but this is what this motherfucker did, right? And this is the board that they use. This is the fucking board that they use. They fucking cut some shit out of one of these.
Not a bag and board, cardboard.
Right, cardboard. They fucking taped this shit. Here's what's crazy. You see the blue painter tape on here?
Yeah, that's a shit ton of tape.
Right?
They could have used that to hold the book.
Wait on it. They fucking there's a whole bunch of blue painter tape on here, but that's not what they use to tape the fucking book to the board.
Oh man.
They use this fucking clear tape shit.
Oh
right?
No.
That's like the worst thing you can
That's
do.
for the
That's the
outside
worst
of
part.
the package.
Right. So the book. So what happens is when you use this fucking clear tape, and what you're supposed to do is you fucking put it backwards, right?
Yep.
So but instead, what they did was they did it front ways, right? And they didn't even do like this, right? They just had this in the motherfucker, and they just put it in a Gemini mailer.
No.
So get on them for using Gemini mailer, right? So, but they put the fucking tape, and they taped it this way, right? So what happens is when you use this clear tape, you tape it, it fucking rips the fucking baggie.
Yep.
Oh,
and
they
the
clear taped it to
They
that?
clear taped it, right? They clear taped it to
Oh
that.
my god.
Now,
the tape can get on the book actually.
and
too.
it did get on the book. It got on the fucking book. It tore it, and it got on the book. Because when you one board it like this, and you slip it in the Gemini mailer, it's still banging around, right? Because it's not secure.
Yeah.
And then it fucking tore the baggie, and then it's still banging around, and then the tape moved, and it got back on, and it fucking taped to the fucking book.
I shake when I'm done packing. I put the label on.
Mm-hmm.
I shake my package left and right, up and down, to make sure that nothing's moving.
Yeah, I mean,
and I
sometimes
understand.
a little bit, maybe. a little bit maybe okay,
If
but
you
you
have
gotta
multiple books, yes.
okay. So once again, let's go with 2, right? If you're gonna do this shit, let's go with 2. So in fact, go ahead and talk about yourself. I'm gonna get set up
I'm
and
gonna
let's
get. Well, I gotta
let's
get it.
do the multiple.
Oh,
What I need to do is I needed to set the camera. If I needed to set the camera up so I can fucking show people this shit.
so
And once again, Aaron can testify to the way I do it. So go ahead, Aaron. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
okay, yeah. So I recently bought a book on eBay, and they shipped it in this like cardboard, just like 2 pieces of cardboard. It's taped with Scotch tape, and then it was just like in a paper envelope like this guy. So I bought 2 books on eBay.
Was that
And they-
media mail?
It's actually first class.
But
But I mean, like, how is this protected? Like, it's like in cardboard. Like,
is that
that's it.
is that bubble mailer?
It's not even bubble. Like, I can feel the cardboard. Like, it's
Nope.
2 books like that.
No.
And then this person, their envelope was starting to pop open. I mean, yeah, okay. And then Lucas, like, he's crazy at his packing. Like, he puts in firm cardboard, wraps your books in like that cellophane wrap, and then tapes that down, and then like puts in filling in his box and everything. Shows up perfect.
Actually, I forget the.
So
I forgot the second layer.
I'm like, I try to recycle as much as possible, but what I won't recycle is like damaged mailers.
Mm-hmm.
So I buy either 50 or 100 at a time from Gemini, and I get a lot of there's this new I'm calling them new, but Frankie's has started doing it like a new mailer that's like a closed thing.
Right.
And it's good, and for multiple books, it's great.
Yeah.
But
so I got that. So okay, so what? So let's start with how to make sure that the books are organized, right? So what you don't want to do is you don't want them to be any of the books to be facing out. So what I do is I just make sure that the books are facing each other, right? Or it's back to back. You get that shit organized real quick. Right, so it's like that, right? And then each one, right? And then what you're going to do is you tape them to each other, right? So 4 corners. Once again, I'm not freaking doing it freaking nice because I don't plan on freaking keeping it that way. And then I don't close these because it takes a lot of time. Plus, the customer may want to freaking pull it out. And a lot of these that I have are resealable, so I don't close that. I let the customer seal those in, right? But I just fold those down, and then I just fucking put that over, right? So that freaking secures that to that. Then I freaking tape this motherfucker to the cardboard. I tape that to the cardboard. Then I put another one on top of that. And
what kind of tape do you use?
So to tape it to the cardboard, I use your painter tape.
Painter's tape. There we go. Yeah. Key.
Right. And once again, the only reason for this, I also use painter tape. The only reason why I didn't is because I have a brand new one, and I actually didn't want to freaking use it for this demonstration.
Right. Within reach.
Right. But painter tape for all this stuff, anything that has to do with the actual book, painter's tape.
Painter's tape.
Because anything else, you risk freaking ripping the freaking baggie and the fucking book.
100%.
Now, right. So now that I'm here, and once again, this is multiple books. Now that I've got my boards and my little sandwich, then I can go ahead and pull this out, and then I can use your clear tape. And that's even better because it's secure and that's fine. And then I can freaking tape these two, tape the 4 corners. And then you were talking about those new mailers that Frankie's and everybody else uses.
Yeah.
I do have those Gemini mailers. I use those, but this is actually a little bit small. This is what they use, right? And you just freaking put those bad boys in there, and boom.
Nice.
Right now I get a little cautious, right? Because sometimes I'm a little wary of the little corners, right? Oh shit! What the fuck happened to it? I must be really fucked up because
Hey, take a drink. Take a drink. We all need one.
Oh wait. All right, here we go. So, especially in cases where there's a lot of books and a lot of important books, I got this fucking shit, right? And then I put
cellophane,
this
like
something,
some
right?
cellophane wrap.
Right, yeah, and I fucking just wrap that bad boy up.
All right. I mean, I know those books are protected, but god damn, I'm gonna need a knife to open that shit up.
No,
yeah.
but the greatest thing
I'd rather the fucking books arrive safe and have the customer frustrated than the ride fucked up. Because another thing about freaking Diamond is, they're not worried about the conditions. They don't give a fuck about fucking speculators or the 9.8s or 9.6.
We know.
They just want the product out the fucking door and the fucking shit to arrive. So that's why I freaking. And then in between your house or your shop or whatever and getting to the customer, there's so much fucking other binding shit that's fucking happening, and that happens to me all the time. Sometimes I get the biggest shipment I've ever had was 2,000 fucking books. And I had to fucking bag and board them, and I had to get them out the fucking door. So I had time to fucking look at the fucking bindings and color rubs and all this. I just had to fucking get from here, and get them out the fucking door, right?
Yeah,
so
I think scale is a factor there too. Mm-hmm. So I appreciate it.
Yeah. So once again, I want to continue to freaking try and do that and freaking do PSAs on this shit, man, because people are about the cost of all the fucking tape. If you freaking do it right, the cost of the tape and all that shit shouldn't be too bad. The most important thing is your time, right?
Right.
Because your time is expensive. I've timed myself. I can do all of that in freaking 5 minutes when I freaking get it done. The most fucked up thing that freaking burns me out when it costs up the fucking time is waiting for the fucking printer to fucking warm up and fucking print out all that fucking shit.
Man, why do you look, man? Why do you not have a thermal printer? Why?
I'm not big enough to make the freaking cost that efficient yet, man.
I have an extra thermal printer that I will trade you for something worth what the thermal printer is. I will send you a thermal printer, man.
Okay, we'll talk about it then. We'll talk about it.
Like, hit me up on IG. I have an extra one. It's a duplicate of what I use at home. It prints the labels in like 4 seconds.
So John's box comment says Lucas sent me a slab and it took 15 minutes to unpack.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's a lot.
But that motherfucker was perfect to
save.
Hey.
I'd be like, with my razor knife, I'd be like,
Wait, but he does leave you a corner that you can just pull up and then unwrap it. You just have to look for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But seriously, Lucas, man, a thermal printer is what you need. I got you.
All right.
Because you're not too far from me. You're not too far. You're around Baltimore, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm in the mountains. I'm in the mountains of Virginia, but
Wait, what? Wait, that. All right, hold up.
Yeah.
Where you at? Where are you? I'm in Southern Maryland.
Oh, Southern Maryland. Yeah.
20 miles south of Annapolis.
Okay, the Shenandoah Mountains, man.
Oh, you're far from me.
Yeah.
You're like Virginia.
Yeah.
Area.
I'm fucking always in. So next thing.
But I'll ship it out to you, man. Thermal printer is what you need, brother. I promise.
Next level, Lucas, man.
Hey, let's keep it going, man. Freaking we'll see what type of trouble we can get into.
I was going to ask you about the Usagi books. Do you think Peach is going to do all 6 of those books?
Oh, that's good.
Where we at? Is that on IDW? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So Oh, so yeah, so that's I'm glad you asked that. Freaking anytime. In fact, some of the people have been asking me about incentives, right? Because they're inside the previews world pull box, and they're saying, "Well, I know there's an incentive out there. How do I find those incentives?" Right. Once again, you can always freaking email me or IG me, and I'll freaking put those out. In fact, there's a big list that's out there, and I should be emailing those stuff out to you, but I freaking forget. So email me, say, hey, I need the previews freaking incentives list, and I'll send that shit to you. I don't give a fuck. The other way is, and it's like a PDF list. The other way is once you're inside this previews roll joint, what you do is you go to the URL and you go back a space. So that one was 32000384. So I'm going to add 5. Add that. So there was no incentive necessarily for that one, right? But if there's an incentive for it, and you put one more on the URL, the incentive will show up. So I
No,
want
so I was
people to understand that.
wondering on the series, do you think Peach is going to finish out the series and do all 6 covers? Because you see how it says 3 out of 6, and she did the
Yes.
first 2. So do you think she's going to, especially like since she's switching over to Marvel though exclusively? But I don't know
thought, well, I know she had an exclusive contract with, was it Boom or was it IDW that she had an exclusive with?
I'm not sure
That's
because
that's last I heard is that she had an exclusive with, it was with one indie, which was kind of shocking. So it wasn't with Marvel though. That's what I do know. But if something lately has come out that says, hey, she's got an exclusive with Marvel, that would be shocking.
Yeah, because I thought I thought that was recent that like because she's part of that new like Young Guns thing or whatever that she has an exclusive with Marvel. But I mean I know she is doing a lot of work for like pretty much everyone.
Okay, so the Usagi Yojimbo Wanderers Rule number 4 has not been scheduled yet because it's not in the Diamond system.
Right.
So hard to tell.
Yeah. So I was just kind of curious about that to see like if that was going to continue happening, but who knows?
Let's see. I mean, in fact, let me type in Peach's name.
Peach.
Yeah, we tried to get her to do a cover variant for us, but she was not. She was all like, "Yeah, get the lawyers involved." Like, bitch, I'm not talking to them. I'm talking to you.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
So I'm seeing the Crow Leaf number 1, 3rd printing. That's the next one that's coming out, and then the Horizon Zero Dawn, which nobody wants because that's a video game and nobody really cares about that freaking video game right now. So,
did you guys buy any of those like Comic-Con variants of those that get shipped from TNT directly? They sent them in those like shitty ass cardboard mailers.
Nuh-uh. You said from the conventions? No.
Yeah.
I wasn't tracking any of that stuff.
Yeah. Is it TNT Press? Whoever the publisher of Horizon Zero Dawn, they had convention variants, but they sent them no bags, no boards, in a cardboard mailer. And if you complain, they would resend them, and they put them in a flimsy bubble mailer with a bag of board. So I got the first one was bent, and the second one was bent worse. It was a disaster. And then I think they had another offering for the next variant, and I passed obviously because it was shit.
What were they thinking, man?
It was crazy.
Who had sent that to you?
TNT Press or whatever, the publisher.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they like outsourced. I think they outsourced it, but still, it was a disaster for them.
Yeah. Hey, I want to give a shout out to all the people that are still hanging out with us. I want to give a shout out to Comics Fun, Sticksbox, Skagway Comics, Eugene and Young, Dre Days. Thanks for hanging out with us, baby. And Rakus, who says he just got home from work, man. Freaking bless y'all, you freaking beautiful people. Once again, this is just a pre-show to the upcoming Virtual Con show, and I'm blessed with Aaron Yee, who is one of our best freaking people that's hanging out with us in the pull box, and Joel Walters, man, freaking one of our best listeners as well, man. Freaking is once again, I would appreciate you guys hanging out with me. My insomniac ass that I just love to talk about fucking
We're keeping
comics.
it going.
You
Yeah.
know, fucking alcoholic insomniac, man. Keeping it going. And I know some of y'all
Are we
wanted to
still
listen
on
to
the drunken chat, son? Because
yeah, we're still in
I'm
drunken
getting
chat. We haven't
drunken.
yeah, we Aaron's not freaking drinking. I guess he you don't have no sake around the house or nothing.
It's gonna be.
son?
It's
Okay, let me go grab something.
Go ahead, man.
yeah, get a drink, Aaron.
Man, I done finished all the damn whiskey. Ain't this a motherfucker?
Oh, you
Ain't
gotta
this
re
a
up.
yeah. And then I got another bottle of moonshine upstairs. I'm gonna fucking grab, and I got some tequila and some fucking moonshine. I got a new bottle of moonshine that I gotta freaking eat. All right, take it.
Man, I don't know how you guys do this every week. From like, I know last week like the video kept rolling after y'all ended, but this week everybody's gonna be watching and they're gonna be like, who are these B team motherfuckers? And I know what Mel said, man, but this is the B team for sure. But happy to be here with you, man. I'm enjoying it. Having fun.
I love that you guys are here, man, because really the thing that makes Drunken Chat Son special is the input that we get from some of the people in the chat, right? We got people from Comic Crusaders, we got people from some of the listeners from CBSI, Tales. So what are we looking at, Aaron?
This is a Crawford Bach.
Crawford Buck. What the fuck is
That's
that?
very
Looks like
special.
straight. That looks like straight something that's gonna fucking burn out your asshole. What the fuck is that?
It's a
Crawford Buck. Is that
yeah,
a
it's
beer? Is that a fucking
it's
lager? What the fuck?
it's a beer. It's a Carbach beer. I'm from Houston.
Holy sh!
So,
Shit.
It's like a smaller brewery that's in
Okay,
Houston.
make sure that you pass the number, your phone number to somebody or your house address in case you fucking pass out, man, because that shit don't look fucking healthy for you. What? No, I'm afraid for your health now. I'm fixing to sit here and just watch you fucking drink that shit.
It's like
I
an
am
Astros.
enthused. Houston Astros.
Yeah,
Well,
that's-
they fucking cheat on fucking games. You know they fucking cheat on fucking beers.
Hey, name a baseball team that didn't.
You know they fucking cheat on the health code, man.
Get
So go
lucky,
ahead,
get local.
drinking fucking rat tails and shit, man. I don't know what the fuck they put in that shit.
Oh boy.
But you know what university I work at though, right? I work at Rice.
Rice, one of the
Nice.
best universities in the freaking country, and it's very undervalued. It's like some of those fucking indie books, very undervalued for what Rice University is, man.
Wait, do you know which beer company started out of Rice?
No, I do not.
St.
What you got?
Arnold's.
St. Arnold's. Okay, so I've never fucking drank St. Arnold's, so we're gonna have to contact them and tell them that they need to sponsor us, so if we can fucking. I need a freaking bottle or a fucking case of St. Arnold's, but right there.
There we go.
Fucking chill. So Rachel says all of us have the same sleep biot planet. I'm not sure what that means, but obviously he just got home from work and he's fucking tired.
Is there a way? Is there a way in StreamYard I can see the chat? Sorry, it's inside baseball, but
yeah. So right next to the private chat, there's something that says comments. Click on that.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, it took me a while to figure that shit out, man.
It only took 2 seconds to set me up.
Well, I work in IT, so it came kind of natural just to like click around.
Nice. You just fucking click shit to something either fucking breaks or it fucking works, man.
Yep.
I work in IT and I've screwed so much shit up. I learned not to click around.
I work in networking, so we have to fix everyone's issues, and it's always our fault.
Ooh, what's that? who drew that?
There's lots of
and
great
Hyuk Lee.
art out there. That's
Ooh, and Hyuk
part of the
Lee.
problem, right?
That's a
Yeah,
nice
everything
one.
that's great seems like passe.
I
So
feel like he's underrated big time. And Hyuk Lee.
Oh,
it's
he's in
tough.
my top 5
Yeah,
easy.
it's tough, right? Because he's had his due, but he's got so many covers out there that it's hard to tell what's great, what's not, right?
Yeah.
He's got some bangers out there, right? You know, for instance, like that one Spider Gwen joint that's out there with her fucking that's a fucking banger out there. But right now it's happening that his bangers and his misses are becoming farther and farther apart between the bangers right now.
Yeah.
So you just got to be careful and not go too freaking hard on it.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, you're scared that you might miss out on the next banger. So, you know,
Well,
it's
I
just the way
think
it is.
that's where I pay attention. If there's an Hyuk Lee cover, I'm paying attention. But
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
also using my internal judgment of whether it's a banger or not. I mean, but like I said, it gets my attention every
Yeah.
time.
Look at
Every
that.
time I'm aware. And something that's the problem is not being aware of all. That's one of the things about artists that that I appreciate is just being aware, because some of these artists are doing the they're doing the retailer exclusives and stuff
Yeah.
like that, and following on Twitter gets cluttered, so I don't do that. And you rely on some of your groups that you follow, whether it's Facebook or Discord or whatever, to like help you filter. Because
Right.
I mean,
What
if you love like 10 or
right
12
here.
artists, bam,
Right. Well,
that's a lot.
here's what I want y'all to what I want the listeners to do. Go to ArtStation, right? And then find those artists that you like and follow those artists.
Yep.
Because what happens is they put that shit out for other artists to fucking take a look at and to criticize before they actually submit it.
Oh, that's tight.
It's a little known secret.
There you
Oh,
go.
That people don't know about,
Learning it at
Yeah.
that people don't know. They put that shit out and they
6:01 a.m.
yeah, it gets there way before they even send it off to the freaking so for instance, a retailer will hire an artist. The artist fucking draws it up and then they put it on ArtStation for some of the other artists to look at, right? Um and then if nobody says anything or it says, hey, oh, it's good, but whatever, then they freaking go ahead. They finally send it to Marvel to freaking know. So sometimes it's not gonna hit Instagram, it's not gonna hit Facebook, but it'll definitely hit ArtStation. And that's how I find a lot of the shit that I've been freaking
Wow.
buying. And so you just go to ArtStation, plug that shit up, and it'll I find it like 80% of the time that shit's somewhere. And there's other stuff other than ArtStation that's out there that are similar to ArtStation. There's some of these guys are out there like McFarlane. I forget the name of the website that he posted shit to, but yeah, get into that shit.
That's inside
Um,
baseball. That's awesome.
Yeah.
His no Marvel Tills had to stop in the middle of said last week. Mark Raw and alternate lifestyle clubs. I know
Oh,
Comments that does that. They have a lot of new artists on lock. Yep.
so I've been buying like commissions recently, like for the last year or so. And
Yes.
then I bought an Inhuk Lee commission that's on it's a Deadpool that he drew on a Martian and the Manhunter comic or something like that. So I thought that was just like crazy funny, like weird story, like that was like featured on his Instagram and all that. I was like, that's hilarious. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? That is a missing piece, man. Is all those commissions and those one piece art, right? You know, Nick Hart. People laughed at Nick Hart, like years because he does this shit, right? But you know what? While we're buying 1 to 50s and 1 to 100s and freaking trying to speculate in the print run, just buy the fucking original art,
Yeah.
motherfuckers. Because there's
Nuts.
Because there's only one. There's only one of the fucking original art. That's it. You
Yep.
know. You know, even some of the reprints, right? Sometimes an artist will fucking do a re-recreation of the shit, right? Because they'll draw the whole thing on their fucking computer, but just to have the original art, then they'll fucking transfer it over to a print, and that's it. Buy that shit, right? Buy that shit because you know there's only one on one. If you're really all about exclusivity,
Yeah.
right, or rarity, that's the shit that we should actually be looking at and freaking buying, you know. But I digress. So I know one of the listeners that was in there earlier, they were actually talking about this alien crossover variant. That looks pretty badass. Fucking alien versus
That stuff
fucking.
just popped, man. I haven't even been able to catch up with it. It's
Is that the start of the crossovers with
Mhm.
Aliens and Marvel?
I saw
I
like
think so.
20 or 30 of those things. Like, how do you decide?
You don't. This is for people like me who are absolute fans of the Predator Alien franchise, who have been disenfranchised by the way the fucking last movies have absolutely fucking sucked. But you wanna have hold out some hope that maybe Marvel can turn the franchise around and make fucking aliens scary again somehow.
But they're not going to do it with the like covers. I mean, I, I'm I don't need 30. There were 30 covers or 20. I don't know how many there were, but like you're just going to dump that shit on me all at once. Like I'm not going to buy that.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at that shit. I mean, that's just fucking crazy.
I mean, there's some great. I mean, there's some great art in there. I agree, but I mean, like it just got released and it was overwhelming, right? So how do I, as a
wait.
consumer, how do I sort through that? I mean, not even as a business
fucking
person.
stupid.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Well, I mean, there's some folks out there that are going to be bought all of the Fortnite fucking comics, right? And people stay away from those. But you never know, man. Maybe within a year or two, people are going to go, "Oh shit, that whole Fortnite connection was stronger than we thought. So let's fucking
Right.
go back and buy those fucking covers." You just never fucking know. To include, there's the pop, what do you call it, the Funko Pop covers that everybody's fucking ignoring. I know Ultra Maximus, he fucking goes in the length about the incentives and the whole thing about the 100% exceeding the orders and all the other shit. Well,
Yeah.
guess what? What's even stronger than that? The fucking shit that's even fucking crazier and more rare than that are some of these Funko Pop covers, right? Because you don't buy another comic to get the Funko Pop covers. I'm just talking about some of the older ones, like from like 2 years ago. You had to
Okay.
buy actual Funko Pops.
Oh yeah, right.
You had to buy actual Funko Pops in order to get these fucking covers. And you know who bought them? Not the fucking comic book shops.
The
It was
Funko.
fucking like
Yeah.
what do you call that? What's the name of that fucking store inside the fucking mall? I forget.
Hot Topic or
Hot
some
Topic,
shit
right?
Like that.
Yeah. Hot fucking Topic bought that shit, and then they looked at the fucking comics and they said, "The fuck," and they fucking threw it in the fucking trash because they didn't know what the
Right.
fuck to do with it. You know, so those are going to be more rare, and I'll see maybe like 2 or 3 on fucking eBay, but nobody fucking knew what to do with those.
But seriously, I mean, you have to admit it's overwhelming that they release 20 or
So
30
many.
covers with alien mashups and they're all beautiful. I mean, I'd love to have every single one of them, but I'm not gonna. I don't even know how to track down every single one of them. As a consumer, it's hard. And B, there's like 20 or 30 of them, and I don't need them all. So they like.
That's a great cover right there. I like that one.
They're all like you can make a case for every single one of them, and maybe that's what Marvel wants to do. But it's just hard for me as a consumer to figure out like how do I get it. Like one of the what was awesome is how a lot of the comic shops did a Three Jokers collection pack, and I don't know what I paid, like $60, and I know that at the end of all the Three Jokers DC comics, I'm just gonna get them all sent to me, done. And I don't know how, like, Marvel, like, that would be cool for all these Alien mashup variants to just get that, something like that, right? I'm sorry if I'm taking this a whole different direction.
No.
But...
I mean that makes sense, but Marvel doesn't think that way. They just say to the retailers, "There's all these fucking covers. Take it or leave it." And then the retailers...
so it's just like, to me, it's like scattershot. It's like scattershot, like go.
But it could also get like Alien fans into like new titles that they weren't probably going to read before,
Which I mean, that's what I'm saying. If they could package it up into a collection where, or if some of the shops could do that, packages would just be like, here's the price to get all the Alien mashup covers or whatever they're calling them. I'm calling mashup, but if it's like, if it's $120 to get all the Alien mashup covers, like, people will pay it to do it. It's just, don't make it hard for me as a collector and a fan to figure out how to get all these. And maybe they're not. Maybe I'm just missing it. But
at least they're
it's
not
early.
At least they're not like qualifiers anymore or anything like that. And then
true.
Yeah.
If they're open order, but then I got to go through whoever's my FOC person. I got to go through and order each one individually, and if I miss one or two that are the hot ones, I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm gonna kick myself. If I see image coming soon, like that's the worst, right? Like, if you see image coming soon, especially if you're just like a flipper investor, you're just like, I gotta get it just in case. Spoiler variant, I gotta get that. I don't know what it looks like.
I'm gonna have to get 2 or 3 of these motherfuckers right here.
Is that
Alien
Ryan
versus Venom? Yeah, Ryan Brown.
Nice.
I can tell you what, I don't see any senses so far.
The Common Man, right? Because I want this stuff. I just want to be able to purchase it in a logical way.
All right, so let's see. Let me look. What are we looking at? We're looking at 21 items so far, and I don't think
for the aliens.
$3.99 each. Let's see. Let me bring my calculator out.
Right, like Lucas, if you wanted to offer all those to your pull box customers, is there an easy way to do that?
For me to offer? Yeah, I'm in fact, I'm going to freaking do the math right now.
There you go.
Let's see.
That's why I'm a customer in the making.
Times $3.99.
You do math, I'll go get a beer. Why am I still drinking at 6 o'clock in the morning?
Because that's what Saturdays are for.
Yep, weekends.
84 minus.
It's probably because we also miss bars and everything too. Like,
3 times. What's up?
I was saying that's probably like because we also miss being at bars and everything too.
Oh yeah.
I used to be a live musician, so like, yeah.
It's when I stand up is when I feel it.
So what I can do is I can also offer people want to get all, let's see, all 21 of these. I'll give it to them. I think for $60, if the math is right. Yep, $60 plus bags, boards, plus shipping. I mean, it's a hell of a haul, and I don't know when they all arrive, but
It's a
definitely.
heavy lift, right?
Yeah. So I don't think they all arrive. I would hope they don't all arrive on the same day.
That's the thing. I think you would have to do it at the end.
Yeah, but you still have to order it before FOC. So
as I've gotten into it's there's an interesting dynamic between investing in bronze and silver and golden age comics where they're done, right? They're printed, they're done, they're out. The inventory is available. It is what it is. And then if you're speculating on new stuff, it's really interesting because you're looking into the future and some of that stuff hasn't been printed. It's not out. It's not available. You're waiting for it to be delivered. There's a clear dividing line that as an investor, as a collector, that I find is very interesting. It's, it's like left side, left brain, right brain.
Right. And definitely, I mean, I see your point, man. So it's sort of like, the whole speculation when it comes to sports cards, right?
Yep.
There's the known knowns, right? There's your Tom Brady's, your Carson Wentz's, your Russell Wilsons, right? Guys that are a commodity.
If you got that rookie card, there's only one way it's going.
Right. But then there's those guys that are in college that you don't know if they're going to be any good. And you get them and you're going to buy that freaking box. You're going to fucking buy that pack of cards, hoping that there's somewhere in there as a rookie, right? That might be good. You don't know if it's going to pan out or if people are going to even care about them. And even when you get it, and the guy's drafted like number 62, Mr. Insignificant, you never know. It might turn out to be a Tom Brady where in 3 or 4 years down the line, he might be something.
Because he was a 6-rounder, right?
Right.
I mean,
so I apply that to Thor: God of Thunder number 6, right? Right. Well, where when it came out, nobody gave a fuck about it. But then all of a sudden, because a writer comes out and makes it significant, all of a sudden it's a fucking great freaking joint. I apply that to Annihilation Conquest Wraith number 2, right? Yep. Once again, people didn't realize what it was, right? Now it's a significant book. There's so many books out there, and I would apply that to any of the DC books that have come out in the last 2 years, where there's a whole bunch of characters that they have put out where people don't realize that, hey, significantly down the line, there's a lot of characters. Now people are launching on to the punchline because she's a sexy character and she's out there twerking and shaking booty and killing people at the same time. And then people are all over Clown Hunter. People got that. People understand that. But there are so many other characters, like there's that are in the Teen Titans crew that nobody's paying attention to and giving a damn about, because people don't like DC. They don't trust DC, and I get that because they've been there's a while there where they were fucking up their movies, right?
Yeah.
Up until recently, maybe people kind of felt good about the Shazam movie. People kind of felt good about the Aquaman movie.
I did not feel good about that Shazam movie.
No, people.
I mean,
people
it was okay. It was good, but
yeah, no, it was a good family movie. It made
yes.
after all the miscues with all the other Justice League movie, people were fucking rolling their eyes.
No,
So
it was a
the
success.
the Shazam movie could have went a lot worse than it did, but
That's
as a family movie, it's a great freaking movie. The kids are they still don't know who Shazam is, but
Right.
it was a lot. It was other than their other shit, it was a fucking like good. And
I thought it was a
then
good it's
so
a good
yeah,
introduction movie to the characters.
exactly. So it was they had some momentum going, right? They after messing up fucking Suicide Squad, which was kind of on a tilter, whereas people they were looking to see a movie, they didn't get what they want. However, it did kick off Harley Quinn, right? People, little girls, they love the fucking Harley Quinn, so it was a great teen movie. And then the Justice League movie and all that, people freaking didn't like that shit, freaking panic. So hopefully with the Scott Snyder revival or whatever, people are gonna fucking like that movie again. And then the Justice League movie, they fucked it up. And then people were all, let's dump DC, fucking forget DC. But then they started getting some momentum back with the Wonder Woman movie, then the Shazam movie, then, or was it Aquaman movie, the Shazam, whatever.
Aquaman wasn't horrible.
Yeah. So, but it did gain some momentum for like, hey, DC is not totally incompetent, right? It's just that they had a pretty bad run. Then they say, okay, well, if these three movies are doing okay, maybe maybe it was a case of the Scott Snyder cut being so people. That's why people were interested to see what's going to happen. Here's the deal. Then you've got this crazy ass fucking Birds of Prey movie where they try to go fucking girl power, but it wasn't. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit, right? So now you're in a quandrum where you had a good run and now you're fucking it up. What's the now
But
in
I like to see
where
what happens with Wonder Woman 1984 to see like, are they listening to fans or are they just doing whatever they want? I think
well, I
especially
think they are. I think no. What's interesting is I think they are listening to they 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 are listening to the buzzwords that fans are using, but they're not understanding what's going on. So, for instance, the introduction of Max Power, who was a longtime villain, um, and they're trying to play it off so they understand that Max Power is a villain that people listen to and understand. And they try to genuflect that into the books with his daughter, and they brought Max Power back. But once again, what will be a disaster for DC right now is that when they finally do the theatrical release and that movie is bad, that will be a disaster. You know why? Because they've had time to get it right. Right. This is not one of those Marvel joints where they've had to bang it out like every 3 months. No, they've had freaking time. They've had freaking COVID release. They better freaking get it right. Right. Um, People have gotten used to not going to the movies. So if I go back to the fucking movies to watch this fucking Wonder Woman movie and it's fucking bad, God bless them. That's what's gonna happen. That's with them and Warner.
I can't see the Wonder Woman movie being bad. I
couldn't see the Harley Quinn movie being bad, but they did it.
Oh, I could.
I couldn't see it.
I didn't see that movie, and I knew it was not going to be something that I would go to the movies to see.
They tried it. They for some reason took the sex out of a sexy character, and they tried to fucking make her girl power.
Yeah,
they had a character whose defining quality was this is a character who is smart, even though she's crazy, who can deal with a fucking crazy motherfucker.
I think they let
fucking hang with these badass.
I think they let the actress influence the character too much in that case. And I also don't think that the sorry, I can't remember her name, actress from Wonder Woman is worried about that.
Gal Gadot.
Gal Gadot. She's comfortable in her sexiness with Wonder Woman, and she's not gonna like try and get that out of the script. Whereas Harley Quinn, like the actress, I mean, she doesn't want to be known as the actress that's the sex symbol type thing, and I think that's what I think.
Yeah, I mean, and that's
It's
that's
different.
fine, right? It's different, right? Because once again, Harley Quinn was a on the teeter secondary character, right? Nobody really cared about her until they started mentioning, hey, she's going to be in this fucking movie, and that was 2 years prior to actually coming out. So what you would want to do is look for the next character that they're going to try and do like that. When it comes, so that's why it's interesting when I was looking at the top
Poison
10, and
Ivy.
that's going to be a tough one because you got to find
will.
they got to find the right actress, right? So that's why it's got me worried, the whole Kamala Khan thing, right? I think right now the way I look at it is they got it wrong, right? Just like the Captain Marvel character, who is
Can
a
we
great.
can we
Who is a, go ahead.
like I agree with you. Can we sit on that? Can we talk like can we elaborate on that? Maybe.
Talking about how Captain Marvel is bad.
No, Kamala Khan, they got it wrong. Like
Yes.
you just said that, and I'm like, I think I agree with that. Can we or move on? Your choice.
Right.
You're running a show.
So let me put it like this, and so let me talk to the people about who I am first before I make some of these fucking comments. I am I am of Nigerian descent. My background is of Muslim descent, right? So I'm deep within the culture. I freaking understand it freaking fully. The Pakistan culture, I've freaking been as part of the culture that I love. I love the Pakistan culture. I love the Muslim culture. I love it all. And I understand Marvel trying to integrate that part of the world into the world, and I love them for it. God bless them for it. However, just bringing out somebody who is of that descent, who I can't see her as a defining Kamala Khan. For instance, Gal Gadot. You're telling me that she's from the freaking Amazon and she's part freaking goddess? Hell yeah, she is. Hell yeah, she is. But
Thumbs up.
Captain Marvel, you're telling me that that lady is so powerful that she can stand with Thanos? No, I don't believe it. Know why? Because she doesn't look like it. She looks like the type of lady that in 5 or 6 years is going to be a freaking Karen. They're going to freaking call the cops on me because the person at Starbucks didn't get her freaking coffee right. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Can I just be like,
Yeah,
Caucasian white male privilege? I'm like, that's me. I'm not. That's me. Sorry.
I used to work at Starbucks. I can testify for that. That's true.
Yeah. I have no experience in this world. I'm realized by white privilege and preach.
Yeah. Now I am a Netflix freaking bubble, right? I freaking watch a lot of horror on Netflix, to include a lot of the stuff that comes from Pakistan and India. So I know there are so many actresses that are out there that would have been a better freaking fit physically and visually for me to see in that. What did they did? What did they do? They pulled some actress who has not had any theatrical excuse me, not theatrical, but cinema experience for this, right? Um, and not only that, I don't see myself running to see a Kamala Khan movie for the next 10 years because of this actress. Robert Downey Jr., right? Who played an alcoholic freaking engineer, right? Perfect fucking shot for that. You know why? Because everybody knew he was a fucking druggy alcoholic before that.
Very true.
He fit the profile.
Yep.
Fit the profile. There was no me trying to fucking close my eyes and pretend like he was. Nope. He fit the fucking profile. Got it. Right.
He's already on the cover of Demon in the Bottle, right?
Exactly. Which is what I used to have it up there. One of my favorite covers of all time. Right.
Yep.
But for this little lady, and God bless her, and I hope she does well. I don't even like looking at a photo of her. She's hard on the eyes, right? I'm trying to imagine herself as a Pakistani American that can bring the culture. They went too far to try and say, hey, this person is a Pakistani American that represents the Muslim culture. Look, her
Do you
body
think she's
type.
just not pretty enough? I mean,
It's not even that. Like once again, we're talking about a superhero.
Yeah.
Superheroes need superhero bodies, right? She doesn't have any of that. She doesn't have a superhero body. She doesn't have a cinematic face. Somebody that I want to see.
Let me ask you. I'm not gonna get hard disagreement with you, but have you seen anything much more than a headshot of her?
Yes.
You have okay.
I've seen a full body of her, and she doesn't have a superhero body. She has a mom body. She could wear mom jeans all day long.
Go hold on. How old is she? She's like 17.
Yeah, exactly.
Or
17.
the way movies go, she's like 28 playing a 17-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen a mom body on her?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right.
But Marvel's also very strict about their actors, about how they work out and everything, and like they have to be on certain diets. Like
that's changed. That that's going to change.
Like
Squirrel Girl
from like Guardians of the Galaxy. That actor, they got him into shape, right?
Squirrel Girl. I don't know, man. I don't know.
People in the chat are saying, that's fucked up. But you know what? Once again, I hope she does well. I hope that I'm wrong because I really do like the character. I do believe that in the comics they've tried their best to flesh out their character. They didn't do her like they did Squirrel Girl. They didn't do her like they did freaking man, I am really fucked up. This moonshine is good. They they didn't do her. They didn't do her like they did America Perez, right? Where they just fucking shot her and say, "Hey, she's lesbian. Take it." Like no. They fucking took their time. She was a person that was a tactical on the street superhero, and they kept her on the freaking street. Right? They didn't have her fighting at the national level. Didn't have her fighting freaking gods and all the other crap. They said, "Hey, Kamala Khan, she's a local on the block superhero. Let's keep it at that." Unfortunately, with the whole outlaw thing, they're throwing her into the national light, and whatever. Let's see what comes out of that. But I like what they're doing with her. They're keeping it real. Now, what I don't go ahead.
I know I'm playing devil's advocate, but I agree. I don't think the actress is the typical, she's not Captain Marvel, beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like
the person that plays Captain Marvel is not that beautiful at all.
Well,
people hate on her for the whole "I don't want to smile" thing and all that other freaking stuff that she says, and that's fine.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I guess I agree with you. She's not the most.
I was rooting for her when she said that shit, but guess what? You still showed up into the fucking movie looking like shit.
So you
Hate
brought up
on me, shut me down for that. She still looked. She is a air. She was an Air Force captain, a person of the U.S. military, and she still looked like shit. Like she didn't do nothing but sit home and eat Cheetos all goddamn day.
Well, I
Get
didn't
mad at
like
me
her
for that.
haircut. I'll say that.
Yeah, that shit was in the military regs as well. I'm sorry. She once again, she was supposed to be a role model for little girls and all that other stuff. And guess what the little girl said? Nah, nah, nah.
Did they?
So right,
Did they? I don't. I
they
mean, I
did. They
don't.
said nah. They said nah. How many Captain Marvels did you see last Halloween? Zero.
I don't.
I
I don't
still
live in a
see.
place.
I still see little girls trying to freaking looking at them Harley Quinn's joints. I'm not talking about the ones from Birds of Prey, from the one from 4 years ago.
how much can you buy a Miss Marvel 1 for, or even an Avenging Spider-Man #9 right now?
Cheap,
Ooh, I
but
don't know. Good question.
45, $50
Yeah,
because nobody cares. Nobody
yeah,
cares.
yeah.
I was. I don't know. I don't know why I pulled Miss Marvel. Probably because it was a Marvel character, but I agree. I didn't love the actress. Like visually, just from the headshot of the actress, was like there's a lot of they could have went prettier.
Yeah.
That's what I'll say. They could
No,
have went prettier.
I don't care about the prettiness, right? But if you're playing a superhero, you goddamn better look like it.
Yeah.
If you're
Yeah, well, I
playing,
didn't see anything besides
if
the
you're playing,
headshot.
yeah, I'm not, Vic CA, she's a feminist. Good for her. I'm a feminist too. But you goddamn better look like it. You better fucking carry yourself in the goddamn movie and make me like, hey, General, let's fucking roll. Let's go to fight. I go coming from her. I didn't feel like she should have lasted any of those fucking. Give me that fucking Ronda Rousey fucking vibe. Like I'm gonna roll up on you
Well,
and beat your ass all day long. She didn't give me any
what
of that.
I mean, what did
She
we
gave me
see?
that. What did we get in the fucking? What did we get for the fucking music? The soundtrack. I'm just a girl, man. Fuck that shit, man.
Hey! My cover band played that song. I love that song.
Yeah,
I
and
love
she
that
ruined it,
song.
and she ruined it for me because when she's throwing punches, she's doing this shit. The fuck? No, no, man. Fucking give me that shit. 1, 2. Give me that shit.
I,
Give me a
I,
real fight.
And they
They need to get some MMA fighters in there to teach these motherfuckers how to fucking throw bows.
should
You
have
know?
had the easiest soundtrack to hit too, because they had the '90s, and then we all grew up on the '90s music, and then like that's the songs they picked. Like
there it
really,
is.
yeah.
And Kevin Feige, I trust until he screws something up major. I mean,
Look, I mean, look. I mean,
they're taking some chances. I agree, but I think I like what they've put out so far. So I'm in.
Lucas, you brought up the point earlier about theaters like starting to open. Do you know anyone that's seen New Mutants yet?
Not in a theater, no.
Or just in general, just like seeing the movie at all. Like, I don't know anyone that's seen it. Like,
I think it's at my local theater, but I won't go. I won't go.
yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like who's seen it? Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
Anyone that's seen it.
yeah. I mean, so here's the crazy thing. So AMC and the Alamo Draft House, they have these offers where you can rent out the whole fucking theater for yourself, right?
For
So you
like
can
$100,
sit-
right, or something like that.
I'm still not doing that shit because I don't fucking trust the motherfuckers to clean the fucking theater correctly. That's just the way it
I
is.
mean,
Plus, how many
yeah,
hundreds of dollars? I mean, what's that going to cost? Like,
well, and then how clean were theaters before like, even COVID?
Nothing. I
Yeah.
fucking walk. I walk
Nah.
in. I'm walking in. And my fucking shoes are fucking sticking to the floors, making all
yeah,
types of crazy
no
noises.
way,
Like, oh man,
no
I'm good.
way.
You know. So, Avenging Spider-Man Raw under $100 on eBay, 9.8 under 200. And then VCA says, I'm misunderstood. It's a nice way of saying she's a bitch. Look, freaking, it's for feminists. Once again, we love feminists. We love that y'all are able to vocalize, conceptualize what you guys think are your rights and everything. Um, but then there's got a time that when it's time to go to work and you get your shot, you gotta fucking cash it in, right? No, people. I mean, like I'm the Captain Marvel movie. The best part of best part of the Captain Marvel movie for me is fucking Samuel Jackson. you know, you
Yeah.
know, get the whole Samuel Jackson thing. I
Just
even
like
I even like the fucking part where she fell in through the fucking blockbuster. I was like, oh yeah, fucking blockbuster. Yeah, that's fucking cool.
yeah.
Everything else was shit. I didn't give a fuck about. You know, and then I was just waiting for it to tie into the next movie, the Endgame movie. Didn't get any of that shit. So the I think I mean, what's the plan now? I think the plan is to move on from freaking that particular actress, or move on from Captain Marvel and then bring in Monica Rambeau. That's where they should be going, right? Because they've already got that set up, right? With the little girl who is Monica Rambeau, they got that set up. Go ahead and freaking do it. Move on to Kamala Khan, right?
Yeah.
No, they've already got Kamala Khan and the Avengers video game, right? Which I'm supposed to be playing and reviewing. I got too much shit to go do it, and they've already got the Storm Ranger, right, in the fucking video game. For those who haven't heard me talk about it before, I've already seen it. Like I've seen it fucking run around there. It's like in like a hidden spot and shit. But I haven't gotten through more than like 5% of the fucking game already. But the it's all for all the stuff that I'm talking about. I think the thing that I definitely want the listeners what I definitely want them to take away from it all is, as much as we heard about this project happening and this project happening, um, don't stay in too long, right? Because all of a sudden, the wrong actress or actor can hurt your spec. You want to be in at the $3 or $5 level, and then when it gets up to the 25 or $50 level, fucking fine, jump out. But you don't want to be in there when it fucking crashes down.
Yeah.
Which is what hurts me when I'm thinking about this PS5 stuff that's coming out, right? Everybody's on the whole Miles Morales jump right now, right? It's fucking this is what a $200 fucking book. The Jurdovic at 9.8 is like a $4,000 book. Have we started thinking about what happens if the game comes out and it sucks?
But will Sony let that happen? Especially since they're like just doing exclusive to just PlayStation.
They will. It's
I
something
mean,
gotta
yeah,
remember that people are already buying $800 to $800 PlayStations, right? The
yeah,
packages.
that's true.
They're gonna be expecting a lot out of that fucking video game.
Yeah, I
Right?
mean, with the
They
previous,
they're half expecting fucking Gwenpool or Spider Gwen to fucking come out the fucking game and fucking suck the dick. That's what they're expecting, man. For that type of money, that's
but I mean,
I expect nothing less.
yeah, but
Um,
the previous game was good. It wasn't upsetting or anything like that. I mean, I didn't buy all the chapters afterwards, or the expansions to the game, but I had friends that did, and they enjoyed it a lot.
I was gonna say
Okay.
I'm not into the games, but there's a little bit of confirmation bias, right? Like you spend that much money, you get the game,
Eventually,
you're gonna be like amped up and hyped for the game. So I think that it would be like a long tail before people are like, oh, this kind of sucks. Yeah.
well, and then people are also still looking forward to Into the Spider-Verse 2.
That's it. I mean, there's a lot that just kind of
I mean,
keeps it amped up.
I mean, it's basically like this generation's Peter Parker, right?
Yeah, totally.
I think something that people are missing out on is
It's not even spec anymore. It's just that's the fact. I mean, all the money just supports it.
Yeah. Let's see. VKCG, you're gonna have to teach me how to pronounce how to say this. Or a Closet Geek said, someone on IG just came across 100 Ultimate Fallout 4 Raws, uncirculated.
So does that mean it's still in the poly bag though?
Probably, yeah. Like this one, yeah.
Love me
That's
some
one you
poly
want.
bags.
Yeah, you want it that it's still in the fucking poly bag. That's what you want. If it's like this one, not the deserter, you want it poly bag. Was again, I didn't even know I still had this shit until I was fucking cleaning out the fucking cleaning out the closets yesterday.
But if you ever grade it, you do need to get it pressed.
Yeah. Let's see. Carly says, just woke up. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, Carter. We talk about Brie Larson. She ain't got no butt. Laugh my ass off. Hey, maybe it's just the suit, man. Maybe it's just the suit, man. I don't know, man. And then
have you met Brie Larson in person? That's what I'm saying.
And then he says, "Yep." Closet Geek says, "Yep, 100 in boxes he forgot he had,
Sure.
in diamond boxes. So they were in diamond boxes. So they were just fucking not even open in a diamond case. 100 of them motherfuckers. A 9.8 variant sold at 8,000, and the Ultimate 4 9.8 is about 1G. What? Hold on, let me check this. Let me check this motherfucker out. Let me check this motherfucker out.
Did
Nah.
versions also come
It's
in?
weird
This got ticks.
6:45 in the morning,
No color rubs, no ticks.
Eastern time.
This might be a 9.0, maybe. This
So
ain't no damn 9.8.
I know there's like a few newsstands floating around in the market and all that. Did that also come in polybags too during the time? I mean,
Well, this is a newsstand.
it is a newsstand. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
You're rich, bitch.
Yeah. I'm surprised.
I knew what I need to do. I needed to get one of those scanner guns and shit, and just fucking scan all my fucking books because I don't know what the fuck I had. I fucking ran across what is that? A fucking Marvel Point, whatever, which had the first appearance of Kamala Khan on the cover, and
Marvel
then
Now .180. Yep.
and then I had a Captain Marvel number, was it 14 or 17, where it's her inside the book and she's fucking flexing, whatever. And then I also had an Italian version of Captain Marvel number 17, the foil version. So just Lucas is looking for shit to sell. I'm too lazy to sell shit, man. I mean, I don't. I like. I mean,
Yeah.
Do you see? I'm not gonna fucking pull the camera up, but this shit is too fucking high for me to be climbing up into the fucking ceiling, fucking looking for fucking books to fucking sell, man. Either the shit is like right here, or like right here, and I might sell that shit, man. But I'm not fucking trying to run all over this damn house, fucking looking for books.
I'm small time, and I'm too lazy to sell. And you're a professional, and goddamn, I'm sure you're overwhelmed.
It's like it's all, once again, it's all about the hunt, right?
Yeah.
Definitely. Oh, the hunt, man.
The hunt. It's all
hours and hours of hunting.
Yeah, so I mentioned earlier that there's 14 prints of The Killing Joke. I collected all 14, and it took me it took me 3 years to complete, I think.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Some of them were pretty hard to find. Like, I think the 13th print was like probably the hardest one one of the hardest ones for me to find. And I just happened to find one that like at a half price bookstore one day, just flipping through the books. And then they had it. I was like, okay, it has the yellow text. What print is this? Like, because like 7 of those covers have yellow print covers on the front where the title is. So, and I was like, is it okay if I open it to see what print it is? They're like, yeah, we don't know what it is. I was like, okay.
Man, wow. That's a beautiful story, man.
Thank you.
I love that. I don't know where I don't think there's any Half Price books in my area. So
Right. Well,
Goodwill.
yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, Goodwill is a good place, man.
Yeah.
Freaking. In fact, there is a site. It's called the goodwill.org, whatever. That's another resource for people who don't know. Get on it, and people, once again, people freaking die, whatever, and they fucking drop off these fucking books. I got an NYX number 3, that Josh Middleton joint.
Because somebody died.
Somebody fucking died, and then once again they didn't know what it was, and I got that motherfucker for
That's
50
rude.
bucks.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing.
I got it for 50 bucks.
Hey,
I
gotta drop off for a second to walk my
Yeah, man.
dog.
Go ahead,
Is it cool if I
Don't let
join
that
back
motherfucker.
later?
Yeah, don't let the fucking motherfucker pee on the fucking floor. You might fucking end up fucking pissed off
Yeah,
at that
yeah.
motherfucker.
All
Yeah,
right,
man.
all right. So is it cool if I join back later?
Or just
No.
you don't have to fucking close it, or just turn your camera off.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute it and close my camera.
Okay. Yep.
All right, cool. Later.
Yeah, man. So this fucking Ultraman, I don't know why they fucking try to bring that shit back, but
Which
Good on
issue is that? Because
issue number 5, Rise of Ultraman number 5.
I got fucked up with Ultraman. No, never mind. Sorry. I was gonna tell my story about how I got fucked with a Peach Momoko store exclusive. It might have been Ultraman, but yeah, it sucked. Totally diverged from whatever.
Shang-Chi, I haven't heard any new news on what's been going on with this freaking the movie and everything. But I did see, and I think it was some of the Reddit joints, people were speculating on, okay, so you got Shang-Chi, but in the meantime, you've got the new Ages of Atlas, right? So that means that, Marvel, they're trying to fully develop in the MCU their Asian contingent. Would that be, especially now that they have the time, would that be a good time to insert some stuff that would bring up the new Ages of Atlas?
Yes, please.
And I think that would be an excellent idea for them, especially now that your boy God of all, Stan Lee is gone. It would be a great time to bring about one of his last characters that he ever created, which would be Arrow. People don't realize that. So they're fully developing Arrow. They're already introducing her into the Avengers universe. In the last couple of issues, she's actually been talking to and collaborating with Tony Stark. Now I know Tony Stark is freaking dead in the MCU, but there's other ways they can do that. So I think once again, Arrow is a good thing to look out for. Swordmaster is a good thing, and any of those other agents of Atlas, that would be an interesting thing to take a look at as far as going forward in MCU. What do you think, Joel?
I have all the number ones of Arrow, Ages of Atlas, Swordmaster. I find them in dollar bins all the time. Well, not all the time, but frequently. And I 100% agree. That's what you want to be looking for.
Right. I mean, and once again, I keep people keep hating when I talk about this stuff, but the Strange Academy stuff, right? And why the Strange Academy stuff has done so well. It's because there is this contingent of the population right now that is all about the ichi, and when I mean ichi, I'm talking about the young when the characters start out young or innocent or knowing nothing, and then they develop into a character that knows everything or is all powerful. That's why people are interested. People should be interested in the Strange Academy because that is the contingent of the Marvel universe that is all about that. And in fact, when you're talking about and on the top 10, when they were talking about the Gotham Academy, number one, I'm like, yes,
Yes.
that's what they should be interested in, right?
Yep.
So as we're going into the new Agents of Atlas stuff, there is plenty of room for those characters to go that way, right? Um, the Cho, the freaking Hulk, I forget what type of the is he? He's not the Ultimate Hulk. I forget what his name, what type of Hulk he's called.
Amadeus Cho with yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
what his Hulk name is, but
yeah.
that character's for sure.
Yeah, and then the White Fox who's been in the universe for a while, but never fully got developed. I.O., which is the little girl that they got there, the
With the
Sword
bear.
Master.
Yep.
Yeah, Sword Master Wave, who's going to be looks like she's going to be fully integrated into the Aquaman, not the Aquaman, excuse me, the Submariner universe. And then of course you've got Arrow,
Arrow.
who needs a better fucking name and better fucking powers. Because all of a sudden she's just a freaking Asian Storm. But hey, it is what it is what it is, right? So if they can just go ahead, just take their time, fully develop what's going on with those characters, I'm all about that. And then go ahead and slowly slide them into the MCU. They've already got a game, right? In fact,
Yep.
that's where they freaking started out. There's a game called Future Fight First, which is we'll say a mobile game that you can play on your tablet, whatever. Isn't it Braun now? Is that what he is? As far as the Hulk, is he called Braun? I don't remember. Um, but
well, one
yeah, I
thing
mean, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I not to interrupt, but one thing I want to bring up is Shang-Chi. One of the things I find interesting and I'm looking for spec on is how they relate to some of the British and UK characters, MI6, MI13, Captain Britain, some of those things, and I've heard some spec on how they might introduce those actually into the MCU universe. Sorry, MC universe. It even up to movies of Captain Britain and things like those. I think that stuff is interesting, and I'm looking in that direction for some of my spec. Like today, I got a Captain Britain with a mask, and that's weird stuff because the first time I got that thing, it's newspaper. It's Captain Britain newspaper from UK. It matters if it has a mask or if it doesn't have a mask, but and if you listen to Ultra Maximus and some of the stuff that he's talking about today, Brian Braddock was initial Captain Britain,
Right.
like all that stuff. Shang-Chi can branch out into, it could go into Asian Agents of Atlas, but it can also go into England with MI6, MI13, and Captain Britain, and some of that stuff it's very interesting.
So here's where it gets sticky, right? And I'm loving the prospects on this. You got the WandaVision thing coming out, right? And the trailer shows that they're constantly kind of genuflecting back in between realities and trying to change things. The biggest part of Wanda Maximoff that she ever did is that she said no more
More
mutants, and she
mutants.
fucking took the motherfuckers out like it was nothing.
Yep.
if you fucking develop, and I hope people, even if it's fucking bad and it's terrible, I hope people still say, "All right, Marvel, keep going, just fully develop it out." Because if they keep going on with that, what they can do is now they can bring the X-Men in through the whole WandaVision, just slowly integrate them. And in fact, I think they've already talked about. In fact, I've seen it. Monica Rambeau is going to be in the WandaVision show. So you fully develop the WandaVision show. You know, you can fucking fully go ahead and start filtering in some of the X-Men and all that other stuff. Why is that important about what you were talking about, Joel? Right now, inside the storyline, there's all types of stuff going on with the Citadel. The Citadel is the Darla. Darla is like a portal to all these other worlds, to include the mythology of Shang-Chi, the dragon from Iron Fist, the the land, the other world, which is where Captain Britain and
Yep.
currently Captain Avalon are currently playing in. They could do all this stuff. They fully freaking integrate it. And if you don't know what I'm freaking talking about, go back and freaking read it, and freaking go back to Power of X, House of X, and then freaking read this X of Swords. And that's all they're trying to do. They're trying to say, yeah, all this stuff exists, and they are kind of connected to it, and this is how, right? Because once again, before everybody kind of understood that there was like the 9 realms, but you know what? Now nobody really cares about the 9 realms. They're like, okay, you guys don't care about the 9 realms. Well, here's this. Try this on for size, and that's where we're at right now. So there's fully a way for them to bring all this stuff in the MCU, but all roads are through these bridges that Jonathan Hickman is building, through what Jason Ewing is building, and through what Donny Cates is building.
Agreed.
So,
I mean, one of the things that they want to do with the MCU is make it global. So if they can bring in like the British and the Asian with like Excalibur for the British.
Yep. If you look at the latest Excalibur 13, where they've got everybody freaking standing. So they've got the African run, which would be Storm. Right?
Yep.
They've got Captain Avalon and Captain Britain. I forget what her name is. Standing in there as well. The Asian one would be Wolverine, because he's got the Maramutsa sword. And then I forget the name of the sword that Force has. I'm not sure what story with all that is, but yeah, I mean, they're definitely freaking integrating it and providing a great bridge for all that stuff.
And don't forget that Kevin Feige is on top of all of it. Like, he knows what is going on in the comic world, even if it's not part of the MCU currently. He knows what's going on, and he is approving what they're doing.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
and
it's
then
an Umbrella Academy type thing,
right,
steal
and
from
then
another publisher.
Exactly. He's doing a freaking great job. At least he's not like some of the DC folks that they got freaking fired within the last 2 months. For a freaking terrible writer and bad integration of all the freaking universes.
Yeah,
good
and
on them.
I mean, we're all. That's the interesting thing. We're all rooting so hard for the DC universe, right? But
Yeah.
we don't know. We don't know if they know.
We don't know. Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, we don't know where they're going. We don't know if they even have a game plan right now.
Yeah,
That's what's freaking
and
stressing
that's
me.
why it's so easy to gravitate towards Marvel and some of that Silver Age, Bronze Age. Like, okay, there's spec about Secret Wars. Like, go chase that stuff. And
Exactly.
maybe it'll hit and maybe it won't, but it's not good. You're probably not going to lose value in that. But with the DC universe, it's so much. It's so much more difficult to navigate the spec over there.
Well, I mean, I remember when the big thing was, DC was going to go to Flashpoint, right? Now not only do people think they're not going to do Flashpoint, but people no longer care. I'm like, it's kind of distressing that way to think that these nobody cares about DC. The last what the last movie that people really cared about DC was, and take it or leave it, the Joker, which they've come out and said it's not really connected to the DC universe.
Yeah, but everybody
So-
hopes it is in some way. That's the thing. It's like I mean, if I take a step back from comic collecting, I hope in some way they're gonna figure out how to tie it in, but I don't have strong convictions that they will.
No. Yeah, I mean, they don't have a plan. And
It
they can't
doesn't
follow it.
seem like they do in the least.
What the fuck? So you've got Cable, Monica Rambeau, and that big sword thing. That's their lost. That's their lost sword. That's a big fucking. That's a fucking building right there. That stabbed into the heart of Clintar. What the fuck? Interesting.
It's interesting. I think Marvel with this Null is coming type thing. I don't know, man. They make all the current stuff is like so hard to follow. I didn't do Empire. I was not interested. Just try and do it.
You didn't miss anything.
I was into Thor and Venom because it was Kate's. And I was excited for this Null is coming, but I don't know, man. I think I might give up. It's hard. Don't make it hard.
Kid Rollingwood, thanks for joining us, man. Freaking, he says that he wasn't feeling that Joker movie. He said watching a dude get his ass kicked for hours, shit's depressing.
I just watched that movie for the first time within the last 2 weeks. And it was interesting. It was an interesting movie. It was it felt very standalone.
I keep telling people, if you haven't watched it, watch the Memento first. Not the Memento. Fuck me. Watch The Comedian. Right, The Comedian is by Robert De Niro, who was in that fucking movie. Who was in the Joker movie.
Yep.
Watch his movie first, then watch the Joker, and you'll get an idea of what they were going for. Other than that, there's no context for anything. All of it's just fucking a bunch of gobbledygook, fucking craziness, right?
No, I thought it was good as a standalone. I mean, I was satisfied, and I watched it. Like I said, I watched it 2 weeks ago with all the context that was out there in the world without seeing it, and it was on my DVR, and I watched it, and I was satisfied. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean,
it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's what I would like to see is a follow up to it, right? And just let those little things go. Like, just in fact, I would say that instead of giving me more Batman movies to include this fucking Robert Pattinson Twilight motherfucking bullshit, and more fucking Superman.
You haven't
movies.
seen nothing. I mean,
more fucking Superman movies, right? That I didn't fucking ask for.
I don't like that. I don't like that Superman.
Give me more Jokers. Give me more side characters. Give me the Martian Manhunter, right? Give me the Spectre, right? Give me the Aquaman movie that they promised me, right? Instead of fucking giving me that fucking.
That's out of the box. The Aquaman's out of the box. Yeah. It's too late. It's too late.
Well, they didn't. They promised me the Trench, right? Give me the
God damn,
trench.
like think about how they like if they could erase what they did and just base everything off of how they did Joker, like so reality based, like no CGI.
Yeah.
Like wow, it was just character driven. Like give me an Aquaman that was character driven with no CGI. I mean, I know it's hard. I know that's hard as shit, but if they could pull something like that off with minimal, I'll give them some.
I tell you what, I think it was about a couple years ago when Josh Middleton was heavily doing the covers for Aquaman, and I was like, man, what the fuck, man? I was like, man, the covers are freaking awesome, but the fucking story can't be that good. I was fucking wrong, right? The fucking they dwelled heavily into the politics of what the fuck was going on in Atlantis,
Yeah.
and they had a fucking civil war that was going on. That shit was fucking awesome, right? Um, up until
Did they try to do that in the Aquaman first movie or
no,
I
no,
didn't because I didn't read shit.
they so in the comics they went to hey, Aquaman's a piece of shit, and he's fucking trying to fucking all he's trying to do is fucking trying to help people before he's sent to the throne. Whereas Aquaman in the Aquaman movie it was just hey, he's a part of the royal throne, he deserves the shit. That fucking
Mm,
entitlement shit pisses me off. I don't give a fuck about people that are entitled. Don't give a
okay.
fuck.
Yeah.
Don't give a fuck. And then it's all into the whole King Arthur fucking take the sword out the fucking stone shit that I fucking hate. I don't need that shit over and over and over and over again.
Right.
Hollywood, I'm looking at you. You know, you've given me 12 movies that says the same shit over and over again. The chosen one, the entitled one, all he has got to do is fucking take the sword out of the fucking stone and go kill the bad guy. I don't need that shit. Fuck that shit. All right. I need I'm a we started from the bottom, now we're here. I'm that type of guy. I'm a meat and potatoes fucking bottom fucking guy fucking gets his ass kicked and then he fucking rises to the top. That's what I'm all about.
Right.
That's why motherfuckers love Scarface. Right? Because the motherfucker he was a fucking illegal criminal, but he fucking started from the fucking bottom and then he rose to the fucking top. Yeah, he got his in the end, but guess what? At some point he got his. That's what the fuck I need. Gary motherfucking Nusser.
What?
Gary motherfucking Nusser is in the fucking house.
Now I'm going to shut my mouth because
Yeah, I wish I could. In fact, I may be able to. Oh wait, I can't fucking bring him in because it's not my fucking shit. We're still on fucking Mel shit. Um, but you know, Gary, man, if you want to join with us in the actual virtual con, I would love to have you at 9. Gary Nelson, some properties lend themselves to that approach than others. That has been going on throughout King Nurses in the book. Oren and author still battling. And Peter David stuff starting with Time and Tide Many Morning All. Yeah, man, freaking, it's been done over and over and over again. At least once in the future, they gave me some fucking zombies in King Arthur. Shit, you know, and that's fine, you know. But I can't do it anymore, y'all. This King Arthur shit, no fucking. I forget what. There was this other. I literally just this past week read another fucking King Arthur shit. No, I couldn't fucking do it. It there's either hey this guy is fucking King Arthur, or it's a king something that's based on some King Arthur shit. It is fucking it drives me fucking nuts. You know. Um, there's got to be other mythology out there that we can fucking pull from. Um, I mean shit. Um, fucking Christian mythology, right? When was the last time we had some good Christian mythology, right? The dark ark. Read that shit, right? Because on that shit, you know, you got Noah's Ark, right? And him and the fucking animals and fucking rainbows and doves and shit, right? But what they don't tell you that is that there's a second boat out there full of the snakes and spiders and dragons and all the fucking shit that all they want to do is fucking eat the shit that's on the fucking first boat. I love that shit. And then on the second ship, that's where the fucking
And
unicorns were at.
that was free comic book day too. So you don't even have to pay money to get that.
Yeah, that's a fucking great fucking story that people are ignoring. I would love to fucking see that in fucking cinema, right? Gary Nelson says that's why Namor is better. Still think Once in the Future is better than Sick. Man, Gary, you're gonna have to spell out the acronym. I don't know what the fucking six TC is. You gotta understand, man. I've been fucking drinking since fucking midnight, man. You can't fucking put acronyms on me. R has thrown people off once in future.
Lucas, if you got another place to go to get this going, that's fine.
If you want to fucking if you got some place to go, you want to fucking drop off, go ahead, man. We are 1 hour away. In fact,
no, I don't need to drop off. I just don't want to.
Oh shit!
Prevent you from getting people in.
No. We got. Oh, something is killing the children. I was left loud. No, we're gonna 31 people watch it now. No, I'm just gonna freaking hang tight for 1 more hour before we shut this down, and so we can get set up for the actual VirtualCon. Yeah, we got Aaron back, man. Fucking once again, thanks to Aaron Yee, one of our freaking great freaking listeners and freaking one of the great speculators that's inside the poll box. I was the walking the dog, man. Now tell me the truth, man. Was it your dog or was it your fucking girl's dog?
It's my dog.
Okay, because man, I'm not fucking walking my own dog at fucking 5, 6 o'clock in the goddamn morning, man. I tell you what, man, that motherfucker better fucking learn how to fucking use the toilet.
That's right. That's right.
Shit.
And everything. He was a rescue dog. He was abandoned at a cemetery, and his name is Graves, and he loves his 6 a.m. walks every single day, like clockwork. And then as soon as I get home from work, we go on like a 2-mile walk. Each time.
2-mile walk. 2 miles.
Yeah. So I walk 2 miles every day, or 4 miles.
Shit.
My dog has no expectations of that shit.
Yeah. So it's the only way to like calm him down and everything, so he doesn't destroy everything in the house. So.
Man, you better fucking get some fucking marijuana for that damn dog, man. I know there's got to be some damn chewable out there or something. Shit. 2 damn miles.
Yeah.
Man, you're young like that, man. You can fucking get away with that, man. 2 damn miles, man. Shit.
Well, you probably
man, maybe I better gonna get a treadmill or something for that damn dog. Or shit.
You'd probably be surprised about my actual age. I'm a lot older than I look.
All right, man. Well, shit. It must be all that damn exercise, man. Walking 2 miles a fucking day. Shit.
Yeah, I'm 34.
34? Okay, yep. That's not too bad. I thought you was about to say, motherfucker, I'm fucking 50, man. Oh shit, man. I tell you what, man. So for my 40th, one time I was in Mexico, right, and I decided. Once again, I'm with my my wife's family. We've been fucking drinking, right? But before then, I had decided, hey, for my 40th birthday, I want to climb a fucking mountain, right?
Nice.
There's a fucking high ass fucking mountain in Sonora, and I was like, hey, I want to climb that motherfucker. It's like, all right, we're gonna fucking go out there at 4 o'clock in the morning, fucking get fucking wrapped up and everything, get everything good to go. I was like, all right, great. But once again, it was the day before my birthday, so of course we got to start fucking drinking. We've been fucking drinking. We started fucking.
Good idea, bad execution.
Yeah, we started at fucking 8 o'clock at night, and then my wife comes up at fucking 1 o'clock and say, "Hey, you need to go to fucking bed." Hey, bitch, shut the fuck up. I'm fucking. No, I didn't say that shit out loud because I'm fucking lying. But I said, yeah, baby, I'll be in a little bit. Nah. Next thing I know, we fucking turn around, sun's coming up and shit. It's like, she's like, hey, we gotta fucking go. Where we going? Climb this damn mountain. All right, whatever. So let me get set. So I'm like, all right, I hadn't even packed yet. I'm like, all right, I need these fucking ropes. All right, I need the first aid kit. Oh, I also need this fucking camera, this huge ass fucking camera. Oh, guess what? I also need these shot glasses. I need this fucking 1.75 milliliters of fucking tequila because once I fucking get up there, I'm gonna fucking take pictures of me fucking drinking tequila at the top of this fucking mountain.
Right.
In my head, I'm still fucking. I mean, once again, I'm drunk, but in my head, this is a good idea.
But all your best ideas come when you're drunk, right?
Exactly, man. So we get the fucking walking, and we haven't even hit the mountain yet, man. We're on the elevation. We're just still on the fucking pathway. We're about 2 miles in, and all of a sudden, I'm fucking starting to feel it. Once again, this fucking backpack is fucking heavy as fuck. Fucking half an hour later, finally we get to the fucking mountain. I'm fucking sweating and shit. You're like, all right, let's go. Okay. So I'm starting to fucking do this and shit, and then there's a pathway. It's like, all right, we're gonna do this, and there's another pathway. So we get off that shit, and it's like, all right, yeah. Once we get there, it's a little bit more walking until we get to the real part of the mountain.
Right.
You said the real part of the mountain. So what pissed me off is once again I'm with 3 fucking females.
He's not winded. He's pissed off.
Yeah, I'm with fucking 3 fucking females and shit, right? And they don't have any fucking backpacks because once again, all the equipment for actually climbing the fucking mountain, I got this motherfucker, right?
Oh,
and they're in their fucking sneaks and shit. I'm in and they're fucking leggings and shit. They're fucking light as fuck. I got all the heavy shit, man. And they're fucking jumping around the fucking mountain like it's fucking like they're fucking mountain goats. And looking back at me like I'm a sad shit motherfucker. Like, come on now. Like, and finally I'm fucking just on my knees and shit. I'm just trying to make sure I don't fucking fall off the fucking mountain, man, because it's a steep. I can see that. If I fall, it's not like, oh, I fall and then I fall down the fucking mountain. No, if I fall, I'm falling in the fucking butt of the trees and they ain't gonna be able to fucking find me for a while, right?
Right.
So I'm like, all right, I want to make sure I don't. I'm fucking. So finally, they keep saying, all right, hey, once we get to that cactus, it's just there's a couple more feet for the fucking cactus. That's what I hear, right? So I'm like, all right, I made it to the fucking cactus. That's it. They're like, okay, yeah, we get to the fucking cactus. Now we go straight up, motherfucker. So I fucking get up. We fucking rap. So I get up, and they're like, all right, break out the equipment. So I'm like, okay. So finally, I'm like thinking, okay, now that we take out the equipment, my backpack's gonna be fucking lighter. So we fucking take out. Turns out the fucking ropes weren't that fucking heavy at all. Right, so once again, got the cut camera, first aid kit, fucking heavy ass, fucking tequila, and all this other shit. So we're fucking going up, fucking chaining in, fucking getting up, and then we fucking get to this other part of the fucking mountain, this other fucking cactus, and they're like, all right, and my sister-in-law, she's like, all right, here we go. I'm sweating, I'm fucking done. She's like, all right, this is the last part of the fucking mountain. The last part of the fucking mountain. I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I'm good. And then, but you know what I heard, man? I heard these motherfucking children at the top of that fucking mountain. I'm like, damn.
How they already get up there?
Yeah, how did they fucking get up there? No,
Kids.
And I'm like, man, these are just fucking kids up there, motherfucker. And I'm like, so finally, I see this motherfucker, this old dude with his fucking cane. He just rose up, and he's fucking fine. And I'm like, yo, and I'm like, excuse me, sir, how old are you? He said, I'm 70 years old.
Oh.
And I'm like, what? I was like, how the fuck do you do this shit? He's like, well, I just do it every weekend. Motherfucker, every weekend? This is a birthday fucking present for me. This is one of the life, and you do this every weekend? Motherfucker. He's like, yeah, I just do a little bit by little. I just take my time. I'm like, motherfucker. And, once again, I don't want to show my wife that I'm totally just a punk bitch, man. So I got
too late.
Yeah. I'm like, oh shit. So I'm like, how did these fucking kids up there? He's like, well, no. He's like, no, they just fucking take the little pathway. I'm like, there's a back pathway to this motherfucker. I was like, all right, man. So I was like, so finally, I I'm like, fuck the equipment. Fucking, I get up there little by little. I fucking get up there, and there is like 50 people up this motherfucker. They're just up there fucking having a good time and shit. So I drunk my fucking tequila, and I was passed out, just done, man. But yeah, man, fucking for those who don't appreciate how good, maybe your body's feeling bad or whatever, or if you're feeling good, you gotta appreciate when your body's feeling good, and fucking maybe you just need to get some exercise in and all that other stuff, man. But fucking you gotta enjoy your body while it's good, man. Because my shit was feeling bad, but I said, man, next time I come out this motherfucker, I'm gonna make sure I fucking exercise or something before I go out this motherfucker. Because there is no damn way. I'm definitely not gonna fucking be drinking that much the night before.
Good,
Like,
good life lesson.
Like, yo, man, fucking Dynamite, man. Why does Dynamite have so many goddamn covers? I'll tell you that much. I don't understand.
And then every other one's like an incentive, or it's limited to whatever print count.
It's a bad segue.
I mean, I love Perillo, man, but some of this stuff is just fucking boring now.
Do you know anyone that actually reads the stories from those books?
I actually was reading the Vampirilla joints, which was actually pretty good, right? Because it integrated the stuff that happened on her home planet with what was happening now, and it was also integrating the new Vampirilla, which was this African American Vampirilla with this little girl who was actually her mother's daughter reincarnated or some crazy shit. But I stopped at the number 13, man, because I've got all this other shit. Now that fucking Marvel has picked up, I've lost track of it. Who the fuck is Master Raza?
Feels like that's a hard way to get in, man. Right?
Yeah, man. So
I'm definitely seeing some of these comments that to check out once in the future. I have that on my read pile. I haven't started it yet, but I bought like the first 6 issues for like less than cover.
yeah, man. My wife is from Hermosillo, man. Fucking garbage ass city. Fucking full of fucking corrupted ass fucking cops down in that motherfucker, man. What is this Sudan? Actually looks pretty good. I'm not about to pay $50 fucking for this motherfucker, but I don't know what to look at. I don't know what to look at, the fucking chest or this fucking little fucking flare down here.
Nope.
Nope.
Get out. Get out. Back out.
Oh, you must be mistaken. This is not a family show.
No, I'm not even talking about that. That's like, you ain't gonna make no money on that.
Let's see.
No way.
I do know that like like those Red Sonja books, Vampirilla books, like they definitely have like a cult following, and people like will buy up the covers they love and everything.
Yeah, but
yeah, but there's so many to choose from. Like, what do you choose? Like,
what I'm saying, that's out of my range, man. No way. That's a no-go zone for me.
Yeah, like the only ones I've ended up getting were from like mystery boxes and stuff like that, and so
right.
So I just have a big pile of them. I'm like, what do I do with them? So
yeah, what do you do with them? Right?
Yeah,
Fuck
like
that.
yeah,
you run away.
yeah,
that's why you don't fuck with them in the real.
Yeah.
No way. Oh no.
You know, of all the nostalgia that's been happening, I'm so surprised that nobody has talked about doing another Vampirilla movie or at least a Red Sonja movie or any of that shit. That's what's been shocking me.
Tough, man. It's tough. I mean, if you gotta right. If you go Red Sonja, everybody thinks about Conan, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Conan. Like you have to distance from that stuff, or you have to embrace it and bring it on. I think there's a strong tie to the Arnold Schwarzenegger Conan stuff, which I mean back in the day that was cool shit, and I liked it. But
yeah, you know what?
And
people,
they did a Red Sonja movie, right?
yeah, it was like very low budget, limited, and everything. So,
Yeah. It was. But I think you have to improve or move away from significantly from some of that stuff. I don't know what it is, but that's my take on it.
Yeah, you know, and then there's the Deja Thuris and the John Mars. There's a whole bunch of stuff out that's there that people aren't tracking or care about.
Yeah.
Um,
I have to imagine they've pitched it a billion times in Hollywood, you know, because it remains popular.
I've seen them trying to bring Buck Rogers fucking back. Like, what the fuck?
Oh wow.
The people. Do you guys remember Buck Rogers?
Yes, I remember Buck Rogers.
And,
don't fuck with my Buck Rogers because
what's the other shit? Flash Gordon. I think
Flash
they're fucking
Gordon.
Oh, yeah,
I love that.
Like, yo.
Yep. Don't mess with my Flash Gordon. That's the thing is that stuff's kind of like off limits, maybe. Although it might be right.
Yeah.
It might be right.
It all depends on the timing. I mean, I think it's the right time for it. If you're going to start bringing back all this other shit,
Flash Gordon movie was cool as shit, though, man. That was Ming the Merciless, and yep.
Dune, yeah, they're bringing back fucking Dune, man. Like,
well, I think Dune has some legs. I think it does because nobody thought that was done right. I sold. It's funny. I had the original Dune movie adaptation from Marvel.
Oh, nice.
Really?
And I sold it was like for $40 or something like that. 40, 45 bucks. But I found that with my Secret Wars collection about a year ago, and I thought it was junk. I was going to use it for pressing, just my pressing.
Like as a practice book to press.
Yes, practice pressing books.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden it like hit. Like they were like, oh, there's a new Dune movie coming out, and so I sold it for $40. I mean, I paid for the 3 books. I paid 75 cents a piece, and I made $40 off it. So that was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
nostalgia, right?
Yeah, I mean nostalgia. I mean that's where a lot of these companies are definitely making a whole bunch of mid off of just freaking aiming for nostalgic, tugging at your freaking heartstrings and shit, man. But sometimes, I mean, a lot of times they just miss because they don't do it right. They don't. It seems like the properties are grabbed by people who don't understand what made it great, what made it survive. But and that's just what it is, man. Freaking. People just out there for the freaking bucks. All right, so you know, Power Rangers. I'm still flipping out over the fact that the Power Rangers that they fully developed out the Power Rangers universe the way it has. That's freaking nuts to me, man.
Yeah,
I need to get back into reading. I need to get into reading this freaking Dune house, man, because I read the first novel. I'm not sure if I read the second novel, but I love the novel versus actually watching the freaking movie. And I felt it was great. Red Mother is a weird book that I could totally see fucking being into something. It needs to be. They better not fuck it up and put it as a fucking movie. They need to do it as a TV series because it's got that slow draw like Twin Peaks, right? Where there's just weird shit happening. in one place, but there's all these other things that are kind of oblivious to it. But it's all a result of this one freaking thing that's happening over here. And Red Mother is it, and I'm kind of disappointed that this isn't getting as much play as it should,
Yeah,
especially with some of these covers. Some of these covers are great. What are you saying, Aaron?
yeah. So I read the first issue and I absolutely like loved it. And I was like, oh, I need to start finding more of these, like because it's like I just want to keep on building up on the story to see where it goes.
Yeah. I
You
mean,
know what? I jumped in at like issue 7, like randomly, because I found it in a 50-cent bin. And I read, I was like, oh, I want to see more. I jumped in the middle and was like, tell me more.
Yeah.
It reminds me of there's this horror movie out there called In Absentia, right? Where it's got some of the same properties of the missing persons and the way they look at the the family with kind of like suspicion, like what the fuck is going on with you. It's got some of that same stuff, but this kind of blows it out and clarifies what's actually happening in some of the backgrounds. I love that. And in fact, I haven't read number 8 through 11, so I need to go back and read some of that shit, figure out what's going on. But definitely the first 2 or 3 issues, I definitely freaking loved. See it, Seven Secrets. I don't remember if I've read Seven Secrets.
I read the first issue. I guess I can see where the hype is, but like I guess I have to reread it to see if I really enjoy it or not. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I read the second issue, and it's a little bit like We Only Find Them When They're Dead. It's like get to the point. Like bring me somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, I it's not bad, but let's go. Like get on it.
Yeah, I mean, and this is the one that you're talking about. We Only Find Them When They're Dead. It's had a lot of success for the covers, right? That one official cover was with the 150.
Jenny
A lot of great success. Like but then that first issue was great. It had success, but then by the number 2, it took a step back.
It really did.
It freaking started giving us the character shit. And I wasn't looking for the character shit. I don't give a fuck about the characters. I want to figure out why the fuck motherfuckers are dissecting a god, fucking cutting lips
for
off.
Sure.
Right? And then if not everybody's fucking cutting off the fucking lips, what other body parts are they fucking cutting off, man? Because I see motherfuckers down there at the fucking pussy lips. I want to know what the fuck is going on down there, man. Tell me what the fuck is going on. Clarify to me, right?
Right, like who can lay claim to clitoris, right?
Yeah, I mean, because I'm all touch confused, man. And then you're talking about, well, we only find them when they're fucking dead, and then we want to find one that's alive. No, go back to this shit.
But only.
But they don't even say that. They don't even say that. They're just like, we're gonna outrun this we're gonna outrun this badass bitch. The bitch, and they don't build her character. They don't build. I mean,
well, they try to they build out it's a bad narrative device when people try and build characters by examining the interrelationships in between each other, right? Like, these two are sisters, but they don't like each other. That's not a character thing,
right?
I don't give a fuck about that.
Exactly.
Right? The captain, when he was a little boy, he always wanted to be the captain of the ship, or they already knew the ship. And that I don't give a fuck about that either.
Well,
especially when you got this god that's dead out there. What? Excuse me? What the fuck?
Right.
Yeah.
and they like
tell me why they're interested in that background story. Like by them doing some sort of action that's like reflects back to, oh, that's why they like that or whatever. But maybe that's what they're trying to set up. But I mean, if they lose like everyone's interest in it already, then what are they gonna do?
I mean, they're laying some groundstones, but it's taking a long ass time.
Yeah. So this will
pay off, and if it doesn't pay off in the next 2 issues, I'm out.
Yeah. I mean, by usually by issue number 4, they're wrapping up one storyline and then going on to the next storyline.
No, this one they're
This one
just
is like,
yeah.
yo,
Now you
yeah,
understand.
you're look, when you do a story, you've only got 3 freaking characters, right? You've got the main character protagonist, the antagonist,
Yep.
and maybe the assistant, right, that keeps driving everything along or helps out the protagonist. That's it. You don't give me like 4, 5, 6 other motherfuckers that you say, hey, they're here, and you go into the storyline and they're fucking no, don't do that, right?
Well, the
Because in the
problem is
meantime,
they did it, but they dwelled on them so bad. It was
yeah,
bad.
because here's what they gave me, right? They gave me the captain, then they gave me the person he's fucking, then they gave me her sister, and then they gave the ship character, then they gave the fucking chef, then they gave me the fucking engineer, the fucking mechanic, right? The fucking bad guy, that her fucking lover, and all that. They gave me too many fucking characters. I thought that I don't give a fuck about.
And it's all
Right?
on like 2 pages. Like when you
Yeah, like, yo, fucking chill out, yo, like, yo, I can't, ugh.
yeah.
Too fucking frustrating, man. Fucking who the fuck Al Ewing, man? Just like, yo, you went balls deep, and you maybe not fucking care anymore, man. It's kind of frustrating, which is very frustrating because the art is good enough,
Right. It's really
the
good.
concept is very strong,
Yeah.
but right now the execution is I'm not about it right now. Um Bloodshot, you know, it's not right now. You just had a movie that came out in freaking what was it, November, or was it December, right? And already nobody gives a fuck about this fucking comic, really, unless you're like a hardcore Valiant fan. Um, you had a guy who was in Dinesh, who was all about it, who was producing it, and now they freaking did whatever with him. They freaking didn't give him his props. Um, Serial. So, which this is all okay. This is all Valiant. No, this is at Blaze. This is Aftershock. Let's see. Eighth Immortal, The Immortal, Soul Stream, Steambound, Zorro. Akatsuko, man. So Akatsuko is one of those animes that's on Netflix right now, and I think I don't want to say people are like not paying attention to it, but it's got enough legs and it's got enough licenses as a property that I think people should be paying a little bit more attention to that.
Sleeper.
Yeah.
Doesn't that have like usually a pretty big like cult following through like cons and stuff like that, and like people that watch the anime?
Yeah. Yeah. And right now we're sleeping on it.
Yeah, I mean, my brother loves that show, and he recently
Yeah.
like stopped collecting comics or stopped buying them
Yeah.
as much. But
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, yeah. Fucking. If I would say if you can pick up the number one, find the issue number one of this motherfucker, go ahead and pick that shit up because if it, I don't know if it did have a free comic book day, fucking find that shit, fucking pick it up, right? Because what you don't want to have happen is you don't want to have a Rick and Morty number one situation happen to you, right?
oh, so funny story about
Oh, I'm
that.
a newbie. Explain that. Explain that.
So I found the Rick and Morty number 1 in 10 recently for $80 in like a near mint condition, like way better than condition than my cover A. So I paid more money for. So
Absolutely, man. Freaking so what's happening right now is it's on its fourth season right now, right? And it's slowly crept up, right? This is a book that once again I had talked about over and over again, right? And people just didn't listen to me, right? Um They didn't listen to me when I said, "Hey, pick it up at $50." They didn't listen to me when I said, "Pick it up at $80." They didn't listen to me when I said, "Hey, pick it up at $100." What's it selling for 980 right now? At least $250 to $300.
Oh wow.
Am I saying pick it up at $250? If it goes to season 5, pick it up. That's all I'm saying. Pick it up at $250. I'm saying
Okay.
there's raws out there right now that I think are going for like $100 to $120. Go ahead and pick those up, CGC them, and freaking and hold on to those, right? Because I don't think Rick and Morty, even though there's been a lot of this current infighting and between the writers, I don't think that show is going anywhere right now. It's 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 one of those. It's a phenomenon, right? And I understand why people aren't about it because The Simpsons, right, which I understand has been running for what 30 years now. Yet nobody
Yeah.
gives a fuck about that number one, right?
Yeah.
However, don't sleep on that one either because what happened with GI Joe? Nobody gave a fuck about GI Joe, but all of a sudden that one started to creep up. Transformers number one, right? Nobody gave a fuck about that one either. That's starting to fucking creep up as well.
Those are different. That's a different category, I think.
Yeah.
Mm, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
It's one of those. It's one of those properties that people should have seen coming, right? Um, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That for some reason, I mean, everybody was already all over it. That
Yeah.
didn't fucking nobody fucking
yeah.
that didn't sneak up on anybody. But definitely Transformers number one and GI Joe slept. People slept on. You know why I'm saying that?
Do you think
Because
so?
when
I mean,
yes,
I knew GI Joe number one from when I was a kid. Period. When it was
well,
out.
yes. Here's the deal. I would go to flea markets and I would consistently pull that shit out. And I would buy the
Okay.
fucking whole. I would buy the whole fucking box for $40, and if I could just
Nice.
go home and I'm building out Transformers, GI Joes, Black Mask, and all that other shit,
Okay.
right? Um, and people were freaking like, "Oh yeah, this is the second, third appearance of this fucking
But
bullshit
this is
character."
a
But then
different.
they're missing the GI Joe number one right there. Fuck.
Yeah.
Sure. But these are different publishers, and I mean, I'm not disputing the fact that people are sleeping on it. I'm just saying, like, it's not as obvious to the
It's
newbie, the new person, like digging, like,
it's probably not as obvious to comic collectors, but more obvious to people of fan of the show. But then, like, how many of those
yeah.
collect comics? You know.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to for there's such a large base of uh GI Joe cartoon watchers to like randomly be out at a flea market and see GI Joe number one and pick it up, as opposed to people who might watch that cartoon and see a non top publisher and pick up that. So whatever
Yeah.
that's worth.
Absolutely, man. Well, yeah, I mean it's tough because I think the toughest thing about the GI Joe joint,
And
like you
and,
said, is
and
that
I
it is
have
that
a GI Joe number one, by the
yeah,
way,
yeah. I
because
mean,
it's my grail, my childhood grail, and I have it.
I have issue
um,
21, so I know how that feels.
I had it, and my parents fucking. I'm seriously think my parents sold my GI Joe comic book collection out from under me
Mm.
at some point. God damn them! I know I had it, but now I don't.
right now
Are
this is
GI
my
Joe toys still
Sorry to
hard to
bring it
find? The
down.
new ones. I would think that certain GI Joe toys are hard to find. Like I bought the what was it, the Snake Eyes Deluxe version, and I pre-ordered that from Hasbro. But I mean that was a limited production run or whatever. But I mean, I figure the ones that are mass produced that are everywhere that you can find at any store, you could probably start finding them now.
Right. No, the I wish I knew more about the GI Joe toys, but I really don't, because once again, I go to flea markets all the fucking
Had them
time.
all.
Yeah, go if you're out in the East Coast or like you're in Baltimore, fucking find all the fucking flea markets and just go roll up to those motherfuckers. I'm telling you, they're just fucking near. I'm talking
I
about
know.
like the old tall, the big joints that look like fucking Barbie dolls and Ken dolls and shit. They're fucking there. They're fucking
Yeah.
chilling, right? But I don't know enough to figure out do I really want to fucking spend this fucking $10 for that shit that some fucking kid's been fucking rolling around in this fucking toilet? You know what I mean? I don't know much about that stuff to know if it's going to be worth it. I wish I did. Otherwise, I'd be fucking picking that shit up and fucking selling it. But Clay was saying the 6-inch ones were tough at one point. Okay, well then I need to freaking go back. See, I gotta find out if the flea markets are still open, but they're always open during the during the fucking summertime.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, there was a local shop in the Houston area that had recently shut down, and they moved to like a antique mall where it's like a flea market and stuff like that, where it's only open on weekends. And there's a bunch of comic stores like actually within that shopping center or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
I mean that's smart, man. Freaking low overhead, man. Freaking the only problem is that you can't freaking just leave it out there, man. You gotta freaking keep moving it back and forth and can't fucking lock them up. That's their only freaking issue.
Well, so the way this antique mall is set up is like people actually rent out like store spaces where they have doors and stuff like that, but like when they're open, everything's open.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they can actually lock up.
Yeah, I couldn't fucking deal with that shit.
Yeah. But I mean, I found some good finds in there, like where everyone's selling just like $1, $2 books, and it's like, do you know how much this is going on in the market? And it's like, whatever. I guess you don't.
Like, just give me the money, man.
Yeah, I mean that's all they care about. Like, so I was like, okay, because I found the Inhumans versus X-Men Miss Marvel cover. I think it's a Frank Cho cover. I found that for like $5.
Ooh,
nice.
Yeah, and then I've always been looking for the Amalgam Dark Claw cover where it kind of looks like the crossover with the Batman Adventures. Someone sold me that for $1.
Wow, what?
Yeah,
What?
Never get that lucky.
And then same dude had a Marvel .1, the one with Nick Fury on the cover, and I think that's like what first Sam Alexander as Nova. He sold me that for $1.
$1.
$1.
Man, you need to fucking pass me an address for this motherfucker. I need to take a flight out somewhere, man. See, Killing Kid Longwood says the Bay Area flea markets have been open for a few weeks now. I can't do it. I barely like going to the fucking Walmarts, man. You know, fucking touching shit, man. Especially touching other people's shit.
Yeah.
I have like a honey hole flea market where I mean they got like rooms and rooms of comics. The problem is that they start at $5 and it goes up from there. And they have signs all over the place to say we reserve the right to look up, any comic for price. And
yeah,
I go digging and I find some like treasure and like things I would love to get at like $1 or $2. But again, they start at $5. I mean, every book I bring to them is like, this is $5, this is $5, this is $8 type thing. So, I get like 6 books and it's $45. And yeah, I can resell them on eBay and make, $80. But, it's a lot of work. And the hunt is what I really appreciate, what I enjoy, but it's just not it's not worth it when they start at $5 and up.
Yeah. You never know, man. Freaking. So sometimes what I do is if I flick through them, I flick through the whole thing, and if I see something I want, I don't freaking dwell too much time on it. I just keep going, keep going, keep going, right? And if I know it's more than the $5, I make an offer for the whole fucking set.
Well, agreed, and I
And
mean,
then, I never
they
take
added
the first
up.
offer.
They added up, and they're like, "Oh, here's $60 worth of books. Let's go 50,
Oh, you, no, so you order,
55."
no,
or
yeah,
something.
no, yeah, no. You give them 20. You say you offer them 20, right? Right? You offer them 20. You're like, oh, well, no, I can't freaking do that. But no,
Yeah, but I
you
spent
just
6
walk away. It's
hours.
okay.
I've spent 6 hours like curating the stuff because I know that every book is $5. So I'm curating the books that I know I could get $15 for.
Yeah. Also, don't
Tough.
ever make the mistake. If you see a book that you like, and you're
Oh, I
all
never
alone,
let them know. I never let them know.
yeah.
I mix them in with some
well,
bullshit
here's the deal,
Spider-Man.
and this will be good tip for you for at cons, right? If you see a book you like, don't pull that motherfucker out.
No.
Don't pull that motherfucker out. Like, especially if you're in a corner by yourself. I always go early, right?
Mhm.
And if you're in a corner by yourself, right, and there's nobody else fucking going through the books, let's go through real quick. See the book you like, don't pull it out, leave it, but keep going, freaking see if there's any fucking books you like, and then and then once again make an offer for the whole freaking set because trust me, they need to make the money back the on their gas and how much they're renting out that freaking space, right?
Yeah.
Right. So
Oh,
they gotta make
these guys are
they gotta make something.
selling Legos and video games and Hot Wheels cars at like eBay prices, and people are buying them. These guys don't give a fuck.
Oh, so my
I can,
favorite question,
yeah.
to ask every time like I'm negotiating something, what's the best price you'll do? And then it's whatever price you had in your mind, it's always lower than what they'll say out loud.
Yeah.
Like it's helped me like every single time I've ever negotiated for anything.
I appreciate that. That's I've not done that to them.
Try it out. Let me know how it goes.
I will.
All right.
Eugene, anyone else says, yeah, I hate when you go to the counter and they look it up.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
yeah, man.
Well, actually, they've never looked it up. They've just like looked at it and been like, "That's 5. That's 8. That's the, they don't look it up." So I've gotten some Invincible books for $5 that I'm gonna flip for 15.
Yeah.
So I'm not losing money. It just hurts to pay $5 because I think I should get them for like $1. I mean, let's be honest. I'm a snob too, right? Like I want those books for 50 cents or $1, and I want to make $15. So,
and I mean, that's all you can freaking do, man. Freaking make them an offer, man. And once again, man, it's tough, man, because you got to fucking try and judge like who they are, man. If they're a freaking if they're a speculator shark, then you may not be able to get off of. But if they're just some dude just happened to have a collection of stuff that he was freaking collecting when he was freaking young, then
they
get off them.
They have 10,000 books that they don't give a shit about, and the only way they know that they're spec worthy is if somebody comes in and gets them, and then they're like, "Oh, these must be some sort of key," And
that's the person buying 5 of them.
Yeah, because they've pulled out. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they've got rooms full of books, so they've pulled out like the top keys, and they're just waiting on everybody else to pull the minor keys or whatever.
Yeah,
and they're just going to be like, it's fucking $5. If it's not worth it to you, walk away. And at some point I've walked away. I've just been like, nope, thanks.
So I've actually never run into that issue before, like where a store will look up the books before you buy them and stuff like that. Like I haven't run into that yet. So, which I'm lucky, I guess. But yeah, it just sucks it sucks that it's happening to people.
That's the only place. I mean, they're not an L. I would not call them an LCS. They're a flea market. Like I said, they have Nintendo games, Hot Wheels cars, and all this stuff. They're not a comic dealer by any means. They just have a shit ton of comics, and some of them happen to be keys because time has caught up with them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
it's like the Dead Spec game. Every comic you have might eventually become some sort of key.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. But none of the other places I frequent are like that. I go to 4 or 5 other shops, and everybody's just like as priced or it's $1. Like I got 2 Ecto Kids, which were hot on the hot list this week, going for $15 a pop, and I knew they were in the shop, and I went in and dug through the dollar bins, and I found them, and I showed the owner, and I was like $15. He's like, yeah, well, you got them for $1. You know, I mean, he was happy to get the business and have the.
Yeah, he's probably sitting on them forever too, and he's probably not going to see them in his store anymore, you know, and someone else can enjoy them.
Totally. So, I mean, where I'm at and my experience is generally, 99%. Everybody's above board. Way to go, community. It's just that one flea market shop is the oddball.
Man, I mean, best part, man, is just get to walk away, man. To say, nah, I'm great. I'm in school, man. If I can just walk away, man. So fuck.
Yeah, I walked away after I gave him $45.
Oh,
but I mean, I'll make more. I'll sell them on eBay for more than that. But
hey, Lucas, do you think the Overstreet price guide? Do you think that's out of date now?
In fact, I just got the newest one in that I haven't looked at. All right. In fact, I don't see it. Here, hold up.
Yeah, I always know there's good information in them from like the articles that they write in there and stuff like that. But like using it as a price guide, like, is that kind of like dead nowadays?
I'll say I've never looked at an Overstreet price guide.
Right. So it's an interesting gambit, right? Because what you got is a stable freaking resource that's never going to freaking change, but also the problem is it won't freaking catch up on the new books till next year, right? So it's kind of highlights what books should be important, and I like the negatives and I like the positives. It's the first thing ever in my life that I like. Negatives and positives, I'm fine with both of them, right? So whenever somebody pulls out and says, "Hey, I'm going with the Overstreet price guide," you know what? I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that, right? I'm cool with it. I'm fine with that. I use this as a resource. I also use GoCollect.com. I use the prices, not the fucking articles, because some of the articles are freaking whack, right? Yeah, I mean, and there's a lot of fuckery afoot going on over there, man. Regarding some of that shit, a lot of fuckery afoot. Too much to be freaking believed. What's interesting about this particular edition, right, is that I don't know if you guys can freaking see, but this is a McFarlane drawing of Spawn and Spider-Man, which, according to him, is the first time that he's drawn Spawn and Spider-Man on there, and that's why this particular edition was sold out.
Yeah.
But back to your question is, what do I think about it? Is that I think that once again, it's all about your advantage, right? You know, it's all about coming up with to the retailer or the customer or whatever, like an agreement on what resource should we use to gouge how much we should be paying, right? And that's fine, right? Because everybody is not at our level right now of thinking you're freaking charging me this shit, right? But in fact, Brian McClay freaking got mad at me one time because I questioned why are there so many people on eBay and they're still trying to charge you prices of a raw book that are the same prices as a 9.8.
Oh yeah, that just drives me
I don't
nuts.
fucking he's like, no, how well, hey, you could tell if it's a 9.8, like and that's fine, right? But guess what? I still gotta freaking get it not CG certified.
Right,
So
and then
even though so you're adding more cost on it, and then it's a rolling hill. That means every time it changes hands, you're just fucking gonna charge me more and more and more, right?
yeah, because they also have to ship it to you. You might have to press it. Then you have to ship it
Yeah,
to like CGC. Then they're charging you for shipping back to your house.
exactly.
And then by
You
all
know,
that time, is that spec already dead? I don't know.
most most likely, right?
Yeah.
Most
Yeah,
likely. Right?
that's
You
I mean that's the problem with eBay, right?
know,
It's not good for spec. Future for well, it's not good for current spec. It's either past or future spec, which the further in the future, the cheaper the spec should be. The further in the past, it's set by Go Collect or whatever you want to use as your standard.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's I mean, and that's what makes the whole game freaking tough out there right now, right? No, the so for instance, like certain resources, like I mentioned, like Go Collect, right? They will sometimes only mention a particular book if it's got a CGC serial number, which misses out on some of those raw numbers, right? So you can see, hey, a 9.8 sold for this. Well, guess what? A raw might have sold for that. Might have sold for a lot cheaper, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's a whole bunch of freaking gray area when it all comes to all that,
And
it's a
cover
shame,
price tries to close that gap. I'm not sure they do it in
right?
a
But they're
great
manual,
way,
right?
but
Right? They're manual, right? Some guy has to go in and freaking manually put all that stuff in, I believe.
I don't. I mean, I'm not. I don't
Yeah.
know. They might
Um.
be. It's they seem to do when I go on there and I have like a non-paid account. When I go on there and look for uh non CGC prices, so raw, they have some data that's available, and sometimes it just says raw. Sometimes it has like a approximated grade or some if somebody assigned a grade to it. Uh,
Yeah.
but it's a resource. It's a free resource to use. Go Collect is really about, and I subscribe to Go Collect. I pay for their data.
Right.
But that's about the CGC census. Cover
Yeah.
price at least gives you raw data too.
Yeah.
So I want to ask you all about that. So when you look at the average prices, like because I have a paid subscription too for Go Collect, and like if you look at their past sales, sometimes like the average that they post for everyone to see doesn't always make sense to me. Where it's like a 9.6 is like $100, or the last like 5 sales were $100, but then like Go Collect will publish the average for being like $400. Like
Well,
how?
that's the beauty of paying for it, is that you can click that thing and show me the last sales, And you can see that the fact that their average is based on the last, I don't know, 60 days or 90 days or 45 days.
Yeah.
But you can see that in the last 10 days, that shit's like doubled. You know what I mean? And like so their top level view is an average of X amount of days.
Yeah.
You know, but that doesn't show. Like I have a 9.8 CGC 9.8 Batman 423.
Okay.
And right now, that book is right around $1,000. If you go on Go Collect, they're like, yeah, it's like $683. That's because they're averaging down. You know, so you have to, and that's like I said, that's the beauty of subscribing is you click on that and you can see the trend.
Yeah, but what I'm saying,
so you don't get gypped out of.
What I'm saying is sometimes it looks like they're projecting it higher than it actually is. So, like, if you look at the last 5 sales, it was $100, but then they published like, oh, the average is $400, when it's like, how'd you get $400 out of?
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I can't think of an instance where I've seen that, but
I mean,
or
see it
not
all the
more
time.
than like $10.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it all the time, man. Where the estimated value or the calculated value is like $1,000, and then you freaking click into the last sales, and nothing ever hit above like 500.
Well, again, I mean, there's a curve.
Yeah.
There's a curve, right? There's a curve on the average. So, if the book was
let me go
hot
ahead and
like
pull it up.
3 months ago, and they're doing an average, again, the beauty of actually subscribing, so you can see that curve go, and if it's going down, you can see it going down. But
let's see.
I don't know. I mean, all these services with the subscriptions and stuff, you know.
Right. I mean, and that's the issue that I have is that if you're paying this money, motherfucker, I can fucking pull the shit out myself, man. If I wanted faulty old data, right?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You know, if you need more help to pay more people to give me accurate data, then let me know, and I'll fucking pay the shit, right? But don't give me fucked up data.
Well, usually I find Go Collect is low. I can't remember an instance where I found Go Collect was high and I would overprice a book.
Yeah, I don't even know why they need to have a separate section for store variants. Get this shit out of here, man, because I don't give a fuck.
And I think they're talking about doing newsstands.
Look at this shit.
Separate.
Fucking FMV pending.
Yeah.
How the fuck long has story number 4 been out? Come on,
there's definitely weird shit going on
Yeah.
there.
No, fucking like, come on, y'all.
Here's what I'll say.
That's what I'm paying for. FMV pending. The fuck? Come on.
I've never overpaid for a book based on Go Collect data. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, everything is a grain of salt, right? I mean, Drunken Chat, son. You know, like, this book is hot right now, in the moment, type thing. So I've never overpaid for a book based on Go Collect data. They're usually behind, in my experience, in negotiations that can work in your favor.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going to come up with that standard where we're going to use Go Collect or whatever, you know, I think that we need to as a community come together and say, hey, this is what we're going to use to determine the fucking value, that would be great, man.
Yep.
And I know that's got to be hard.
I think cover price is somewhat trying to disrupt that, right? Because Go Collect was probably you had eBay pass sales and Go Collect, and now cover price is coming in.
Well,
to the market and stuff. And
EA analysis was always like a super popular one to use too, especially for like selling signature series books or like,
yeah, and that's one I don't subscribe to. So it's funny because it's about how many of these services you want to subscribe to and pay money to. And
yeah, if I sold more books, I probably would buy that, but I don't sell enough books to justify it.
Right. Because everybody has like this pay tier.
Yeah.
Like you can get X amount free, and then it's pay tier.
We can. So, what about the tiers for CGC? What your memberships? Are you guys just regular membership guys, or are you freaking like premium membership guys? Like, it's freaking me out, man. Because the last time I actually sent out books before this week, I thought I was like a fucking VIP member or some shit, and and then I came back this week. I was like, all right, let me go ahead and fucking get in my shit, and I knew that I had already used up the fucking credits and everything. So I was like, oh yeah, hey, there's this other fucking tier called the fucking premium fucking express some shit, and yeah, you get 15% off. Like what the fuck? Like really?
I'm a free member, and I'm just waiting to get my, like, I keep kidding myself. So I've never submitted a CGC book, but I have like 12 books in 2 different tiers that I want to submit, and I'm like, I'm gonna join and I'm gonna pay for the $150 membership to get all these credits and stuff, but I haven't done it. And I probably need to, but I'm a pussy, man. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm a little bit intimidated.
So I like to use both CBCS and CGC. Like, I have no shame in saying that. Like, I use both companies, but I honestly use the free memberships on both. And I've been debating if I want to pay for like one or the other to benefit from it, like for the discounts, like, and it's hard because of like the community going back and forth on like different things, like CGC with their Newton rings, like their inconsistent gradings, like there's all kinds of weird like customer service problems, and then CBCS like stepping up, like, oh, we got these brand new cases, they're crystal clear, blah blah blah, like, but then like not everyone likes the text on stuff. So yeah, so it definitely is. I agree with Eugene. It's definitely an addiction to yeah.
I have 15 CGC books, and no, I've not noticed a Newton ring on any one of them. And I hope they work to improve it, because CBC, whoever, the other company, I love the fact that they're pushing the market, and they're like, we don't have Newton rings, but I don't have any CGC books that have annoying Newton rings either. So I love the fact that the other company is like making that a thing, and some people have noticed them, but I'm just not going to scrutinize my books that much for the ones I have. So if it pushes them, that's great. But CGC, because if you have to sell it on eBay or anywhere,
that's what the buyers are going to prefer.
10 or 15% premium on that. Done.
So TW had a question for us, Lucas.
Yep. Hey, so let me roll through the let me roll through the comments and freaking give some shout outs. Hey, what up, freaking AKA Mr. Bolo? Thanks for freaking blessing us with the presence in the freaking chat. Freaking love seeing you guys in there. Freaking Kid Rollingwood, thanks for hanging in there with us, man. Freaking been with us almost like all freaking night for the last half. Eugene and Young once again freaking hanging out with us. Fucking love you. Love to see you. Darth Contus, I've never seen you. If you got some Star Wars questions, absolutely freaking let us know as we're rolling into the last hour before we freaking start to roll into the Comic Crusaders, a virtual con. Undercover Capes, fucking thinking Undercover Capes is part of the Comic Crusaders freaking team. Freaking for those who haven't checked it out, once again on YouTube, there's another section of Comic Crusaders called Undercover Capes, which is where a lot of the podcasts are at. So go ahead and freaking check those guys out. Closet Geek, once again, thank you once again, brother, for freaking hanging out with us. TW19750, Ni Hao from Singapore. Thank you for hanging out with us. And then you said there was a question in there. What was he? I looks at Aaron. Hello. For any advice for collectors from overseas and getting their books graded? Yes, I mean, yeah. Don't be afraid, man. Don't be afraid to get it freaking graded, right? Because even if it's got nicks, even if it's got freaking color burns and all the other stuff, guess what? If you're a Lucas, right? I don't give a fuck if it's not a 9.8. I don't give a fuck if it's 9.2. If it's in that little freaking case, I know that when you ship it, it should be in the same condition that you sent it in, right?
True.
And I know I could just put it in these fucking boxes and forget about that shit, right? I don't have to worry about the fucking plastic bags and board. I don't have to worry about any of that shit. And I am willing to pay at least $20 to $25 more because it's in that freaking case. So don't be afraid, man. Right?
So
I know people do fucking get all bent up about fucking pressing and that's fine, right? But think about it. If you went ahead and pressed it and all this and it's still not freaking good enough, so what? Right? You know how many fucking Hulk 181s I got around here, man, that are not fucking 98s and fucking 70s and fucking, because you know what? I don't give a fuck. But guess what? I started building that shit out before Hulk 181 popped off. I should have got more Hulk 180s, right? But I'm just sitting on these fucking Hulk 181s because you know what? That's the shit I'm planning on fucking retiring on and paying for my kids' college on, right? Now that it's fucking popped off. Don't be afraid. Don't be bougie with these fucking grades, right?
Bougie, I like that.
Don't be fucking bougie with these fucking grades.
So I think he's asking if he's actually sending like raw books to be graded. So being in Singapore, I mean, I would almost consider sending my books to Halo in Australia or even CGC in UK just to save on shipping.
Yeah. Right. PX is another one that's out there. Their shit's a little bit fucking heavier. And I don't know about the consistency of it, but guess what? It's still gonna be fucking certified by somebody, by a third fucking party.
Yeah.
Right. I don't give here once again, Unprecedented with DFX when they were out there, they did an amazing fucking job of educating the community, right, on everything, right. But what I will never forgive them is for fucking up the community and telling everybody that CGC was better over CBCS. That's not fucking true at all. There really is no fucking difference. And you still got a fucking human being fucking looking the shit over, right?
Yeah.
Giving it their best shot, right? The only thing that I will say that I will give CGC over CBCS is that when I would submit my shit at the fucking cons, CBCS was a little bit slower. I'll give CGC that, right?
Yeah.
But for the price of which I was fucking paying for that CBCS rate, it's fucking fine. But when it comes to actual grading and the fucking materials and the fucking cases, there's no fucking difference.
Yeah.
Right? Don't believe the fucking hype.
Yeah, because weren't they at one time like basically just using the same company to like encase their books in?
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Here's what I wish another company would step up and do. Right. I don't give. Once again, I don't. Some of these grades, I don't give a fuck about. You know what? Do me a favor and just put the shit in the fucking case for me. I'll pay for that shit.
Right,
I'll give you.
like
I'll give you. Yeah.
preserve it in the
Yeah.
condition it's in.
Yeah. I'll pay you
Yep.
$8 to $10 fucking preserve it in the fucking case. Don't charge me 25 to 30 to 40 fucking dollars for fucking shipping. I'll pay for
Right.
that shit.
Yeah.
That's what fucking kills me is that fucking
But
shipping.
I have a ton of books. I don't know, $10 to $15 for it just to preserve. I don't need a grade, but just preserve them in the condition they're in, like
Exactly.
so that they
So,
won't get screwed up in the future.
so you all remember how I said I like to collect commissions?
Yeah.
I love how CBCS does the art labels where they don't even grade the book. That is just focused on like, hey, this is a witness art signature book. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. So I really enjoy that because I've definitely gotten books sent to CGC that were commissioned through like whatever company, and I know I sent in a really nice book, but then it came back like an 8.0.
Right. Like,
And it was a prestige format book too. I mean, I love the artist to death who did the work on it, and then it's like kind of like, but like it took forever to get back to me, and like coming back in 8.0, that's kind of weird. I mean, like I know I shouldn't care about the grade on the art book, but yeah.
you
But,
do.
but like you can see it on the label, and it's gonna deter people away from buying it for whatever reason.
Sure.
Because it's not a 9.8.
Yeah.
Right. So TW says, "Hey, thanks for the reply. Appreciate the insights. Looks like I had to consider Australia, which company, or CGC UK to reduce my extra overseas shipping costs. Remember, once you start doing all this CGC and grading and all this stuff, it's an investment, right? And what you want to do is you want to have as less of your money going out of your pocket towards that investment, right? To make sure that you can maximize the actual return that comes back. So just go with the cheapest way, buddy. Don't worry about how fast it comes back and any of that other stuff. Just make sure that it goes to a company that you can trust, and that motherfucker will actually come back. That's
Oh,
that for me. That's what makes more sense.
yeah, the company in Australia is called Halo. So I've never used them before. I don't know too much about them other than that they're located in Australia, and then they have a pretty good reputation. So, and from what I've heard, they like grade pretty fairly.
Yeah. And then Closet Geek says CGC will sometimes drop grades based on the placement of the signatures. He says, I imagine it would be the same for sketch covers. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure.
No, that's not. No, that
So
doesn't.
right.
No, no.
Well, so here's the deal. Like, so if you get a signature on a book, right, and you didn't have a CGC certified signature on it, or it was not an event that
You're gonna
said
get a
whatever.
green label.
They'll if it wasn't one of those fucking joints, they'll fucking drop that shit like it's fucking fucking cool. Right?
They won't drop the grade. They'll give it a green label. I mean, that's
not
different.
necessarily true, because here's the deal. There's several comic books out there that I've sent out there, and that's why I fucking stopped sending the shit. It even has that fucking the sampler fucking certified. Hey, this motherfucker signed this number 1 in 100.
No, they don't. They
dropped
don't
that
honor.
shit.
Yeah, they don't. They do not honor COA.
That means they're full of shit.
Anywhere.
That means they're full of shit, and then they can be called out on that shit. Fucking, they're not supposed to do that shit. If I have a fucking certificate that says, "Hey, this motherfucker signed this shit," they don't honor that shit.
Well,
why the fuck are you putting it outside?
Honest about it. I mean, I'm not like a CGC prophet or anything, but they're honest about it. If they don't witness it, you ain't getting nothing. And if it's signed, it's getting a green label.
And that's fine. But what they should do at least is just keep the certificate with the fucking inside the fucking case. If you don't want to fucking,
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that at all.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't want to fucking give me a blue grade, I don't give a fuck about a fucking green grade. If they want to fucking just give me a fucking blue label, but keep the certificate in there.
Well, a green label on
Hey,
eBay is a kiss of death. I mean,
Yeah,
Ron Smith says,
true.
yeah. Ron Smith says, "Hey, I'll be sending my books to be graded just to preserve them. If I want to, I can always crack it open and press them and submit later."
Yeah. But
Yeah, man.
CBCS, which is right? CBCS, they'll authenticate it, and that's good. That's good. That's good. Send it.
if you're
Let's
already
see.
gonna think about pressing them, though, you might as well press them and grade them once instead of paying to grade them twice. Because if you're trying to minimize money spent on reslabbing
So,
and all that.
I mean, here I have a personal example. I have I got a Walt Simonson signed first appearance of Beta Ray Bill with no COA.
Uh-huh.
It's probably the back cover is shit, right? Like it's probably like a 7.5 or 8.0. But it's signed by Walt Simonson, which is cool, and it's first Beta Ray. So what do I do with that? Like, I don't know. I paid $70 for it or something. So do I send it to CBCS to get graded, to get like
to get the certified signature.
a certified? You know, it's
and then that costs us just as much as almost getting a witness signature.
Exactly. So now it's just in my PC for me to enjoy because Walt Simonson signed this book. I mean, there's no way I'm going to get my money out of it, but it's cool. I love it.
But I've heard from people that like they're able to get like market value for verified signature books as if it was a witness book. I don't know how true that is, but
yeah,
I heard it does happen. But it probably also depends on the book and like who signed it and all that.
But that's what I'm saying. It's marginal. Like by the time I pay the shipping, there's no way you make money. There's no way you're gonna even break even, right?
Yeah.
So I enjoy it.
About sending a AF-15 for the higher value books and stuff like that. If you're looking to sell them and stuff like that, I personally would use CGC. Be prepared to pay like because I think with a book value that much, they charge by like what the market value is. What is like 4%, 5%, something like that. I don't remember.
Yeah. So let's see what we got.
Guys, I got to dip. My family is like waking up for breakfast.
Exactly. So here's what we're gonna do, man.
Lucas, thank you.
I am going to spin the wheel. This is the last spin of the night for the charity wheel for those that donated.
The muffin wheel.
Once again, thank you very much for those guys that freaking hung on. Unfortunately, I cannot offer you anything. However, once again, hit up the link that Mel put in the chat earlier. If you can't find it, whatever. Once again, we're getting ready at 9 o'clock, 9 to 9:30. We're going to start the virtual con over at comiccrusaders.com on Comic Crusaders YouTube. Hit that bad boy up. We're going to freaking start like around 9:30 or something like that. I'm going to freaking start.
So worthy. Let's go.
And then
donate.
Donate. Freaking, it's just $10 and just to get on the charity wheel. And the prizes they're going to be offering is even better. Let's see. In fact, let me freaking just go ahead and freaking spin it right now. Man, this wheel is kind of broken. I don't know what the fuck.
That's what's awesome about this community is everybody is so generous. I just gotta say, like with knowledge, with money, it's like we all buy $50 variants like 3 times a week. I don't know. Some people do, some people don't. But $10, $15, $20 for this charity. Come on. Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean,
let's reach that goal. Let's reach that goal. Come on.
Exactly, man. Um, congratulations to CK3 Comics DK, and once again, thank you for your donation. Hit me up at lucas@drunkenchatsun.com, and then I'll give you the directions on what to do as far as
Ultra
as far as getting your
Maximus is
prize.
back on. He's like,
Also waiting on coffee to
oh,
brew.
man.
He's
Go
coming early, like he said he would be ready. You know, like at 8.
He said he'd be ready 8 to 8:30. That's ridiculous. How
Yep.
long we've gone.
Let's see. You can sign books, but the green label is for the PC. I think I'm going to send in a couple of it on Midtown Donny Kate signatures. Joe Seymour says, I cringe when I see a high dollar iconic books with Stan Lee scribble across the front of them. Ultra is asking, shit, is this live? Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker.
The funny thing is, Lucas didn't quit. Like, we joined in.
Yeah, and then we just
Lucas didn't quit
Yeah,
ever.
Mel even left too.
Props.
And, like, yeah.
Props, man.
Yeah. So yeah, we need a freaking a Ultra. If you can wake wake Mel up so he can fucking shut this channel down. Because I'm getting ready to freaking transition over to the Comic Crusaders page. Yeah, I gotta freaking meet up with these guys to figure out what the fuck we're gonna do.
I can't wait to see what the replay looks like for 12 hours on.
Nah, it's not till we're gonna hit 8 hours and maybe 8 minutes or so.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So yeah, that was like when we did year one, when we did season 1, it was normal to do 8 hours.
Thank you just for including me on any of this. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, I had tons of fun.
It was a pleasure having you guys, man. Freaking, and once again, we'll try to have you guys on more. You guys definitely freaking pulled your weight on this one. Joe Seaburn says, I have bone issues 1 through 3.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Bone. So this goes back to what I was talking about earlier about those comics that people are missing out on and not giving enough value to, that are kind of rare, and that people Bone, that Akutsuko, that Rick and Morty, I forget the name of the other ones, but Bone, motherfucking Bone, y'all.
Bone. Keep it. They're in there. They're
shit
out there. They are out there.
Yeah. Bone issues 1 through 3 signed by Jeff Smith, and I hate it. What? Oh, how am I supposed to grade these bitches? If you don't want them, fucking some of those motherfuckers to me. I'll fuck shit.
That's right.
Fucking Joe Seymour with your bougie ass. Get the fuck out of here, man. Good morning, Muffin Will. We'll get ready to say goodbye to the Muffin Will. And then I'll try and bring Muffin Will over to the Comic Crusaders page. But yeah, once again, man, freaking awesome, man. Motherfuckers, it is 8:30 in the morning, and we still had 30 motherfuckers watching.
Oh, that's awesome.
Ain't this a motherfucker?
I was in at 12:24 a.m. That's where I was in at.
Yeah, I think I jumped in.
Obviously not as a participant, but as a viewer.
I mean,
so I've gone 8 hours. I love this shit. Drunken chat, son.
But
I'm out now.
Yeah.
But
I do want to send my apologies to folks that were asking me to talk about the anime shit. I'll definitely make sure that next week I will focus on that shit. I will have some anime spec. I will remind me.
I will not watch that. I will not watch that.
Oh, brother, you are going to want to watch that.
Peace out, everybody.
I do have some shit. Go ahead, man. Go take care of your goddamn family. Give them some serious goddamn shit. And once again, Aaron, man, I thank you so much for freaking joining me and helping me out, man, and freaking just being by with me for we've been. Let's see, what did Mel get off at 5? So you've been hanging with me for almost 3 hours, man. That is amazing, man. No fucking off the cuff.
I was gonna watch anyways, right? Might as well try to participate in something.
Exactly, man. Freaking helping me answer some of these questions by some of these people. Athletic Style says breakfast chat, man. Shit. Breakfast is champions, motherfuckers.
Have your here, And then I'm in the shower too.
So what's that? Your second joint?
Nah, it's the empty one. I just flashing
Dude,
it.
motherfucker, you just drunk one, man. It ain't fucking thirsty, chat. It's called drunken chat. You're supposed to fucking
All right,
drink it
yeah.
up, man. Man,
I should
shit.
have said it earlier.
No, because you know what I've been wanting to do, man, is so there's this service out there. It's called geisha chat or some shit, right? And what you can do is you can hire a geisha to come in and she fucking monitors your shit and she fucking tells you what to drink. She plays fucking drinking games and all the other shit, man. I think I might have to do one of those joints, man.
Oh, that'd be pretty cool. And then get her on drunken chat. That'd be pretty
yeah,
fun.
that's what I was going to do, man. So I forgot
pretty
I forget what did you quote me, but yeah, I might have to fucking get her on her. V Closet Gate says he will pay more than Lucas for that fucking bone. Shit. I gotta fucking check the fucking prices on that shit. Joe Seaborn says football is 4 hours away. I mean, is there any games today? I guess maybe college football, maybe.
Yeah.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oh yeah, I forgot game today.
But yeah, man. So, but yeah, freaking once again, thank you everybody who donated. Thank you for everybody freaking listening. Once again, come over to find Comic Crusaders on YouTube. If you can't find it, right, hit me up at my email at lucas@drunkenchatson.com and I will fucking send you a direct link to where it's at. And once again, just having you guys in there freaking giving us the comments and freaking and listening is freaking a big boost. And even if you can't freaking send any more money, at least fucking go on over there and say hail from Drunken Chat. Let's let us know that you're there because I love listening to you guys. I love having you guys in there and freaking having your perspective on all that stuff. But once again, thank you to Aaron Yee, the hostess with the most, man. Freaking thank you for being in there with me, man. Hopefully I can have you back in here again, man. You were awesome. But once again,
cool. Yeah, anytime.
Yeah, man. Hey, so from Drunken Chat, I'm out, man. And I can't close this shit because fucking Mel. Mel's fucking gone. So we're just going to close everything and
Okay.
I am done.
All right.
See you, Aaron.
See you around.
Yep. Bye, everybody.